Ready? We're going live on TV. Wuwa's taking really long time to load up now. Hi, why the fuck am I in the corner? Hold up, what? Hold up. Oh, god damn it. What is happening? What is going on? Okay, hello. Hello, everyone. I don't know why my Streamlabs is suddenly not centered properly, but it's okay. A little click and drag will fix that. Hi, everyone. Hi, JD. Hi, Jonathan. Hey, Crayfius. I apologize about the lateness of the stream. I thought that I gave myself enough time to finish up the work thing I had to get done before this. I did not give myself enough time to finish the work thing that I had to get done before this. I was typing up some documentation for staff at the bar that I'm over at, and I thought it would take a lot less time for me to write up a list. Then I realized that the list I was given to start with was not complete, and I had to, like, double the number of bullet points. So that took me a bit longer than I expected. Next story, speedrun so true. Feels like every stream is a catch-up stream. Okay, JD, I'm just really behind on my content this past cycle, okay? Every stream is a catch-up stream. Also, I need to steal that now. I'm using ketchup bottles in the next thumbnail. OG procrastinating. Quick, everyone act surprised. Fuck you, asses. Welcome and good to see you. Did I say hi to you, Jonathan? I think I said hi to you. Anyway, hi, everyone. I'm eating a peanut butter sandwich because I also didn't eat dinner as a result of me not giving myself enough time to do the thing. I didn't get off work early today. I was planning on doing like a super late night thing tonight at like midnight or something after I was done closing up the bar, but it was kind of slow. So one of us had to go home early, and I had a very, very good lunch yesterday. So happy to go home and spend some time doing other things, like work-related documentation writing, apparently. How's the doomed Yuri story? I haven't done any of it yet. Is the Yuri doomed this time though? Are Augusta and Iuno truly doomed? I don't know. I have no idea. I just know they're both powerful people and powerful women's. I also don't have that much interest in Iuno, but I might still throw some polls and maybe push towards. I don't. Well, if we lose 50-50 for sure, I'm probably not gonna go too hard on her. But she does have, having like being able to like see her kit and everything now, I was looking over and went, oh, she has 50% of that heavy attack like damage amplification on her outro, on top of like the additional synergy with shielders like Augusta. Like she's obviously designed to go with Augusta, but a 50% heavy attack damage amplification outro has a lot on top of her also having sustain in her kit, gives her a lot of potential team comp flexibility and use cases in the future and currently as well. But also in the future, I'm like, huh, It seems like she'd be a smart pickup. I haven't actually I don't know anything about her, story-wise. I know there's the whole feet thing, and you know, she has pretty feet, but feet don't really do that much for me, especially considering how much I love boots. Like, feet are cool and all, but have you ever seen a really sexy pair of demonias? Doing Augusta first, or you just need to do the Iuno quest? I need to do whatever the fuck main story thing lets me do this event. Because this event ends in 3 days, and this is like the main issue. And as I heard, it was like just a little puzzle thing, so I can knock it out quickly. But the thing is, you have to finish the first hunt in By Sun's Burning Hand, which I assume is the Augusta one. So we're gonna do that first, and then knock out this event, and then probably just do more story afterwards. But right now, that's a priority. Also, I haven't even started any of the main story to the point where after like farming up dailies and weeklies and stuff, I got Augusta at like 70 pulls or something. She's still level 40 because I literally can't get to these flowers other than buying them. I'm not doing that. Like, I literally can't get her flowers. so she's just kind of stuck at level 40. Yeah, easy puzzle. Can't say I pay that much attention to shoes. I mean, that's fair. Like, it's fair. Not everyone's into shoes and not everyone's into feet. Although I feel like at this point, like, foot fetish has become so commonplace on the internet. It's like the equivalent of saying like my kink is like getting spanked or something, right? Like, it's kind of just expected at this point, I feel like. And I feel like a lot of the people on the internet originally started making fun of foot fetishes and then kind of went, oh wait, actually I'm into this. Oops, that's my kink. With like how prevalent like feet stuff are on the internet now. But it's like, yeah, feet are cool and all, but like pulling up demonias. Like, feet are cool and all, but like, have you seen demonias? Oh, these are all like creepers and stuff. Like, yeah, feet are cool and all, but have you seen demonias? Have you seen demonia boots? Because Demonia got some nice boots. Demonia is one of like the best known goth boot brands in North America. I think they're LA based if I remember correctly, but like, you know, feet are cool and all. But these boots have devil horns. Like, and spikes, and nut destroying spikes. And chains, barbed wire chains. And like, feet are cool and all. But this boot is like straight off of a fucking VTuber design. And it's a cute heel. Like, demonias are, I mean, just in general, it's like, yeah, feet are cool. And like, I don't really care much about sneakers and stuff like that, right? Like, I've never been like a trainers person. I'm not like into Jordans and stuff and things like that, especially when it's like largely just a brand name thing and like design-wise, it's not that interesting. But the thing that I like about goth boots is that when people think goth boots, they always think like stompers like this, right? Like this with like more stuff going on probably, right? But they're mostly just thinking of stompers. Right? Like this. Like, this is what people would think of. They think like goth boots, right? But there's so many different shapes and sizes and kinds of goth boots. Like, you have the knee highs, you have calf highs, you have ankle highs, you have really big platforms with, you have like raised heel platforms for stompers, you have normal platforms, you have these smaller kinds right here. I actually have a pair almost like this, just without the spikes. It's a boxer one. I originally wore it as a joke. Like, I have always wanted demonias, but I have very weirdly shaped feet. So it's very hard. I have triple wide feet, 3E in North American sizes. So it's really hard for me to find shoes that fit properly, and I know I have to wear shoes that are like 2 to 4 sizes too large for me, just for, and also wide shoes just for them to fit. So I haven't ever gotten demonias because there weren't really any local stores for them in that I was aware of in Atlanta, and to try them on. And you normally just order them online, but because my feet are so weird, I have to try things on first. And then I went to Seattle to this place called the New York Exchange that's like a punk goth alts store that's the best stocked store of that kind I've ever seen in my life. And I was trying on a bunch of the shoes. I did end up getting like 4 pairs of boots. But let me see if I can find the exact pair I have actually. They're called boxes. Yeah, this one. So I tried these shoes on as a fucking joke at the start, right? I was like, oh, look at these silly looking moon shoes over here, right? I was like, look at how silly these look. And then I tried them on and started walking around and went, holy fuck, wait, this is like the most comfortable walk I've ever had in my life. Like, it feels like you're walking on a cloud, it's crazy. Because I've worn tall platforms before, right? But because they have all of these silly looking curves and like soft edges and like, what's the word? Why do my brain keep wanting to say demographics? Ergonomics. Because they have like this very ergonomic front, right? When you walk, it like feels really light. It feels like you're walking on a cloud. Like, it's really hard to describe how nice it feels walking in these fucking 8-inch platforms. So this is the pair of shoes I wear 90% of the time when I leave my apartment. If I'm not, other than my work shoes. Like, other than my work shoes, this is the pair of shoes I will wear 90% of the time. To the point where, like, it's actually kind of it's probably not a good idea to drive in these, right? So I actually keep a pair of boots in my car to change into when I drive, just so I can wear these while walking around. I have a pair of driving boots. Because I enjoy these so much. It's also funny being, like, 6 foot... Well, I'm, like, 5'10", so, like, 6'6", I guess, but... Not spoilers, you can get all of Iuno's flowers in the world in 5 minutes, but you have to buy 10 of them in the shop. Oh yeah, that's how it normally goes. You have to know that Goth is a spectrum of from pastel to pure black. Exactly. Yeah, pastel Goth's a thing. Pastel Goth is, like, very much a thing. Like, you don't have to be wearing all black. I just like wearing all black because I prefer, like, more of your... like, Gothic era inspired Goth. But also, I'm lazy, and I don't have to worry about colors if I wear, like, just straight black, right? But, like, pastel Goth is a thing. Even if you have, like, even if you have actually very little black, pastel Goth is still a thing. Oh crap, I got filtered. Wait, acid and the messenger wheels get filtered. I'm already paying $250 to $300 per pair of boots already, so... Oh, really? What kind of boots do you wear? Although, I mean, I do know some really, really nice high quality, especially if you're getting, like, tailored Italian leather ones, I know can definitely cost a lot of money. And yeah, I mean, honestly, like, that $100, $200 pricing for Goth boots for Demonias is not bad in the context of boots. I mean, even just, like, nice quality pleather boots that are normal person boots still probably cost you, like, upwards of 60 plus. It was a comment on how little the generous population is the Goth culture. Oh yeah, exactly, Cravius. I understand. I just also was like, oh yeah, pastel Goth is a thing. Let's show pastel Goth off because it's cute and funny. My Goth kink is Rory Mercury and no one can fight me on this. Who the fuck is Rory Mercury? Oh. Thus the J's SDF fought there. I don't even know. What is she from? What is this? Thus the JSDF fought there? Is this an anime, or is this a gaming, or a video game, or both? Yes, Jonathan, there's more than dark clothing Goth. Yeah, pastel Goth. Were you not paying attention literally 10 seconds ago when we were looking at pastel Goths? Yeah, there's a whole gigantic spectrum of Goths. Pastel Goths and, like, peppy Goths are gonna be much brighter colors, generally speaking. But, like, this is, like, noticeably, like, a pastel Goth and not something, like, a scene or emo look, right? Because those are different. You can also see, like, a lot of Harajuku influence in, like, a lot of pastel Goth fashion, oftentimes. But, like, yeah. And, of course, there's, like, pastel Gothic Lolita, too. But pastel Goth doesn't have to be Gothic Lolita. Like, this is not in any way Gothic Lolita, right? But there's also, like, definitely pastel Gothic Lolita as well. In fact, I would say it's probably more common to see pastel Gothic Lolita than like, actually just straight black Gothic Lolita. Because colors are fun. I just don't feel like dealing with them. Was distracted in DU. Oh, no worries, Jonathan. But yeah, we were just discussing all of that. I actually did see back... I'd have to find it again. It's really old. It's like well over a decade old. But I did see someone that made like these very cute little like before drawing tablet, like graphical screen drawing tablets were much of a thing. Little like cyanide and happiness looking hand drawn images of different goth subcultures. And had like well over 40 of them, because there are a lot of different goth subcultures outside of just goth, like pastel goth and peppy goth. baby bats is a term normally used for like young goths who are kind of getting into the scene and everything like that. There's cyber goths, there's Reddit heads, Victorian goths, there's corporate goths, etc, etc, etc. But haven't seen Gates. Oh, is this from Gates? I think I have seen Gates, but I don't know if I'm pretty sure I've seen Gates. I feel like I've seen Gates. I've seen like a season of Gates. I think. This looks really familiar. When did this come out? How long ago would I have watched this? Serialized from 06 for the web novel, so like 2010s. I'm pretty sure I've seen this. I don't remember fucking anything about it. Other than it's like, I remember it's like modern military and like portal to fantasy world bullshit, but yeah, I know I have watched and or read some of this, but I remember absolutely nothing about it. But yeah, looks very like combat gothic Lolita with Rory Mercury, especially with the big axe and everything like that. Yeah, combat gothic Lolita, but with more of a, actually she has a bit more of like a ballerina tutu design to her dress than like a typical like caged out floofy Lolita, like Victorian inspired Lolita outfit. So maybe not even. It's still kind of gothic Lolita though, but it is like, yeah, the actual like design of the dress is much more a ballerina tutu. Well, no worries. We don't have to. No worries. We don't have to fight because I can definitely understand why you like this character and why they're your goth kink. My boots are steel blue brand composite toe with oil resistant soles. That sounds very fancy, Acrapius, and very practical. First you tell us you haven't seen Dead Fantasy and now you haven't seen Gate. I have seen I have seen some of or read some of Gates stuff. I do recall the name Gates. I just didn't recall the subtitle, and I didn't read the Gates part because I'm smart. Because reading comprehension is the thing. Pepe Goths? Peppy Goths, like as in peppy, like a happy, energetic person. A Pepe Goth is like a gothic person who's very energetic and bubbly and happy, and isn't necessarily like your typical goth personality, I guess. I guess Peppy Goth is a bit more of like a personality than it really is a dress style, at least, but I have bought boots, and I haven't bought boots in a while, but I'm all about the trench coats, but it's a shame Hot Topic shut down. Oh yeah, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Yoko. Your Hot Topic shut down? That sucks. Yeah, Hot Topic has like really good stuff sometimes, but I always feel like the pricing's a little high for the quality. But also at the same time, it is by far the most accessible way to get access to like a lot of alt clothing, because there aren't a lot of stores that serve that. Right? There aren't a lot of stores that actually specialize in alt clothing. And when you do find, other than like very specific ones like skater stores and stuff like that, but especially for like general alt stuff, for punk looks, for goth looks, for fucking etc, 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 it can be kind of hard to find a lot of places that do that. You get lucky sometimes and find places like the New York Exchange I went to in Seattle, which is like I said, by far the best stocked and best alt store I've ever seen in my life. But they're like independently owned and like famous in Seattle and in that part and like in that chunk of the US for a reason. Gate MC is literally us. I work to fund my gacha addiction. Oh no. Just watch the courtroom scene to get for the general vibe of it. Oh, for Gate? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, work boots, that makes sense. It's funny I got into being gothic because of Oh, because of Buffy the Vampire Slayer? And yeah, gotcha. My older siblings got me hooked on them. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I never got too into Buffy myself, but I've seen quite a few episodes and have had a few friends who are really, really into it. My roommate at my 1 year in uni before I dropped out when I was a kid was really into Buffy and would yap my ear off about it any chance he got. I'm staking a claim on Pepe Goth. There's gotta be like an emote or something for that, right? Oh, yep, there we go. Too late. It's already been made. It's already a thing. I'm okay. Oh, that's a good track, though. Okay, MCR has some bangers. Alright, so, yeah, doing the thing, right? Yeah, we're doing the thing. Okay. Wait, it's been 25 minutes. We have to do at least 30 minutes worth of bullshit before we do the thing in the title of the stream, so I have to go do something else first. Might as well do this while we're yapping. Just watch 5 minutes of dead fantasy for the love of God the Force. At this point, Acid, I feel like I'm not doing it just to spite you because it's funny. Dark Willow, enough said. Fair. Yeah, I think, what was it? What's his name? What was the really, like, there were the different Buffy, romantic interests, and one of them was, like, the bleach-haired, really skinny, pale dude. Spike? Was his name Spike? Was his name Spike? Yeah, Spike. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy. I remember Spike being, like, one of my first ever introductions to the concept of, like, heroin chic. Oh, at least that's what it's called nowadays. I'm not really a huge fan of it being called heroin chic, but more of like your bleach grunge style. I don't know why he's like specifically sticks in my brain for that reason. Maybe because I've had several friends who looked a lot like him, and it had definitely nothing to do with use of various substances or any subcultures related to that. Fusion damage bonus. I mean, I guess we just run mono pyro, right? Slow time, error frazzle, casting echo skill. Oh, this one sounds funny.
Guests of the unkind.
I never liked Sides as a weapon, then I saw Rory on some fight scene and I was like, oh, fair. I mean, I'm one of the like OG Ruby enjoyers, so Sides. So like on top of that, just Sides are, you know, neat because Grim Reaper stuff and whatnot. But I never really have seen any particularly good side combat until like Ruby's specifically Ruby's trailer. The Ruby of the show Ruby's trailer. Why are words hard?
Into the spotlight.
I forgot how much fun this team is to play. When you're not actually doing, like, your full rotations, at least. Because hyper carry rotations and shit are a thing.
Guests of the unkind.
Ah. I couldn't do the next funny Chun-Li. But yeah, I do have some interest in Iuno now, knowing that she both has sustain built into her kit, and also has a huge, like, the biggest single category amplification outro we've ever seen. Because, I mean, obviously there's Gian and there's Augusta who are already, like, synergized with her as a sub DPS, but also anyone who does a lot of heavy attack damage can work well with her in the future. And the fact that she also covers, like, a sustain slot, while also being able to be that kind of a sub DPS, opens up, like, a lot of team comp flexibility around her. So, definitely interested in her, at least from that sense of things. Much more so than Augusta, who I mostly pulled because of the whole shield, because, like, the shield thing opening up potential stuff. Okay, if I actually do the thing properly.
Together we vanquish.
Oh, I didn't do the thing properly. I wasted my outro because I forgot that I already had Concerto built up. It was supposed to be on brand so you could do this funny thing.
Together we vanquish. Sever.
I don't know what any of those do, but the gold one's probably good. The Monty Ruby, the thing you refuse to watch. You mean that I'm refusing to watch a dead fantasy right now because it's funny that I haven't. I've been watching Ruby since before the show started. Like, I literally watched the first Ruby trailer the day it came out and was like, yo, this is awesome, I'm going to watch this. I've been a fucking diehard fan of Ruby. It's also one of those shows, though, where it's like, it's kind of hard to recommend, because the first 2 seasons are certainly an experience. There's a lot of, like, early 2000s cringe in there, in the first 2 seasons. And you kinda, well, it has some good moments and plenty of good fights and everything. I do really feel like they don't start hitting their stride until at least, like, season 4, probably 5. But it also has gone incredibly good over time, as well. And it's also nice that it's not dead. But it's nice that it isn't dead, because that was very much a big concern. Yeah, that was a big concern because Rooster Teeth died, right? And so people were very afraid that Ruby was going to be dead as well. But then Viz Media bought them, so they're actually working on more Ruby stuff right now. They put out like the new games and everything. They are supposedly working on a new season. They're working on manga and stuff as well. Like, Viz is actually doing a whole bunch of Ruby stuff. I hate that I have to stick like that for this. Hyper carry Chun-Li feels so weird. Boonk. You know who's dead? Monty I made myself sad on my own dark joke. Kobayashi being embarrassed in the King's Chamber with the banner is a close second. Let me get skill damage Iuno so Jinsu can finally settle down and stop sowing oats with every skill boosting sub DPS. Smile. I mean, also from what I was like reading up a bit on I was reading up Grimm's write-up. Iuno. And from what Grimm was, the Grimm who's the theorycraft right now who does the Wuwa stuff for Wuwa stuff and the Honkai Star Rail stuff for Pridwin. But I was reading his write-up, and like Iuno just is also like a very strong and functional as a main DPS too. So like she's probably the most flexible unit we've got in this game, and that makes her very interesting from a team fighting perspective. That she can work for that. Too bad she doesn't have a goddamn quick swap bone in her body, but fucking neither does anything these days. They're really, really big about reinforcing this game's identity as like a 1x1x1 rotation game. Of course, the cat shows up there when I'm already dashing away and don't feel like turning around. Ruby, literally fall off after season 2. It went downhill, but when it comes to scythe users, Soul Eater Maka. Yep, so my only issue with Soul Eater Maka is that Soul Eater is one of my favorite series of all time. But it's specifically the manga. The anime is one of the worst adaptations they've done for anime. If I'm being completely real. Like, I don't think it's as bad, it's as egregious as, like, it's not as egregious as the, Berserk adaptation, but it's not that far off. I think a big thing of it, though, is that, like, I don't think the adaptation was actually that bad in terms of animation and things, but the way they changed the story was not very good. Solida has like, a very good story and incredible characters that do not get done justice in the show. Oh, well, that sucks. But season 3 I couldn't handle it, but I will give it another go when I have time. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I think one of the best things that Viz could do with the Ruby franchise would be to redo the first, like, 3 seasons in a full proper anime style. Because they redid, like, the first third or half of the first season like that. Ruby Ice Queendom is basically a redo of, like, the first season in like a classic anime format with a lot of the BS and cringe removed. But then, like, halfway through Ice Queendom, they go off onto the actual Ice Queendom plot, which is a complete non sequitur that didn't exist in the original. So they do, like, the first, like, 4 or 5 episodes of Season 1 in, like, this fully, like, classic anime style, and then fuck off onto their own side story. But if they did that with, like, the first 3 seasons, it'd be a lot easier to recommend Ruby, because it really does pick up a lot. And I really do like the direction it goes. And I really do like the fight composition is still always as good as it's always been. It's a little less in terms of like the team coordinated stuff after Monty's gone, but as cool as that stuff was, I still think the fight scenes are incredibly well done and the choreography is very good. Is that why I hated Soul Eater? I dropped the anime. Yeah, the anime is not great. It's one of those situations where like, so outside of doing justice to the characters and the story, which is a part of it too, because a lot of the characters, as well as their interplay and relationships with other characters, like between like Death the Kid and Black Star and like Maka and Soul Eater and all of these things, like a lot of the, and also a lot of characters that are like barely get screen time as a side character that are actually important side characters in the manga story. Like, there's a lot of students who are also actually get a lot of attention and a lot of character development and their own arcs and, like, side arcs and things like that that just aren't, that, like, show up, like, once or twice in the anime. Like, outside of all of that, it's also just kind of an issue where, it is going to be incredibly hard, if not impossible, to, like, actually beat Otsubo's, some of Otsubo's, like, art. I even like just pull up some random shit. Like Soul Eater has some of the best panels in manga. Some of the best like 2-page spreads in manga. Just period. It's a similar thing with like Berserk, is like they can do justice to Berserk's story and everything else, right? Like, they can definitely do justice to Berserk's story and the writing and all of that, but it's going to be hard to ever really do anything animation-wise that, like, actually... Okay, well, it's gonna be hard to do anything animation-wise that actually compares to, like, the quality of the arts in their like, in some of these double-page spreads that Otsubo does. Although I feel like the ones that are being pulled up right now aren't some of the stronger ones, honestly.
In my previous match, I
slipped and I know, there's just some panels that Otsubo does that are just like
lost his advantage.
Actually fucking wild.
And here he started
this one nope, that's not a high, that is a very low quality one.
I knocked him down with a single blow.
Boop, boop, boop. But yeah. Yeah, okay. Apparently I can't find any large size ones right now, and I am too lazy to actually look up a lot of them. But some of the manga art that Otsubo does in Soul Eater is like fucking wild. And it's one of those things where if you're a manga fan especially, it's going to be hard for the animation without like an absurd budget and an incredible animation director to be able to really live up to, much less like beats, the quality of some of the action panels and some of the art that Otsubo has done for Soul Eater. Kind of the opposite of Attack on Titan, where Attack on Titan's art's the manga's kind of fucking garbage, but the writing's great. The story's great, and the characters are great. So the anime is, like, legitimately just an upgrade in basically every fucking way. Not only because they also just made such great use of all the advantages anime has over manga to make it. Because, like, the score is fantastic, the voice acting's fantastic, the animation is incredible, even if it changed studios so many times. Like, they still got incredible animation. Every single studio did knock it out the park. Whatever your preference is. And they made use of the ability to control timing with animation that you can't actually do with like manga, right? They made use of like basically all of the things that potentially can make anime better than a manga that most fail to do. And on top of that, you know, the animation's really pretty, and it's really pretty and really well made. And Attack on Titan's manga art is kind of famous for being kind of shit. Like, it's not the same level of fame as like the original One Punch Man or anything, but it's like not that great. It's pretty mid. Since I was a manga reader before the anime went big kaboom all over the everywhere.
Brad salutes you. Flash.
Brad, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Together we vanquish.
Oops, I did not mean to press 4, but sure.
Boom.
This version of IR is still better than 4, but like it's still close to the last one. Yeah, it's still not as good as like the original event, the original Gymnasium events they did. I think we just got used to how easily Chun-Li, Lupa, and Zhongli out. Easily quick swaps. I mean, fair. But I think it's less a matter of that, and more a matter of they're specifically designing teams not to be quick swapped because of how potent the drop on swap buffs are. And it's basically Cartethia was the last time we had anything that was designed to be able to quick swap, much less like outside of like even being a quick swap unit or not. So last time we got something that's actually really able to quick swap probably. Because like Cartethia's got like good animations for it. I'm like not even really paying attention, I'm just pressing buttons. But Cartethia is like not only has good animations for quick swap, she also doesn't really have any particularly potent buffs that drop on being swapped out. Like Chakona still her best sub DPS, and Chakona's outro buff doesn't drop on swap. Same thing with like Zani and Phoebe, right? Like, when I say designed for quick swap, I don't necessarily just mean that they have good swap cancel animations. I mean that they're actually designed numerically to support quick swap. Because in the case of something like Cartethia, especially if you're a psychopath and doing, like, fucking Cartethia, Chakona, and Chun-Li like I've done before, Cartethia doing quick swaps is actually a DPS gain, right? Like, it actually improves your DPS through the use of overlapping actions, as well as giving you access to like lower energy needs and things like that, but it's not in most teams because you drop outro. Like it's more fun to, like in this team, it's more fun to do quick swap, but once you actually get to doing a full rotation, quick swap is a direct DPS loss because you drop outro buffs, and outro buffs are fucking massive in this game. 45% damage amplification, total multiplier that is not diluted by anything else is fucking insane. So that's what I mean is that Iuno isn't designed for quick swap because both her outro buff and also her like Luna field buff, both of which are incredibly strong, drop on swap. So she's not really like, she herself could probably do some quick swap shenanigans if there's no one like doing a good job buffing her, and her damage is mostly Resonance Liberation, so I don't think she really has teammates that do that for her right now, so she can do quick swap stuff. But once her buffs are out, you don't swap up with Augusta or Jian or whatever else, even though you can. Jian actually does have quick swap windows.
Perish in flames.
Bink! Oh wow, he didn't die. Hey, I never said Soul Eater was good, but Manga is awesome. Manga is great, and Soul Eater is great. The manga. The anime is... It's nice, because I have been watching the Fire Force anime. I haven't really watched the manga, but Otsubo is one of my favorite mangakas of all time. I do love Soul Eater very dearly. And it's nice seeing Fire Force actually getting a nice adaptation. Like, I haven't read the manga, I have seen many of, like, the solid panels, too, although it does seem from what I've seen, like, none of the, like, really great Fire Force panels really still top the stuff with Soul Eater. That might just be a preference thing, though.
You. In the limelight.
But it's nice to see that it's actually got a good adaptation, because Soul Eater deserves another adaptation. It really does. It's never going to get it, but it deserves another adaptation. It's so weird not swapping off Changlei, because outro buff, make a number big. And then also, for those who aren't aware, Gacha the literal trash anime that's airing this season. Gacha is made by Rei... What's her fucking last name again? Anyway, point is, she was Otsubo's like apprentice, essentially. She was a huge fan of Soul Eater, like myself, and then made it her goal to work with Otsubo, and then somehow succeeded and became one of his assistants. And he has already, like, directly named her as his successor. Like, he has already directly said she has already surpassed me in every possible way. But she's the one who she's the mangaka for Gacha. So if you're ever noticing any like Soul Eater energy from Gacha, that's literally why. It's literally made by Otsubo's successor.
Together we vanquish.
It's just me or these guys very tanky. I'm not really paying any attention right now. I'm kind of just doing muscle memory rotations.
My blade.
Oh no, they're just really fucking spread out. Hey, we finally got it off. They lived long enough to do a full rotation for once. Crazy. Oh my gosh, there's actually enough of them for me to get maybe another rotation. Nope, never mind. Okay, well we got 1.3 rotation now. Teamfight stuff, Dead Fantasy just blows out Ruby out of the water with what Monty did. I think since it's because it was his passion thing, he went all. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, if there was anything Monty was incredibly good at, it was like with the team synergy choreography in his fights. Like, very, very good stuff. Oh, hey, what's up, Deity? Good to see you. Looks like it didn't miss much as this looks like a tangent. It is. We haven't quite hit. We are at 25 minutes, which isn't long enough to do the thing on the title. So we started doing this, and I started yapping about, I don't know, Soul Eater or something. I'm not even sure exactly what we're yapping about. We just spent like 20 minutes talking about goth boots, though. I think since it was because he wasn't tied down, anything was free to practically whatever the fuck went on in his head. Okay, you see, I feel like you saying that makes me feel like I've seen some Dead Fantasy stuff, but I don't remember much. I'm pretty sure I have, because like I for sure at some point probably checked out other Monty stuff because of how much of like a diehard Ruby fan I am. I just don't remember anything about it. Demon Hunter is the most egregious example of that. Of what? Egregious example of what? I missed what that was in reference to, JD. Sorry. I like the PGR 2.0 direction Wuwa is heading, just so people have the quick sorts. Yeah, but I mean also, it's what will be more commercially successful, and frankly speaking, more accessible. Like, Wuwa already has plenty enough in terms of difficulty floor, because of the importance of things like dodging and whatnot, and the difficulty and like kill pressure of bosses. So adding in technical levels of difficulty too makes the game less approachable. I don't think it's a bad thing personally, but it does make it less approachable. And also harder to play on your phone. Like, if you can do all of... you can even see that, like, with recent kits, they've even made it simpler for inputs, right? Where, like, during the alt for Lupa, and I believe Augusta has something similar, where you do like technically you do like a resident skill into heavy resident skill, heavy resident or something like that, right? But you can but it literally tells you, oh, just mash M1 and you'll do the full combo. So that intentionally making the inputs easier, because I mean people play this game on phone, and because more accessibility like that is a thing. Okay, we can actually maybe do a full rotation. Okay, cool. Cool.
Into the spotlight.
Pink. Ugh, I didn't get enough going beforehand. Pink. Oh shit, it doesn't have ult!
Victory's mine.
He doesn't have outro! This rotation is so scuffed!
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
Okay, well we didn't get a full rotation off anyway. Lupa didn't get through her funny plunge attack. Sad. I didn't even know of Gacha Hell because of Mori Calliope saying it's a favorite manga. I did not know it's Mori's favorite manga. That also makes so much sense. Like, that makes so much sense. Since, like, she was big in, like, in past life, Mori was, like, big into underground hip-hop scene and everything, right? And holy shit, like, Gacha Hell, like, drips with punk hip-hop, like, counterculture. I mean, she like, Kay the mangaka, she literally, like, the other person she directly credits with all of her work is a graffiti artist she works with, who makes all the graffiti that goes into Gacha. Like, it's... that... I fucking love that manga so much. I love that manga and that series. It really does speak to me a lot, though, in my preferences. On the other hand, I love seeing Iuno's animations. He plays so smooth, they can't really complain. Naruhodo. Are you gonna pull for the Lady of the Feats? We will... So, I want to, yes. I don't have that many pulls, but... I do want to, like, throw polls. That being said, I don't really know enough about her to care that much about her right now is the thing, right? So, like, I'm interested in her from, like, a purely gameplay sort of thing. But... wait, where's her outro? Shit. Did I already burn her outro? Am I dumb? I might be dumb, chat. I accidentally wasted her outro. Okay, we probably won't make the Lupa special plunge at this point. I was not paying attention. I think I burned on Changli.
Together we vanish.
Different role.
It'll be tight, but I think we can do it.
Who's the caged bird
This
now?
might not be fast enough. I don't think we're good. Oh, nope, we aren't. Damn it. Okay. Do this again. We'll do it correctly this time. Oh shit! What was that? Oh, thank you, Craziest, for the 50 AUD.
Feet meme 10 pull.
Alright. We will have at least an extra 10 pull for the feet memes. Thank you, Craziest. Much appreciated. You didn't have to do that, but we will go for the feats. But yeah, I mean, if 50-50 is lost, I don't know if I'm going to necessarily push hard for it, just because I don't know enough about Iuno to have any, like, attachments to her. And like I spent the first 20 minutes of stream explaining, like, feet are cool and all, but also, have you seen, like, a sexy pair of goth boots? Let's go, Lupa! Kill his ass! Okay, that's a pretty cool way to finish. That's a pretty good finish. Another surprise tie-in via mangaka is Zoi's because and bureaucrat the villainess. Really? Phone is for Carlotta Gaming. So true. Or Ishtan Wuwa saying, hey, congratulations, Jonathan. Demon Hunter anime adaptation being a lot better than manga. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, JD. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the manga at all, but I know that the anime adaptation is fucking insane. Like, I've watched all of it. It was actually funny because when I was bartending like 2 weeks ago, no, last week I think, there was like this like absolutely jacked out guy and his like very like conventionally attractive girlfriend. And he was like this jacked out guy with like a fade cut and everything, right? Like very much like gym rat looking guy. And like we're chatting and then he's mentioning that like afterwards, like it's his birthday. I was like, oh, happy birthday. He's like, yeah, we're gonna go watch a movie afterwards. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna go watch the Demon Slayer movie. I'm like, yo, let's go. And started yapping with the guy about anime for like a solid 10 minutes before they left. He has like very like he has very what you would expect someone who is like like a gym rat weeb to be into though. Like he's very into solo leveling and very much likes Demon Slayer and the shonen combat stuff and everything. I'm like, yep, that tracks. The kind of guy who like half a generation ago, I'd expect to be in the DBZ. I love Loop. Is this the worst set of banners ever in terms of a character and the best in slot support being back to back? I mean, yeah, isn't it like the same patch? like as I understand, Shakona is her best support, best sub DPS if you want to run Iuno as main DPS, right? So yeah, it's literally the same, literally the same patch. I think when it's invulnerable, you don't build intro. Oh, was it invulnerable? Oh, it was in like its phase shift of vulnerability when that happened. I wasn't paying attention, like I said. Like, I literally was doing rotations off muscle memory. I was not paying attention to what was happening on screen, honestly. Shit, I just realized I could have fought Scar. I forgot to fight Scar at the end there. I'm so used to, like, taking the normal portal out. Gal Bringer being next makes Polly rough right now. Yeah, exactly. That's my big issue, is that, like, I don't know enough about Iuno to have any kind of personal or emotional attachment to her temple. Right, as I'm talking shit about her. To have any kind of, like, personal investment in her right now, because I haven't played the story. But I have personal investment in Galbrena, and she's next. And so, like, if I lose 50-50, I don't know if I'm gonna keep pushing for Iuno just because Galbringer is coming up, and she's literally, like, the first person I made fan art for in God knows how fucking long. That's not what I was trying to hit. I'm pretty sure we're, like, fresh out. Yep, nope. 1 pull ago. So that's 11 pulls. Ikuzo. Damn, okay. We go again! God damn it. How many fucking astrite do I have? Oh no. Okay, well, I guess now it's time to make use of Crayface's very generous feat meme 10 pull. What the fuck are we gonna, what's the most efficient way to buy though? Just 50 AUD translate to again? 30 bucks. Okay. Oh, that's right, because we bought this one last time you dropped the 50 AUD, so that's why this is the only one that's been bought so far. There's also these bundles though, and actually how efficient is this? So this is just under a tenner. Let's see, 500 divided by 160 plus 15 divided by 30 is 60 pull. Actually, let's just do 30 divided by that instead. 18.25 is $1.65, $1.66, 166 per pull. And 1 time 2x's is 980 times 2 divided by 160, 12.25, and that's 15 bucks. So that is not what the fuck did I do? 980 times 2 divided by 160. 12.25, 15 divided by 12.25. $1.22, so it's actually significantly cheaper to get the 2x's. If he lost this 50-50, he's definitely defeated by the gacha raid. Fuck you over cream buns. Love the puns though. I don't have the elf lady, thus I'll pull for Shuyuan. Fair. You mentioning Elf Lady, though, immediately makes me think, wait, are we talking about Star Rail? Are we talking about Star Rail, or are we talking about Honkai Impact 3rd? Because Alicia's coming up in both of those. Maybe get the doubled packs, the 15, the 5, and the 1? Yeah, that's definitely an option. Although I feel like I should be getting, like, okay, so Galbrena's coming up, and I don't know if I'm pulling Shuyuan, but if Shuyuan ends up being, like, designed for Galbrena, which is very possible, then I might want to get Shuyuan as well, and definitely get Galbrena's weapon. So I'm wondering if it would be wisest for me to actually buy some of these packs first, actually, instead. Since these are these won't get refreshed until... These won't get refreshed until next anniversary. I mean, this one's pretty efficient, right? I could make a spreadsheet for this, and I probably should make a spreadsheet for this. This is not the first time I've had to calculate this. Yeah, 133. This is not bad. So that's not bad. This is not great. You know, okay, we'll grab this, and we'll grab the 15 and 5 pack. How about that? That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Alright. Oh no, what's happening, chat? The BRB screen came up for some reason. Definitely not because I'm putting in any kind of financial credentials or something behind this. No, it's completely... This is wild. This is crazy. What's going on? Someone Wait, what? Oh, I mean... Oh no, what's going on? How do we fix this, chat? Someone help! Someone call the FBI, I've been hacked! Oh, son of a bitch. It's not refreshing. I mean, why would something be refreshing? I definitely don't have Surfshark.vpn as a way to definitely not make use of any kind of currency arbitrage or some kind. No, I would never do or recommend anyone do that. It's definitely not cheaper, including processing and currency conversion fees, to purchase things in yen than it is in USD. What? Why would I ever do that? That wouldn't make sense. What kind of content creator would I be if I would recommend that? Definitely not reopening Wuwa right now. Well, I got to go. It was a good stream. Don't forget Tokyo Game Shows next week. So also the Wilds Final Fantasy XIV collab might happen. Good night, everyone. Be safe. Have a good one, Yoko. Thanks for popping in. Sorry we didn't get any actual Wuwa really done yet. Since, you know, have to spend the first 30 minutes to 3 hours yapping and not doing the thing in the title first. People complaining about HP inflation and Wuwa. I wish they had some for the trials so I can go through the full rotation. Yeah. I did see that some people were talking about HP inflation problems, which I haven't tried the new MOC yet. Oh, not MOC, fucking TOA. The new end game. So I played too many gachas, man. I haven't tried the new TOA yet, so I can't really say. But considering the margins I was already clearing TOA at, even if there was HP inflation, I don't think it's going to affect my ability to clear at all. Okay. Wow, Wu was loaded back up again, but the BRB screen's still there. One sec, chats. I need to figure out why the BRB screen is up. It's definitely not related to me putting in purchasing details or anything. Definitely not for the sake of protecting my financial well-being. In more ways than one. Dot. That was a sound Wuwa made right now. Whatever could that sound be? I don't think it's too fair to say HP inflation when it's a new floor, that's what people have been saying. I mean, do you have to clear the new floor to get the same amount of rewards, or do you get more rewards including a new floor? Because it's HP inflation if to get the same rewards you have to beat higher HP things, even if it is a new floor. But if they give you additional rewards for the extra floor, then that I wouldn't call that HP inflation. That's just bonus higher difficulty stuff. That's just adding more end. Wait. Yo, we fixed it, chat. We've been unhacked. We've been unhacked and no longer BRBing, and there's no more Kuru Kurus, and somehow these are bots now. Weird, how did that happen? Okay, Paul. JPY, whatever you do, you mean?
Good day. What does our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
JPY doesn't mean the currency, it means just pogging, yo. Smile. Don't they reset on the .0 patches, so 2 patches from now? Oh shit, you might be right, actually. Do they? I forget. Do I have another one? Is that it? Damn it. We don't have enough. Okay, well that's all we got for now, chat. No Iuno yet. Now if maybe we should do content, because, you know, there's asteroids to get from the content as well. Wish I had more 4 stars so that I don't keep getting the same ones we maxed out already. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, the 4 stars give you, like, the extra little... Give you, like, a little extra... single pull worth of currency. Actually, is it even a single pull? They give you 8, right? I forget. Do they give you 8s? I don't remember anymore. Huh. Alright, real quick. Let's see. We have 0 asteroid. 800 minus 160 is 640. Oh, yeah, 640. We can get one more tenner out of this. Six, right? I can do mental math. This is the correct number, right? Yes, it is. Look at that. Damn, nothing. So that puts us at, what, 51 pulls now? Question mark? Something like that. Something like that. I wasn't counting, chat. It's fine. We'll figure it out in a second once it resets. Alright. But at the very least, we know for certain we'll be able to easily push to actually getting a 5-star. Whether we win 50-50 or not is a different question. Because I know for a fact I'm pulling Galbrena and her weapon, so that does make the pull economy a little tighter. Okay. It's been an hour and 8 minutes. Let's maybe do the content we're supposed to do. Even if I am really curious about New Tower now that you've brought it up. So wait, does it give you... Is it new... No, 4 stars give you 3 and you get an extra 5 if they max. Oh, so you don't even get... Oh, so you don't even actually... You get an extra 5 if they are maxed? So that means you get 8 total, right? Yeah, so that's enough for a pull. You get a single pull out of a copy you already have. Maxed out. Wish they added a pity tracker? Yeah, that would be nice. They have one in PGR. But they also have one in, like... They just kind of, you know, decide which ones they want to get. So... I'm not gonna do this just now, but we do get extra rewards out of this new tower, of the new middle tower, right? Like, there are more rewards, right? Because it's 36 stars now. Was it 36 stars before? There was 27 stars before, right? No, wait, there was 36 stars before. Wait. Am I crazy? It was 30 before. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, because we had the 2 floors in the center. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, it's not really HP inflation if we're getting more content, right? Like, if we're getting an extra 100 astrite per rotation out of it, it's not really HP inflation, it's just adding a higher difficulty to the end game for more rewards. Or should all these gachas copy the ZZ pity tracker? Yeah, I mean, it's funny because these games, their previous games had pity trackers. Like, PGR has pity trackers. Kura's previous game before Wuwa, and Honkai Impact 3rd for Mihoyo has a pity tracker. Like, they have pity trackers. They decide not to implement them in these games. Why? Because it makes them more money, probably. There being more efforts put into understanding how far in and how far versus how far out you are, as well as not having an immediate reminder of how close you are when you're throwing poles. There's a pity tracker in Wuwa, but on the beginner band, so it's possible. I mean, yeah, fair. Is that the case too in like Honkai Star Rail? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe? I don't remember. I honestly don't. Showcase. Oh, right. Because it's got Ugusta. Change title. What title? I don't have a new... Wait, new title? Oh. Catcher in the Tide. Oh, because I hit wave 29 in total defense. Wait, no, there's more. Nightkeeper of Oceans. Clear 5 phases with SSS rank. I just got this? Did they, like, add this recently? Because I've played every single Whimpering Waste with SSS, like, triple S all the way through. What? I've played, like, every single one, Infinite Torrents with SS. Oh, wait, no, 5 phases. So you have, so, like, 5 infinites. So 5 rotations at SSS. Okay, that makes more sense. I want male S-rank units. I'm bored with ZZ waifus. Ah, fair. Yeah, I mean, ZZ very much... At the very least, though, I can say that I appreciate ZZ for also gooning with the male... For, like, also goon baiting the males. Like, Hugo was some fucking thirst trap shit right there. Loved it. At least they're consistent. Okay. Alright. Let's do the thing. Enough fucking around, let's do the thing. Should probably caffeinate though, but stretch.
More! Pour me another!
Pour me another! Was that thirst trap from Wuwa? Kuro's not really very big about sexualizing at all. PGR is like a very unsexy game. I guess unless you count the Vero, like, bark, step on me things.
Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold. Oh.
So there are 2 teams, you need a 3rd. That's the basic drama about this tower. Doesn't bother me. Didn't you always need 3 teams? Then you mean you need a 4th team? That's the basic drama about this tower. Doesn't bother me. Oh, I guess you mean like 2 actual teams because you can use 1 team to clear like the trash floors. Right. Yeah, I get you. I can see if a newer players use the full clear. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it is rough. So like, I think it's less a matter of having teams and more a matter of having enough sustains. Frankly speaking, because for the vast majority, anyone who is like complaining about this does like probably can't consistently or does not want to consistently run sustainless teams, right? Which makes it a bit more difficult because you get Verena and you get Shorekeeper, assuming you even have both of them, which you should. Every account should have both of those bare minimum. But then 3rd sustain options are kind of weak. Baijer is like garbage. Lupa works in like the context of full pyro, right? And then Brad also is a shielder who works in the context of full pyro mostly. Although you can main DPS him. And fucking is Augusta even shielded enough for it to actually act as a sustain option? Oh shit! Why do we have a connection error? Hello? Lupa, you mean Brand? Yes, sorry, yeah, Brands. I don't know why my brain went Lupa can heal. Then you have Cantarella, who's really only good in the context of a Frolova team. Yeah, sorry. I did not mean Lupa, yeah, Brands. Sorry, Brands is the healer. Brand acts as a sustain for that team as well. There's Cantarella, and now there's Iuno. But there is a distinct lack of sustains in this game. And the two like best sustains in this game aren't even good because they're sustains. They're good because of the raw buffs they give. Verena and Portent for most players. Most players either don't want to or can't just not to get hit. Like just you know, just like right click, right? A lot of people just can't manage to do those fights in like do like a 3-minute long fight and not die and not get hit once, you know? So, sustains become very important, especially in the higher end content clearing, to give you some of that leeway, and there's a distinct lack of those in this game. Can't you still mix and match basically 2 teams with the third shitter team filling in the middle chambers? Can you use filler teams in them? The problem is that don't you need 2 full teams just for Central? Like, don't you need 2 full teams just to be able to do the Central part of the tower? Because it's 5 vigor 4 times. So, like, you would need 2 teams just to clear the middle tower, assuming that, like, the early levels of middle tower aren't, like, easy. Because they weren't before. Unless he made them easier, you still have to have like at least 2 teams for then, and then also have 1 team capable of clearing both full floors, floor 4s. Because that's like the hard content would be those, right? The trash floors you can still always just get away with otherwise, though. Doing what the fuck ever, just use Bijor. Probably should watch a recap of previous story before watching new story, but oh well. I mean, how relevant's it even gonna be? Frolova's like entire thing was, I mean, it's important in the main course of things, but is it really that? Do you really need to know anything other than Frolova failed in the thing she was trying to do, and wasn't really that instrumental? And Christopher's still just doing fucking stupid bullshit in the background. Like, I don't know if there's any of the particular big plot points in, like, the last chapter's story that's actually gonna be that relevant here. I don't know, though, because I haven't played this new story coming up, right? But I don't know how... I'm not saying that Frolova stuff was a non sequitur, but it was... not relevant, but it was kind of a very background scene thing that I don't know if it would be that huge for you to not know what happened there for what's coming up.
Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
From what I have heard, at least they are where they are tuned now. It's super rough to clear the new stuff with any non 2.0 plus teams. Oh, interesting.
Oh, that. Don't worry.
Stream is dying? Yeah. Yeah, it was having like some internet connection issues. I wasn't sure if it was just on the stream, if it was just on Wuwa's side, but it looks like we're fine now.
Lodging here in Septimon is built straight to the F4's palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
Nah, best sustain is prey because it feels like the game randomly decides to count your dodge or not.
Know me. If food's on offer,
I wonder if you might have some latency issues, Gaggle Dan.
leftovers, guaranteed.
I personally haven't really experienced much of that myself, but I'm also the type to, if I fail a dodge, I normally assume it's because I'm bad and not because of like hit register issues. Generally speaking, there are definitely exceptions, and there are actually now you mentioned it, there have been cases where I get a perfect dodge off and still take damage. Actually, no, I do remember that happening now. Now that you mentioned that, I have had times. I have had times, especially with like Frolova fighting Hecate for some reason.
This smells amazing.
Where I will get a perfect dodge with the animation and sound effect and still take damage.
Abby, What do you think Imperator wants me to find?
Oh, the vigor total costs are the
Artemis is
same?
right. The last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
So, you get more rewards for the same amount of teams now.
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
The only thing I hate about being a Brant mainer is the freaking current patch's bosses and mobs move a lot. Lol. Yeah, that can be a bit rough for Brant. I know, Brant's weird. Brant's like really good at keeping up with certain amounts of movements because he like always gap closes with his aerial combo, and then he's really shit sometimes because if they're out of his detection radius, he just kind of stands there and spins.
There's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
Meeting with two good teams, you can potentially
messenger
won
came
4
this
full times.
morning.
Oh, interesting. Yeah,
Augusta
I'll have to take a
is dealing
deeper look
with
at
an
the TOA
emergency,
structure
So our meeting's postponed.
after a little
Looks like
after we
it'll
like
be a
at
while.
least get to the event.
An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course.
Shit, what the fuck did she say? Okay.
I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Middle tower is 20 cost, 5 times 4. Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought too. Yeah, it's not 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 5 times 4. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I remember seeing it and clicking on it, and I clicked on the middle and saw the very last one said 5, so I was like, wait, what? I mean, what you're saying, Niraj, makes perfect sense, assuming it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 in the middle, but apparently it's 4 5s. I was gonna correct you earlier, but I wanted to see where the rant would go, where the rant went. I mean, under the assumptions you were making the rants, you were correct. Your assumptions were just flawed. I swear to God, I checked it once. Heck fucking a W.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
Wait, fuck. Okay.
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you?
I don't like
so
his
that
voice.
Eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds.
Why does it sound like Cristoforo to me?
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne.
Have you considered that maybe we have survived living the clouds, the blade's edge, because we are cautious?
Of the Ephes Palace.
I mean, Rover isn't. Rover's just I'd win most of the time, but
And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron.
this guy has
and blood,
interesting eye tattoos.
anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
lmao, never mind, it's 5 costs. I saw the 1 on the left and assumed it was the guy. Floral 1. I mean, okay, to be fair, Floral 1 has equaled 1 cost in the past. That's still very funny, though. Honestly, the auto clear is kind of useless because you might need the characters from Middle Town. Oh wait, that's really funny.
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
I mean,
The rains and
Yeah, fair.
seem eager to leave this season. So then,
I mean, I can see there being like the slightest advantage to the auto clear, which is that if you're lazy like me, you'll generally just do like a full clear through on both sides, like at least through 3 with like a different team, and then remove them and then do them with the correct team and put them in place. But you can skip straight to the floor 4 with the other team that way without having to change the team that you're using, because I'm lazy and don't want to have to like change my team halfway through doing a tower. So it might save you on that end. But that's only if you're lazy like me and don't want to swap teams in the middle of like clearing a specific tower.
if you are curious about the effort, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, shoot. Okay, I am not paying attention. Nestor, traveling poet, Reigns. I was okay.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4 too.
I re-clear the auto-clear floors of my least used character. Oh, so it saves the auto-clear characters, huh? Okay, that's nice. That means I can just use my Gion janitor team and not have to play it again after using it once.
Ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural experience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity.
Is this guy's Cristoforo's voice actor, or am I just misremembering what Cristoforo sounds like?
And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth.
Hold on, you're still a Nestor? What do you mean, Acid? This is literally the beginning of the quest, of the story for this patch.
And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place.
We love Fume Greatsword.
Just like the burning sun was once.
Wait, this quest was in 2.4? Excuse me? Wait, what? Was this in 2.4? Wait, what? Huh? Did I not finish 2.4's story? Oh, it was the epilogue. Oh, right. We did the Frolova story until it said the chapter was finished, and I was like, okay, cool, we're done. And then I guess I guess I just didn't do the epilogue. Okay, I see. So this is supposed to be like teasing for a character I already pulled and haven't built. Gotcha. We're season 2 segue. Dear guests from afar, do follow me into the nearest forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. Oh my god. What are you This is a little disorienting. What are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Yes, that's our streamer. So true. 2.5 came out in the back end. Remember the game looked out or something because it's... Oh. It's a bit lengthy but skippable with summary depending on how you feel about it. Okay. Gotcha. So this is required to do though. Epic of the Blazing Sun Chapter 1. Okay, well. We're already here. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past. Face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? I love choose your own adventure storybooks. I actually used to read a lot of those when I was a kid. I remember reading the obelisk and asterisk ones from when I was much younger. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Yet be wary, fate is fickle and misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Her past decisions may not have always been the best. So true. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. Take a deep breath. I am Augusta! I am Augusta! A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amongst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Timidly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. You must be hungry. Here. This should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Take the food offered by the gladiator. Refuse the food! My mother told me to never take food from strangers. We can take you to the Septimont city. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Grip your sword with determination. Let go of your sword! The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Look back at the ruined village. Remember the stat spans. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Ooh, naruhodo. Such is complete once the corresponding goals are met. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words reveal the bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you stay quiet. Oh. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving in the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Remain quiet and anxious. Show your awe of the city. A poster for the gladiators gun is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. The gathering people push you towards the crowd. Oh no, I'm being taken by the flow of people. You must know, Septimont reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is a law ordered in the city itself. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimontian. You notice the disdain in the eyes of the Septimontian. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of this city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. None, 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 none. Asterix and the Obelisk had those? Yeah. No, they didn't just have the main comics. They actually had Choose Your Own Adventure books for Asterix and the Obelisk. I do remember playing a few of them. Oh, like reading through playing. I guess you technically played them because they Choose Your Adventure books when I was younger. But yeah, I mean, they mainly had those. They mainly had the comics. Remember, kids, if a stranger offers you drugs, say thank you. Drugs are expensive. So true, Acid. Well, I wish they just give me a character to straight up ignore enemy mechanics. That fallacy is still justified. I kind of like the fallacy fight, but that's because it's like there is a certain fun to me with the fallacy fight of trying to concentrate vibration damage enough that he that right as he gets to his flying phase, he doesn't get to fly much before getting knocked to the ground. Because the fight becomes really ass if you can't vibration break him early on into that phase. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that Gladiator is the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd! As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the assessing chatter: identity, status, and talents. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Agon as mere boring displays of butchery, but were hardly entertained by the sights of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Agon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place, cold Septimontian. You're slightly concerned about your status. Mister, you're concerned about your status and talents. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few proteges. So you want to join the Agon, you say? God, this guy... Wait, this guy looks exactly like that fucking guy back in Huanglong, who you talk to do the simulation battles. Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your path. The Dark Tide took you home when you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like yours show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough idiots like you. Try to argue! What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Look him straight in the fucking eye. The single eye, his only one that isn't scarred. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel after great deliberation. Blades meet in the shop class. Kato moves with practice ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless, do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I am seeking power. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day! Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Defend. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are swiftly beaten once again. Continue. Go back. This is not your path. Continue the challenge on the 3rd day. We don't give up. Too weak. Too foolish. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be faster. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. Shonen protagonist grind arc. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Challenge him on the 5th day. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limits. I can still fight! The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friend's laughter, your parents' gentle calls. I can't stop here. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato! We got a hit on Elgato! Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Call out to Kato! In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. Conquests! If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Nod. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I have no other choice. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow. 6 sharp, right here. Right here! Hey, look, we did the thing. They call him El Gato. At home, he is El Gato. Yes.
You might eventually succeed.
El Gato in the streets, El Gato in the sheets.
Or mere stubbornness?
Around 2007 or so, my dad managed to get literally the whole collection of Asterisk and also the Tintin books. That's fucking wild. I like the fallacy fights, but I'm a Camellia simp fair, and most recent fights are so as for. Yeah, that's definitely true. But I'll stick to my brain and HSR author. Let's go.
Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a
Shit, what is this? Okay.
And yet.
Fuck, why'd it skip?
Or perhaps, for a girl as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight.
The Frolova patch
Once
had a
thread,
fucking epilogue this
elusive
long?
as
Jesus
the
Christ.
wind, they weave
This is just the first
themselves
chapter.
into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way that
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of...
Wait, it's pronounced Capitolini?
No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now. Do you mean Kato?
Kato?
Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose? And that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then
Let's
Kato must have
go.
been an idealist to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name.
Learning from
Now, why
HSR's
don't we
Yap
keep this
strat.
question in mind and see where the story leads us.
I mean, at least the choose your own adventure book style is very cute. It's got a cute presentation to it. Continue chatting with Nestor and learn about the F-word story. Are you ready to listen to the Epic of the Blazing Sun? Actually, we talked too much about the tower. I kind of want to experience this new tower before it gets too late and I lose my ability to be less shit. Let's check out this new middle tower real quick. Real El Quico. I swear, the more we learn about the nation, I'm pretty sure these are the bad. I mean, you know, Augusta, the previous regime was the bad guys, and it got better afterwards. So what's this auto-clear shit? Or do I have to, like, clear first, and then I unlock auto-clear? Oh, do I not have auto-clear because I like, removed all of my cleared things afterwards? Never had the ability to be good in Wuwa. I never said I had the ability to be good either, Jonathan. That's why I said be less shit. Very specifically. Okay, fallacy, abyssal, spectral stuff, dirge. 60 seconds after battle starts, Resident total damage is increased. After that, total damage is increased by 5%, blah blah blah. 30% heavy attack bonus. Casting gives a shield. Huh, okay. So it's kind of designed to, I mean, A, it's for Augusta, obviously, but it also means you can kind of work with Iuno. Like, anyone can get some of Iuno's amplification from her full moon. I guess the real question is, who the fuck do I want to use for these? Oh, neat! It's 2 bosses? Cool. I don't know, I'm just gonna play for Lobo for now. Because I haven't actually really got... We didn't even get to do that much, like, Frolova stuff last patch. My Rachia is still not even really built yet. I cleared... So the thing is, Jonathan, I cleared last tower, but I also removed every single clear I had from the tower, because that's what I normally do. I normally do a full clear, and then I remove everyone so that I can use whatever teams I want and test stuff. So I'm guessing it's probably because... I'm guessing the reason why I don't have auto clear is because I removed every single clear. Frolova, Frolova. 2 bosses sounds fun, honestly. And considering the margin that I've been able to kill bosses in the past, I'm not super concerned about it, but I guess it depends. If they're still like the regular level 100 boss health, then some teams might struggle, but... Let's take a look-see loop.
Symphony of life. Thus, you fall.
Oh, I am fucking up the dodge.
Prepare retreat. Begin. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Aerial
Figurati.
World is our stage. I'll warm up the crowd.
Sink into the endless deep.
This holds charge attack. Whoop. Whoop whoop. Bop 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 bop. Oh shit, I must have missed something. Oh shit, I'm one short.
Life or death, no alternative.
Do this for a little extra. Vibration damage, pop this.
Aerial stunt.
Ah shit, I don't have her ults up yet.
Avanti. Figurati.
Oh, this should pop this should do a vibration pop, right?
I'll warm up.
Ooh, no, interesting. Okay, there we go.
Engulfed by sea's venom.
Ensemble. Ictus, ready. Chant, songs of old. Aerial stunt.
1, 2, 3.
Time.
Yeah, my Rochi is not very well built. She does not do a lot of damage in this rotation.
That tickles.
Whoops! Bonk. Yeah, that was not a very clean run. I keep forgetting to make sure I'm using I make sure I'm triggering Furlova's signature weapon with an echo skill pop. Because you actually do have to pop an echo your echo skill at the very beginning of a rotation to actually get her signature weapons passive to actually work. Ruchia doing Verena DPS? Yeah, my Ruchia is running like at least one energy recharge piece right now, and her gear is not really very well built. Actually, what fucking weapon is she on right now? Does she even have a real weapon on? But yeah, Ruchia is not doing it the hottest.
Symphony of life. Absolute.
Oh, okay, let's restart that. I'm trying to do a swap attack shortcuts, but I'm kind of fucking it up a bit.
Symphony of life.
With how fast these guys attack, I'm better off just doing dodge counters, honestly.
We without heed the echoes. The soul never entombed.
Okay, swap to that. Ruchia. Basic force. Spin. Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati. She said Figurati, so I did that too slowly.
Take a breath and let sink
Alright.
into the endless deep.
Skill, whole charge attack. Whoops. Skill, basic 1, 2, 3. Pop that, spin. Swap to Furlova. Basic 3. Oh, basic 4. Spin, spin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second full boop.
Life or death.
I didn't fucking pop her echo skill at the beginning again.
Blossoms in wilt.
So those last two ones didn't have anything on. Basic 4, spin. 1, 2. Ooh, dodge counter-ish, sort of.
Improv performance. I will.
Surge of deep tides to sunken depth, engulfed by sea's venom.
Annihilation.
Oh, no, what am I doing? Ah, I fucked that up. I didn't make use of the, Oh, shit! Okay, I thought I would have enough invulnerability during that, I did not.
Cadence. Halt. Chant. Songs of old.
I mean, it makes sense I didn't have invulnerability into her follow-up attack after the dodge counter.
Avanti. Figure out. The world.
Go behind him with a little bouncy bounce mobility. Hello? What the fuck?
Keep you company. Call from surrender to it.
Oh, you dead. Okay. Let's see. Monopyro, sure. Monopyro with my nerfed Chun-Li. Reminder to everyone in chat. My Chun-Li does not have a 5-set bonus, nor does she have a pyro, nor does she have a fusion percent damage bonus. 3 cost, because calculated out, and the loss of those 2 stats puts it within about a 2% margin of error of not having her sequence 2. Because I wanted to better simulate what it's like to have a sequence 0 Chun-Li, so it's about within like a 2% margin of error of the damage, depending on this uptime, but this uptime should be close to 100% on Chun-Li. But assuming this is at 100% uptime, it's like 2% weaker. So, that's what, so yeah, even though Chun-Li is S2, she's fighting at an S0 level. So, have we heard what the Resident Girls and Nika are gonna be like? No, I have not. How their kits like officially released or something? That thing just do Hugo's time storm me? That's what I'm wondering too. I don't actually know what the fuck just happened there. I haven't seen that happen before. With this setup, can Rachia or Kanto use Havoc DPS set, or both maybe? I mean, they probably can, Red Cherry. It's just that since they're both acting as sub DPSs, using the sub DPS Havoc set just kind of works out better. Just because Fulova's doing the majority of the team's damage, so them buffing the next Resonator's damage is more significant. I guess you could probably just run the DPS one on Rachia if you wanted, because buffing Cantarilla's damage isn't that significant. And you could just run it on all 3 of them if you don't have any of the midnight set like actually leveled up properly, or like any good pieces of that. Thinking about it more, I would love if every Has a Floor was 2 bosses, no mobs. Yeah, that would be nice. The mobs can be a little annoying. There's definitely teams that can struggle with getting 1 guide when it comes to the mob floors. That team obviously doesn't. That team has an absurd amount of AoE and Rachia in it, but the first 2 are best done with Karti team. I mean that makes sense. I wasn't even really paying attention to what the bonuses were, but
The fight is on! Please, Phil! Time to fight!
what am I doing? I failed the swap back. Also, I should be popping this like immediately.
Be reduced.
It'll be up by the time it goes to her rotation anyway.
Triumph at the spear tip!
Hey, cool, we caught it.
Together we held!
Oh no, I'm getting 1 guy and he's too far away from me to build outro. Why?
With me!
Epic shot.
Well, that was
Let
not
the
clean.
flames rise. Victory's mine.
Together we vanquish.
Oh, you're kidding me. I'm gonna waste this on 1 fucking guy. What? Oh my god, I got double 1 guide. What the hell? Oh, and we missed the swap. Took too long. Oh, it's probably because we got...
Glory is upon us!
Epic shot.
Okay, swap to Brands.
Of the show.
Funny Brands thing. Spin.
Listen carefully.
Spin. Land that. Wait for this.
Together we vanquish.
Bop. Oh, I shouldn't have done the plunge attack. It's wasted animation time.
Beckon the divine flames.
Burn to dust! Is that all? With me! To victory! Flee, Phil!
Oh, I failed to swap back. Oh, I didn't fail to swap back.
Into the spotlight!
Ah, shit, I'm gonna be 1 stack short, maybe, on next rotation, which is a little rough.
Together we vanquish.
Oh, no, I'm way more than one stack. Well, I fucked this rotation up really badly. Oh, this is so screwed. This is so bad!
I am fine.
Okay, yeah, the 3-wave is a little tight. Also did very suboptimal rotations there. Missed the first Lupa plunge and also one guide really badly on the 2 rock dudes there. You have experience with the Echo, but you don't have any tuners. Really? You don't have enough tuners? I guess you haven't been playing since 1.0, like I have, because I have an ungodly amount of tuners and will never have enough. We'll never be able to get rid of all of them. I wish I could even clear the tower, but I can't be bothered to reset until I can't die. Oh, fair. Yeah. I mean, that is part of the Wuwa. The skill floor is definitely higher than it is in a lot of the other, in pretty much all the other, like, big mainstream gachas, just because of the kill power enemy bosses have. Was I missing a skill with Lupa this whole time? Yeah, that is like over half of Lupa's damage is that one attack, Jonathan. That's like her entire nuke is that. It's kind of the basis of her kit, right? Is that she pops her ult and it activates the special states that when you do two outros and then third outro onto her, kind of like almost exactly the same way that Shorekeeper's forte nuke works. She does a special intro attack just like Shorekeeper. Actually, yeah, she has the same mechanic as Shorekeeper. I don't know why I've never actually made that link in my head before. And that's like her biggest multiplier nuke by a good mod. It's probably not over 50% of her damage, but it's a very significant chunk. And it's actually it might be 50% of her damage if you have it amplified by Chongli, because it gets a 45% damage amplify since it's Resonance Liberation damage. Yeah, leaving a lot of damage on the table. That's the thing about Lupa, is Lupa wants tight rotations, because she gets, I want to say 25 seconds. She gets 25 seconds to be able to trigger that. So, I'm actually popping her ult too early. Ideally, you want to, because you saw that after her ult rotation is done, she still needs a little bit more concerto. So it's better to build up some extra concerto first before popping her ult to give you more leniency. Especially because if you're not doing like quick swap Changli stuff, her part takes like a lot longer to get. Her rotation takes a lot longer in that case.
Let the flames rise.
I hit the wrong key. God damn it. I'm also taking too long with that starting part though for Lupa.
Who's the caged bird now?
All right. Swap the Lupa. Skill.
My blade yearns.
With me.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking too long for that part. That's probably a bit too much, honestly.
Die, evil.
What is with the one guying too? That Lupa intro can clean up one way with Wuwa though. It's pretty big. Yeah, it's like it's a massive nuke. Its multiplier is absurdly high, and then if you're using Changli outro, it's also 45% amplify. Yeah, it's pretty fucking fat, because that is considered Resonance Liberation damage.
Be reduced.
I think it's too quickly. No, they took a hit. That's cool.
With me.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth building up trying to build up like a full forte on Lupa. I'll just do like a few heavy attacks after the double resonance skill.
Beckon the divine flames.
Is that all?
Feathers.
Okay, now we can swap to this.
Brick darkness. Boom. Glory is upon us.
Epic shot. In the limelight.
Kind of still on that first wave, honestly.
Timely support.
It's but a splash.
Need to land that, so we have enough forte.
Together we
Aim actor, different role.
crosscut. Sever.
Oh my gosh, the one guying, please.
Cinders. From defense to offense.
I don't want to waste the nuke. They spread out like just far enough that I can't consolidate the damage on them because of that charge. That's a little annoying that that the Rage Against the Statues are that choice for that. I popped this too soon. Fuck.
Into the spotlight.
Mind's eye. Take form.
Face me.
Climax of the show.
Oh, I forgot to use her Recco skill. Just wasted. That's like lost damage.
Perfect finale. Listen carefully. Same act.
Together we vanquish.
Different role.
Sever. Be reduced to
Stop wasting my damage with the one guys.
take
There it goes. Bonk.
With me.
I'm popping that too soon again.
some mistake. Mind's eye.
Together we howl.
My blade yearns.
With me.
In the limelight. Pew, pew. Listen carefully.
Together we
Same
vanquish.
actor, different role.
Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
Burn to dust. I'll end you.
Oh my gosh, this thing's not fucking dead yet. Jesus.
Mind's eye. Take form.
Glory is upon us.
Perish in flames.
Epic shot. Climax of the show.
Huh? Did he just cancel Brand's fucking Forte anchor? Hold up, what? Like, before I died, they somehow knocked Brand out of his Forte anchor. That's interesting. They must have broken his shield instantly. That guy just didn't want to die? Yeah, no, definitely running into issues with, like, just barely not hitting damage breakpoints. Yeah, 3 waves is definitely a thing. Okay.
Be reduced to cinders.
On now. With me to victory. Bleed, Phil.
Take form.
Together we howl.
At the helm.
Me.
Oh, cool, they're together. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Stay there. Stay there, you sons of bitches. Rat, what the fuck?
More passion. Here's
Together we vanquish. Mind's eye. Beckon.
I
the
should have just done the rest of the
divine
skill to save this
flames.
damage.
Sever.
Burn
Bonk.
to dust. Caught you now.
My blade. Take form.
The fight is
Okay, that gets 1 stack on Changli.
Feathers incinerate. Mind's eye.
Cool, 2 stacks on Changli. Perfect.
spotlight.
at the helm.
With me.
No worries.
Teamwork.
What? Wait, Brand's ult got cancelled? What is happening with Brand?
Careful.
What?
Same
Together we vanquish.
Where's my anchor?
role.
What just happened?
Be reduced to cinders.
Brand's Forte and his ult got cancelled. I've never seen that happen before, especially on the same part rotation. What the fuck?
End you.
My blade yearns.
Triumph at the theater. Break darkness. Yeah. Glory is upon
Mind's
us.
eye.
Huh. Yeah, missing all that Brand damage is making this thing guy take longer. Pretty sure we still get max clear. Am I? Wait, am I crazy? Oh, it's 150 seconds. I thought I needed the clear in 3 minutes. Wait, what? Oh, it's 2 minute 30. Oh. Oh, I have way more time than I thought. I thought it was 180 like the other ones. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I kept canceling because I thought it was gonna make 3 minutes. Whoops. I didn't realize it changed to 150 seconds. That makes this a lot more tight. I was like, man, this is tight, but no, never mind. Yeah, that's easy. Okay, well, I would have gone on the first try then. I just thought 3 minutes was the okay, we go again. Fuck.
With me.
Oh, I'll put that a little early.
Together we howl.
Take form.
Did I just miss? Hold up.
That's some attack.
Did Chong-Li seriously miss her fucking follow-up attack? Because the thing died right as she popped it. She didn't get the stack. Okay, doing it again.
The fight is on.
Feathers. My blade yearns.
Into the spotlight.
Take form.
With me.
Epic shot.
Okay, now they just need to land next to each other. Go on, buddy. I believe in you. Stand next to each other. Where's the other guy? Hello? Hello? Buddy, are you okay? He just stood there. Bro is actually idle. The fucking guy spawned in and was AFK. Oh, it's the Lupa auto dodge. Yeah, no, you're probably right. The Lupa auto dodge was what cancelled fucking Brant's anchor. Even though he could face tank with his shield, he cancelled his anchor because of Lupa auto dodge. Yo, that's kind of garbage. What? That can happen. That's so shit. Wait, what? I mean, that's what would make sense, like, deity. That makes a lot of sense that, like, the auto dodge triggered when I should just be able to face tank with his shield to get his anchor off, because I can't swap off of Brant's until his anchor goes off. Otherwise, I drop the outro buff, which is where all of his fucking damage is in his anchor.
Who's the
Stolen impact, yep.
now?
With me. To victory.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Boom.
Mind's eye.
Glory is upon
My
us.
blade yearns. Take form.
With me.
At the helm.
Alright,
The flame
surely you guys grouped this time, right?
Perfect. A little mishap. It's but a splash.
Nope. The fact that they can grab him out of midair is fucking comical. Alright,
Be reduced.
great.
To
Now that I know I have more time and could have cleared on all of my previous clears, now these Rage Against the Statues refuse to comply.
Into the spotlight.
Same actor.
I'll end with me.
Did I cancel Lupa's enhanced skill? She didn't have enough forte.
Who's
Like,
the
she didn't have enough concerto. I don't actually know what happened there.
With me.
I swapped too soon. I didn't do the heavy attack. These elites seem tough. I mean, it's not even that they're tough. It's just the motherfuckers won't stand next to each other. And, like, the part that sucks is that they specifically spawn when Brant is doing his part of the rotation. And Brant's the one out of the three with terrible AoE. Like, they have to be next to each other or he can't collateral. Chong-Li and Lupa can both collateral pretty well. So it's more of a timing thing with this team in particular. Lupa auto dodge is annoying sometimes? Yeah, especially because, like, it's annoying because in this team you kind of have to face tank. Like, you're supposed to face tank with this team. Brant is supposed to face tank with his forte anchor, and Chong-Li is supposed to face tank with her charge attack. That's how this team is designed, is for you to face tank. So, because you can't swap off of them, and those are both attacks you normally would swap cancel, but you can't swap cancel in this team because you drop outro buffs. So like, it's just the auto dodge canceling those is a little annoying when you're supposed to use Brand's shield to face tank. I hope Corona giving us Mago Kenki PTSD. The real HP inflation is the social distancing we did along the way. So true.
Reduced to cinders.
With me to victory!
My blade yearns.
Together we howl!
Take form.
Caught you now!
Oh, I see what's happening. If I don't do a swap back to Lupa fast enough for me to get the second explosion while she's on field, she doesn't build Concerto. Okay, so it actually might not be worth me actually doing that particular quick swap rotation then. Okay, I see what's happening. I actually remember this coming up before in the past now. Like, now that this happened again, I actually remember this happening in the past. I just completely forgot about that particular nuance of the team. Cause like, I have to like stand here, otherwise she doesn't get the Concerto from it.
Epic shot.
Surely. Surely the other guy. Okay then. Why is the one bro just idling? You know, I probably don't even need them to be grouped to clear this. I should probably just say fuck it at this point.
The fight is on!
Feathers incinerate. Mind's eye. Take form.
Okay, that was very weird.
With me!
At the helm.
Okay, well that was very weird and unclean. I failed to swap back and it kind of slowed everything down.
Perfect finale. Listen carefully. Keep it right behind.
Surely bro comes over here now, right? Surely.
Same action.
Wow, he missed the entire fucking thing.
Perish.
Bro, are you serious? And now Chun-Li doesn't have enough energy because Brand just missed half his shit. What the fuck is going on with these runs now? Now that I know that I could have cleared the previous ones, the RNG is just not letting anything happen.
The spear tip! Great sharpness!
My blade yearns. Take form.
Together with me! Try that
Did-
again.
That just miss? She didn't get Concerto from that. It went off in between the waves. Are you kidding me?
Let the flames rise.
Surely the other guy gets over here, right? Good enough.
Same actor, different role.
Who's the caged bird now?
Damn it, we didn't make it. No, we didn't get the loop enhanced. It's too slow.
Take form.
Glory is with me!
Epic shot. Let the flames
Ooh, Chun-Li is
rise.
gonna have a slow rotation this time. I don't know if he'll actually...
A little mishap.
See, that's a perfectly okay time for that to trigger the auto.
Here. Same
Together we
actor,
vanish.
different role.
Mind's eye. Be reduced to cinders.
Burn to dust! Lackluster!
How are you not dead?
Victory! Die, evil! With me!
Take form.
Into the spotlight!
In the limelight.
Ugh. I'm being so sloppy with these swap back rotations. Rat, what the fuck? Well, that just happened. Whatever the fuck that was.
Crosscut. Sever.
Are you fucking fucking kidding? Did that just miss? Okay, well, we're not getting the Lupa enhanced one now. Fuck me. Wow, this is so scuffed. This is awful.
Take 4.
Together, with me.
At the helm.
This is so bad. I've gone a single fucking Lupa plunge.
Listen carefully. Keep it. Same actor, different role.
I'm doing that again. That was so bad. I'm doing that again. I don't care that we cleared with plenty of time left. I'm doing that again. I played that so badly. I'm not allowed to have that be the actual clear, chat. I love when Chung is about to get max stats and Luz says, hold up. Yep. I really wish Chun-Li could do her special heavy attack right after dodge. Can she not? Actually? Huh. Actually, I'm curious now. 1 second, let me check something.
Who's the caged bird now?
Go on. You can. You have to buffer it. Yeah, you can. You can do that. I'm just the guy. You just have to buffer it. You have to hold charge during the during the dodge animation, like during the perfect dodge animation. But you can do it. Chun-Li has really good attack buffering. That's why you can buffer the charge attack during her ult animation. You mean the one that gets her stacks? Oh, as in you have to get the stack first? Yeah, I mean if you don't have full stacks, you can't do her charge attack. But if you mean this one, if you do a counter attack, if you do a you go straight into. Sorry, I don't know which one you're referring to that you can't do after a dodge, because in fact your dodge counter is a shortcut to basic 4, because it skips you into basic 3. Whoops. 500k brand nuke? Oh, was it? I wasn't even paying attention to the number. But yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. It's a brand nuke. Is there a reason why you don't trigger Lupa's off-field thingy at the 4-AE? I think I'm swapping off too late. You need to swap off, sooner, and I just am fucking that up. Like I said, I was doing a really shit job in the last run. That was really bad. If you're almost all the way done with the normal attack, change to redo the whole basic 3 and 4, which is so slow. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, unless you're willing to face tank. One option you do have is instead of doing the full-up basic attack, you do a jump instead. It's faster. That might help. I don't know if it would, but that might help. If you're boop, boop. You can jump instead and it's slightly faster and also has an earlier hitbox, because the issue is if you're in this one, right? You have to do that whole dash animation, get knocked out of, and then have the hit land. But if you do it like this instead, it immediately has a hitbox. So that might help with the specific thing you're talking about. Is if you just do a jump attack instead. Just do a jump attack instead, and you don't have issues of getting knocked out of it, because you can still get knocked out of it, right? But the activation frames for the activation frames come way sooner, so you have much less opportunity to get knocked out of it. If you just do jump instead, it's less damage, but you know. But it also is the best way to shortcut. It's also the best way to loop if you don't have it. You can loop. Okay, well I'm fucking it up. Her best basic loop, if you don't have skill, is to do this into plunge. Never mind, I held too long. Okay, your best basic loop is to do this into jump, into plunge, Wait,
No need to
why did I jump? Wait, what? Okay. Can I remember how to do this one? I haven't done this combo in so long. The fuck is the combo again? Jump, plunge. Yeah, basic 3-4, jump, plunge. Oh, and I held charge attack, I'm an idiot. But yeah, you can loop that, and it's the fastest way to build upper charges if you don't already have it. Because the basic 3, basic 4, jump, plunge, basic 3, basic 4, jump. This is by far the fastest way to like build upper stacks. And yeah. Yeah. If you're having issues with getting interrupted though, like the best thing you can really do is to just do this instead of your charge attack, instead of your regular attack on Chun-Li. You know, if you're like a hard Chun-Li on fielder, those are like, that's kind of the rotation you normally do. Didn't know her plunge shocker, the basic 3, that's cool tech. Yeah, that's just, yeah, that's like, if you're like a hard like Chun-Li on fielder, that's kind of what you do. That's how you play her. Is you mostly loop that, as well as do like dodge counters into her basic 3-4. When the sub DPS is doing more damage than the main DPS, some mile. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I wasn't satisfied with that run, so we go again.
Beckon the divine flames.
Can you tell that I play Chun-Li a lot?
With me.
Can you tell that I was a Chun-Li main?
My blade yearns. Take form.
Into the spotlight with me.
Epic shot. In the limelight.
Why am I doing this? Why did I waste that on him?
Nice teamwork.
Listen carefully.
Surely they group up, right? Surely they group up, right? Holy shit, he can grab me out of that? Man said sit down.
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever. Sophia. The fight is on. Please, Phil.
Take form.
Glory is upon us.
At the helm.
With me.
Okay, surely they group, right?
More passion.
No, the wrong one, charge! Honestly, at this point, I might just say fuck it and just not. I can clear in time. I don't really have to keep resetting for the one guying.
Reduced to cinder.
You just suffer instead.
With me to victory. Please, Phil. Together we howl. With me.
Yeah, okay, that rotation is working. Okay, yeah, and it's safer for me to just do the double skill at the beginning and Lupo first to make sure I can get both Chun-Li stacks quickly enough.
Who's the caged
I'm just
bird
experimenting with
now?
different openers because I haven't fucked with this team in a while, so...
Triumph at the spear tip.
My blade take form.
Into the spotlight. With me.
Together we reign.
I swapped to the wrong target. I pressed 1 instead of 2.
Beckon the divine flames.
I'm so glad they can load in, like, during that animation.
The fight is on.
Oh my gosh, I keep buffering the basic attack on accident.
Take form.
Together we howl. With me.
Epic shot.
Come on, come on, come on. Land next to each other. I fucking see you doing the dash attack. I fucking see you. Let's go!
Same
Together we
actor,
vanish.
different role.
Perish.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that shit. Wait, what?
Sever.
One of you got
Who's the
missed?
caged
Wait, what the
bird
fuck?
now?
Bonk!
Dust.
Take form.
Triumph at the spear tip.
1, 2, swap. Land, spin, swap. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, I missed an important one there.
Epic shot. In the limelight.
Timely support.
Victory's mine. Whee!
Together we vanish.
Oh, she's gonna be just short, isn't she? Yep. Oh, they're fine.
Beckon the divine flames.
It's a bit of a waste.
The burn.
Never mind. It didn't kill him. Huh? Did it not crit? How are you not dead?
Together we vanish.
Well, okay, this is not very clean either now. I kind of wasted her outro on accident. I didn't realize how much I had built up.
Climax of the show.
Whatever. We keep going. I don't want to reset again.
Together we
Team actor,
vanish.
different role.
Perish in flames. Who's the cage?
I don't think we're getting the Lupa Plunge though. I wasted too much time earlier.
Sever.
Never mind, we still got it.
Lackluster.
Take form.
Triumph at the spear tip. Die, evil.
Together we vanquish.
Why do I? Oh my god, when did I get my outro so fucking desynced?
To the spotlight. With me.
When did I get my outro so desynced? What the fuck? She should not be. She should not have full concerto in that part of the swap.
Together we vanquish.
Whatever, I'm tired of this. Let's try this one now. What happened to Story Lord? TOA Detour is real. Look, Stole is exactly. See, I'm just the guy who gets it. Stole is very important to a drink stream experience. Is it really a Wuwa stream if I don't randomly mold for no reason on Tower or Wuwa?
Be reduced.
Oh wait, shit, right, fusion boss. This may not be the best experience. Well, let's see what happens.
Break darkness.
Take form.
Glory is upon us.
At the helm.
With me.
In the limelight.
This might suck.
Nice teamwork.
Then again, you have a lot of time with 2 minutes 30 left. Like, look, I can be you too.
Team actor, different role.
Perish in flames.
Ooh, and we can say, oh, and preserve the stack. We can preserve the stack. Let's go. Stack. Haha! I found an optimization on accident. Wait, what am I doing? I don't skill up yet.
To victory. Bleed, Phil. With me.
Take form.
Into the spotlight.
A little messy there. It's fine.
In the limelight.
Timely support.
Listen carefully. Here.
What? Brat, you son of a bitch! Do you mean that missed?
Together we vanquish.
What do you mean you cancelled my resonance skill with the auto dodge? Oh my god, you fucking fuck it.
Burn to
Fuck you, game.
Try that again.
Be reduced to cinders.
Sever. With me. Crosscut. Yes. Triumph.
Okay, this just got really rough. With that missing anchor, we're now like short on energy requirements.
Or nothing. Together we have.
Epic shot. Let the flames rise.
Not to mention this is a fusion boss, so it's really not helping that I'm doing like 60% less damage, but 40% less damage? How high is it again? I don't remember.
Together we
Actor,
vanquish.
different role.
Oh my gosh, we're so short on energy!
My blade.
There it goes. Fucking hell.
Divine flame.
I don't know if we make Lupa in time, do we? We do.
Burn to dust. Is that all? With me.
Fuck!
Take 4.
I thought I could swap in time for the swap back. I was wrong.
Climax of the show.
Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that might kill this run.
Here's to me.
Together we
Aim actor, different role.
Mind's eye. My blade yearns. Sever. Who's the caged
Maybe?
bird now?
Yeah, now we killed the run.
The fight is on! Die, evil! Into
Yeah, sad.
Let the
Alright.
flames rise.
nice teamwork.
That was actually doable too. But I made a few mistakes in my rotations, and then also things getting really badly energy desynced there hurt a lot. Using the fire team on this floor is a brave choice. Hi, Kanta. It is, and that's why I'm doing it. Good to see you, Kanta. Yeah, no, what? Using, I figured, fuck it, might as well. I already was using Fusion Team for the other half, and I was like, I'm too lazy to swap off. Plus, I mean, if I can clear this with Fusion Team, then, you know, I'm sure that means that other teams will be fine as well.
Beckon the divine flame.
Good to see you, though, Kanta. Thanks for coming on in.
With me to victory!
Boop, boop, boop. God, I keep buffering the second attack. What's wrong with me?
Time to fight!
Take 4.
Glory is upon us! That's some attack.
Let
Did
the flames
Brant just
rise.
miss with his intro attack?
More passion.
Oh, he fucking also cancelled. Ah.
Listen carefully.
Ooh, okay, this is a rough rotation.
Together we
Aim actor, different role.
be reduced to cinders.
Consume stack. Funny loop up lunge.
It yearns.
I smell fear. The fight is on! Die, evil!
Take 4.
Together we howl!
Lupa, stop auto dodging shit. We have a shield you can face tank with. God damn
In
it.
the limelight.
The auto dodge killed her concerto gen and also killed her enhanced forte.
Carefully. More
There's a shield you can face tank with.
Together we
aim actor.
It's like literally Brant's job in this team.
sever. Perish in flames.
Ah, just showing the energy too because that missed.
4. Who's the caged bird now?
Cheers to me!
Yeah, okay, we gotta reset off that. Missed the enhanced. It slowed things down enough that we missed the enhanced intro on Lupa. I can't believe she cancelled her fucking enhanced skill because of her auto dodge mechanic. And we still had Brant Shield to face tank too. She could have just face tanked it.
Beckon the divine flames. Crosscut.
Triumph! And the spear tip! Bleed, Bill!
Take 4.
Glory is upon us! That's some attack.
It happened again! I kinda wish they made the dodge mechanic like Shoal Keep it optional if needed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's part of why Shoal Keep is optional. So that you don't have situations like this. And it's not normally that huge of an issue just because, like, Lupa's kit's so mobile, she oftentimes doesn't have issues with getting hit out of it anyway, but fucking Dragon of Dirge has, like, 20 simultaneous hitboxes going off every 3 seconds.
Be reduced to cinders.
I smell fear. With me!
But now that we know this is doable with Fusion Team, we have to do it with Fusion Team.
Mind's eye. Take 4.
Okay, should be good now. Yeah, I have to make sure I dodge that particular attack. It's gonna knock her out of it.
Nice teamwork!
Together we vanquish. Feathers and sand.
Oh my gosh, you're just kidding me. I'm still short.
Who's the cage
Why am I short
bird
there?
now?
Interesting. She should have enough energy.
Burn to dust! Face me,
But that's casting me a stack on her now, which is gonna slow down this next rotation a lot.
break darkness!
Crosscut. Sever. Take form.
Together we howl!
At the helm!
With me!
Let the flames rise!
Is it because I skipped a charge attack here on Brats? Shouldn't make that much of a difference. There's no way I do a double charge attack. I did a single one that time.
Together we vanquish.
Ooh, this is gonna suck.
Mind's eye. Beckon the divine.
We make it in time? We make it in time. Surely. Yep.
Burn to dust! Caught you now!
Oh, she lost her stack? Shit, okay.
At the spear tip!
Pretty sure I didn't kill it there.
My evil!
Sever.
With me!
Okay, now we do this.
Upon us!
You mother...
Climax of the show! Here's ow! Careful!
Okay, well, this one's dead now.
Listen carefully.
Keeps knocking stuff we're supposed to face tank
Crosscut.
out.
Sever.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I have to do all this.
Be reduced to cinders.
Applaud for me!
Yep, and we missed the big plunge too. Great.
With me! With me!
Okay, I gotta do like... I think
Please, Phil!
I have to do this in 2 rotations. I don't know if that's actually doable.
Into the spotlight!
Epic shot! In the limelight!
Gonna like really need to do a fast Brant rotation here.
Pew, pew.
Together we
Team actor,
vanquish.
different role.
My blade take form. Sever.
Oh my gosh.
Who's the caged bird now.
Burn to dust! Face me, coward!
Damn.
Fire at the spear tip! Break darkness!
Ah, this is doable! I just need to tighten up my rotations a decent amount, since we just need that last rotation, but to come faster by like 10 seconds. Chung-Li has... I use Brand Echo to get suspended in the air where it's said to drop the anchor. Oh, interesting. I actually haven't tried using that tech before. Who you want quality of life kit design will make it so much harder to optimize rotation. See, the thing is, and basically any other team, that would be a good thing. The problem is that Brant's shield is designed to face tank the long animations Brant and Chung-Li has, which they can't do if Lupa makes them auto dodge. Like that is essentially his defensive role in the game. Quality of life kit design. I'm just the guy that referring to. Oh, Jonathan's referring to the auto dodge built into Lupa. This is doable. I just need to do quicker, tighter rotations.
Be reduced.
I'm taking too long.
Break! The fight is on!
Minds are take form.
Into the spotlight!
Epic shot!
Me!
In the limelight! A little mishap. Ah, no worries. Oh, ouch.
I hate this man's. I hate this fucking dragon. But yeah, my Chung-Li does have 0 ER substats, and normally it's fine, but it does mean that if like a single thing misses, she's suddenly like low on energy for her rotation. And I haven't actually ever had the opportunity to run my Changli into a 3-rotation fight before, because nothing has ever lived long enough for that. I guess outside of, like, you know, level difficulty 6 simulation, but, I mean, that's whatever. Like, that stuff you don't really get to do clean rotations anyway. So I didn't realize how much she, like, peters out of energy for her, like, 3rd rotation.
Beckon the divine flames.
Triumph at the stanchion!
Perish in flames.
Meaningless moves.
Wait, what?
Incinerate.
Wait, what? What? Where did Changli stack go? Huh? Huh?
Who's the caged bird now?
Sever! Try that again.
Perish.
Well, that sucks.
The fight is on!
Flames. Feathers incinerate. Take full.
And she lost her stack again.
Be reduced to cinders.
Coward! Triumph at the stanchion! Bleed, filth! All or nothing! Glory is upon us!
Epic shot.
With me!
In the limelight.
Nice teamwork!
Ah, listen carefully.
Together we vanish. My blade yearns.
You're fucking kidding me! He dodged the 40 heavy attack, so I got no energy or damage. Yeah, throwing a single ER sub on Changli would make this a lot smoother, but that requires exiting out to menu and then changing her gear, then coming back in again, and I'd rather just do this. Because I already know it's doable, so that means we just have to do it, you know?
With me!
Easy clap. Just simply do the thing. Just be less bad, streamer. See? Just do clean rotations like that.
Let the flames rise. Ow! Careful. Right behind you.
Together we vanish.
Oh my gosh, I'm so low on energy, what the fuck? Wait, what missed? Oh shit, the fucking... It's because Lupa's fucking follow-up attack missed it, isn't it? Oh, her fucking, it's because she auto-dodged out of the second, or the 3rd explosion from her enhanced skill. I was worried that might cause a problem. It did cause a problem.
Reduced to cinders.
I'll end you! The fight is on! Break darkness!
Take form.
Together we have with me!
There we go. Okay, for once,
Climax of the show.
that part went cleanly. Ugh, this guy's initial attack rotation, like, a lot.
No worries. Keep the-
Together we vanish. Perish.
Ugh,
in
why am I
flames.
short again?
Beckon
Why am I
the
short this time?
divine flames.
Oh, did I miss I fucking missed Luca's Echo, didn't I?
I'll end you!
Take form.
With me! To victory! Boom!
My blade yearns.
Into the spot with me!
At the helm. The climax of the show.
Why did I do that? Why did I do a basic first?
More passion.
Don't you fucking dare! You son of a bitch!
Together we vanish.
Different roles.
Clear as the blaze. Who's the caged bird now?
Burn to dust! With me! The fight is on!
Take form.
Together we howl!
shot. Let the flames
I'm like so
rise.
hyper focused I stopped yapping.
Ow! Careful! Right behind you. Same act.
Together we win.
Oh my gosh, we almost lost that. It's fine.
My blade yearns.
Oh shit, don't freeze me out of this, don't freeze me out of this, don't freeze me out of this, don't freeze me out of this. No, you bastard! I said specifically don't do that!
Lackluster. Take form.
Triumph at the stanchion! Glory with me!
In the line.
Doable. Doable!
Timing support!
Listen carefully. It's but a splash.
Together we
Team actor, different role.
My blade be reduced.
Shit, of course I'm just barely short.
Burn to dust!
I smell fear.
The fight is on! With me!
Take form.
Together we howl!
Epic shot.
Don't you
Let the
fucking
flames
dare!
rise.
Crosscut. Sever.
That counts. Fuck it. That counts. Less than 1 second remaining, and that counts. Okay. Well, that's probably HP inflation, right? Because that was tight. I'm also using a fusion. That required a lot of molding, and I have triple signature weapons, right? And my Chun-Li is jacked. But also, I was using a fusion unit, so, you know. Holy shit, that was funny. So, I mean, HP inflation is probably a thing, but also, this is clearable with a fusion team, so that's a thing, I guess. HP inflation, but also time inflation. Exactly, yeah, no, that's if they hadn't added time inflation, then that would have been fucking awful to do. Like, having 30 less seconds, A, this team would not have been able to do it, and B, it would have just been fucking awful. That was my concern when I saw there were 3 rounds of enemies, or 3 rounds of mobs, like, 3 rounds of elites, or like 1 shit mob, 2 elite waves, and then also the boss. I was like, shit, how do you do this? You do this in 2 minutes? But 2 minutes 30 is a lot of time. Like getting 2 minutes and 30 seconds to do it is a lot of time. So that's honestly, it's not too bad. At the same time, you know, even though I've brought my Chun-Li down to S0 or to sequence resonance sequence 0, yeah, S0. Even though I brought my Chun-Li down to S0 power level, like, I still have triple signature. Like, I still have triple signatures, and my fusion team is pretty well kitted. My Chun-Li is, like, the best kitted character I have other than Frolova. And actually, she might still be better than Frolova. I'm not sure, actually. I'd have to double check. They're both, like, 2 of my best kitted characters, though. Lupa's pretty well kitted. I didn't really mold for her gear that much, though. So her gear is, like, good, but not, like, a god gear. And Brant's gear is also, like, okay. Actually, his is only okay, really. I don't even think he fully hits his attack cap with good crit subs. But either way, like, you know, it's doable with S0 R1 across the board with this team, right? It's doable with S0 R1 across the board for this team. But at the same time, and that's when they're fighting a fucking fusion boss. Because, as you saw, it took a lot of time for them to kill the fucking fusion boss. I guess might as well do the thing where you, like, show off your characters, right?
Conquer by
All the stats. R1. Like I said earlier, Chun-Li is not running a 5-set bonus and not running 1 fusion damage percent bonus because I did the calculation, and assuming 100% uptime on her S0, or her S2 here, And then also just this being up when it's up. That gear drop puts her at 2% lower DPS than if she was S0. So, so I have specifically nerfed her gear so that she simulates the DPS of an S0 character, of a sequence 0 character, because I can't unsequence my Changli. It's actually funny because in the past, like, I've always not activated, like, sequences on 5-star or S-rank or whatever characters, right? Because that means I have less fun, it kind of fucks with my testing. And I finally did it for once on Changli, and now I regret doing it, so I had to specifically nerf her gear. Yeah, I had to specifically nerf her gear to compensate. And then, what the fuck is everyone else? Brant's gear is okay. Definitely not the most molded for, like, a good substats and good ratio stuff, but he does have signature, which is a very big deal on Brant. Changli's Sig is not a huge deal compared to, like, standard 5-star weapon, but it's a very big deal on Brant. Like, doesn't even have a double crit on his forecast. Doesn't have a double crit here. This is a good piece. This is a good piece. Wow, he's only got 2 double crit pieces? Shit, okay, his gear's a lot worse than I thought it was. Huh. Okay, I need to fix up my Brant gear, what the hell? Oh, wait, shit, right. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this part. Sequence 0. Lupa's also sequence 0. If you can't tell, I prefer to have a much more moldy crit ratio. Because if I can't clear, I just have to reset for crit, right? That's how that works. Her gear's pretty good if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty, it's alright. She has double crit and resonance lib on everything, but she doesn't have any damage 4-liners. So, she's got pretty good gear though, and her rolls are not bad. Her rolls could definitely be worse. They're like about average for the crit rolls. Maybe a bit below average actually, but I don't know, her gear's pretty good. It's not insanely stellar though. And then we have unrelated, but funny 99% crit rates for Lova. With some pretty nice gear. She's only got 2 4-liners actually though. Her gear could definitely be improved too. I think Changli's is still the best gear I have. I don't know, I have plenty of stuff to reroll for this, I just haven't actually bothered rolling any gear. And now I have to build Augusta and possibly Iuno as well, so... Brant only okay and hits like a truck. I mean, yes, but that's because he's Brant with fucking Lupa outro. There's a reason why this team has full team synergy. Like, Brant hits like that truck because Lupa's giving him 45% damage amplification. Undiluted, on top of fusion resistance shredding. And fusion damage bonus. What time at Samp is that? 2-minute 45. 2-hour 45. Surely this time I'll, like, cut this and upload it to YouTube, right? Surely this time will be the time that I actually do the thing and care about growing the stream and the channel or something. What the fuck is the date? 19th. Or I guess it was the 18th. 9/18 at 2 hours and 45. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a particularly great run or anything, but, you know, it's a run clearing with S0R1 fusion team against fusion bosses, so that's a thing. And, like, literally no one in this team does heavy attack damage, like, at all. Like, this is not useful. Yeah, like, this is not a useful buff for them at all. Okay, so we go back to story, yes? Or... we do this real quick. Smile. Smile, 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 smile. What are the bosses on each side? We have Spectro and Electro resistance. So what you're telling me is we fight this team with not a Spectro team. Where's Carlotta? Let's just do a Carlotta team. I'm feeling lazy. Am I blind? What the fuck is Carlotta? You're not Carlotta. You're Carlotta. Shortkeeper Carlotta? Nah, Verena. Fuck it. Faster rotation. Does Jisha have the thing on her?
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Nope. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We don't need a good weapon on Jisha to clear with this team. Why do you have a 99% for Lova? Dream of the Lost adds more crit rate. In Deity, I'm pretty sure my Dream of the Lost is active right now. Because that's what her crit rate is in Overworld. Like, that's with it active. It's already active, but before they highlight the stat lines, I built heavy attack damage on my Changli. It's okay, I'm just the guy. Reading is hard. Because it does tell you it does rest and skill damage in the kit. But reading is hard. I get it though. Reading Wuwa kits is actually a lot. Kuro loves to do their like incredibly complex chain of proper nouns. So I definitely get it. It can be annoying to read the kits. But yeah, yeah. But I'm also a PGR veteran and an ex like I guess professional theory craft is weird to say, but like full-time theory crafting content creator in the ex full-time theory crafter, so I'm used to reading kits, and I'm also used to reading PGR kits, so Wuwa kits ain't shit, but don't worry, there'll be a fusion heavy attack damage character. Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be future heavy attack characters now that they've added Iuno especially. On top of the fact that Mortafe's already like a fusion heavy attack buffer, like there's definitely going to be some more stuff like that in the future. Again, that's a big part of why I'm interested in the Iuno is that she's like designed to have so much team flexibility because she can sub DPS, especially for anyone who has a good portion of heavy attack damage. She can be a main DPS with various different setups as well, and she also, like, she actually works really well as a Phoebe sub DPS because her outro buffs the shit out of Phoebe in Confession Phoebe with, like, a Srover as the Frazzle Applicator, or I guess Chacona as well. You don't really have to use Srover. But, yeah, she actually is, like, a big boon to Phoebe teams, and then on top of that, she is a sustain too, so she can do all of that while filling a sustain slot. Similar to how Cantarella works, it's just Cantarella's kit is inherently a lot less flexible, and that's why it kind of only works well with Frolova right now. But a 50% heavy attack damage bonus with no elements tied to it is really flexible on top of being a sub DPS sustain. Like that, I don't know, it seems like Iuno will be a good pull just because she can work in a lot of teams and can fuck around with a lot of fun team comps with her. And she's Gunnar design power creep. So true, Niraj. Okay, anyway.
Quickly find your weak spot. Life isn't everything. Capture the spark. Here come my compliment. Take this. Victory.
Oh, I didn't do a charge attack. Doesn't matter, it's floor 1. Why am I even doing like full rotation? Just fucking press ult. Like, why was I even doing a full rotation? I guess I should practice for floor 4, because I haven't played this team in like at least a month probably, but this team's also like very easy, simple rotation.
Quick surrender.
I do have to wait for it to land though, because you can't shortcut.
Bask in the sunlight.
You can't do Brina's shortcut if she's in the air.
Fruit of evolution.
Whoops! You can't do Brina's shortcut if she gets hit either.
Into the painting. Witness the art's true form. Intra. Here comes a helper.
Okay, yeah, I can't do a faster rotation this way. I was wondering if I could do something a little faster. The answer is no.
Take this. The stage is set. The world is mine.
Oh my god! I know those guys were squishy. I didn't expect it to do that to them. Oh, actually, you know what? I wonder if this works.
Quickly and swiftly.
No, that's not what I want to do. I meant to swap the Zhuzher. I wonder if I can do a double swap, and if that might make Zhuzher's rotation slightly faster. Probably not, but... I don't think that gives enough anything for Zhuzher to actually do her thing faster. No, you still have to do the full thing anyway. Oh, no, actually, I don't think it saved any time, realistically, though.
Here's my compliment. He's a helper. Found your weak spot.
God, this rotation is so easy.
Victory favors me. A new era
Funny big boonk.
awaits.
Wait, you're alive.
Still low. Recognize me. The fruit of evolution.
How does she not have ult up? Wait, what?
Life is in everything.
Marina, what's your gear right now?
Insta painting. Ink drops. Capture the spark. Here comes my compliment. Over. Running won't save you. Brilliance lights the way.
Funny
The
big
world
boonk.
is mine.
Bonk. Carlotta does a lot of damage when she crits. Team Brain Dead, you find? I mean, it is, yeah. But, I mean, that's also kind of part of the point, though, right? Like, you have to have some very strong, but relatively low, like, skill floor teams in a game like this. And Carlotta's great for that. Carlotta is great on top of the fact that she is ranged and has, like, freezes built into her kit. Makes her, like, incredibly player-friendly. I have a friend who Carlotta is, like, was kind of like a saving grace for him with Wuwa, because he has nerve damage in his hands, so he can't really do a lot of, like, really high reaction time stuff and whatnot, and Carlotta actually, like, enables him to play the game, basically. And I think that's a good thing. These games should have teams like that. Not every team should be Shang Liao. Freezes are really weird in co-op because of your teammates' dodge timings. I can see that. I have no experience with, like, any kind of co-op in this game, but I can definitely see that.
Found your weak spot. Still recognize me.
Okay, well, apparently I didn't do that swap fast enough. I was trying to walk in her echo, but if I don't like one frame swap, Rena ends up in the air because she's too short.
Improvise. Take this. Bask in
Ooh,
the
that was a little
sunlight.
late. Could have saved like 10ish frames.
The fruit of evolution. Insta painting.
I think I timed that right. Yep, timed that right.
Yeah. My compliment. Brilliance lights the way. The world is mine.
Funny boop. Funny boop. Funny boop.
Is that
Funny
it?
boop. Funny boop.
Masterpiece complete.
Funny boop.
Surrender.
Oh, I'm bad.
Still leave it to me. They'll recognize me. Mommy. The fruit of evolution. Luminous
I
energy.
pressed so many wrong buttons there for Verena.
I can use some fertilizer.
These are not the correct buttons. I am... Okay, well...
Insta painting. Capture the spark. I'm so tired.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
My compliment.
Everyone's dead! Almost.
Victory favors me.
Carlotta, do the thing! Carlotta, do the thing!
New era awaits. Take this. Still low. Recognize me. Growth, fruit of evolution. Bask in the sunlight. Insta painting. Witness
Woo!
the art's true
form. I'm no match.
Here for my compliment. Running won't save you. You will yield.
Call her to do the
The
thing!
world is mine.
Well, that was scuffed as fuck. I hate so much shit there for literally no reason. Color is the only reason I can clearly hasn't tell one is buffer. Oh yeah, fair. Heading to bed. Alright, have a good one, Jonathan. Or just tower. I have character needed. Don't worry, we're gonna do story, I promise. I promise we're gonna do story. Okay, it's a lecture a week, which means we use... I haven't played Zani in forever, actually. Let's do Zani. I want to use it as third for Zani, though. Who do I want to use as the third for Zani? I kind of want to do something funny. But I don't really have anything funny to use. I'll just use Trollkeeper. Surely this doesn't work, right? Surely this doesn't work, right? Surely I can't do quick swap Zani with Karathea, right? Shit, how the fuck do I even play Zani? I haven't played Zani in like 2 months.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
You like do this one, right? Okay, yeah.
Crystals, give me strength.
And it's like boop 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 boop
Repent. Descend.
boop 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 boop.
Purify.
Okay, and that gives us that.
Repent. For silence beckon.
You won't escape.
Such is the
Time. Rise and crash.
Okay, so that is not how you're supposed to do that. I have to decide who I start with for swap things. We can do Karathea and Phoebe swap during the build-up rotation, and then swap to Zani also. And when we do Zani's ult rotation, we can swap to Karathea during the Nightfalls. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Spectral Rover? Phoebe Spectral Rover is overdoing it. This is more funny. And, like, technically it has to stain because Karathea heals herself, right? That's how that works.
Heavens, descend.
Might have done that a bit too early.
Such is that blessing.
I'm not doing that correctly.
Doesn't hurt.
Okay, yeah, I'm not doing any of this correctly.
All yours. All of you at once.
I need to do the basic 4.
Do overtime.
Don't stand in my way. Don't.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I need to get Karathea's basic 4 out first, because that's the only one that's kind of shit to quick swap. The rest of her billet rotation you can quick swap really easily. So probably when Phoebe does her initial charge attack, I'll swap to Karathea and do her basic 4, because that's, yeah, that's definitely the worst one for, like, the swap rotation. So we can do, like, Zani skill, basic 1, 2, 3, swap to that. Basic 1, 2, 3, charge attack. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
The trial isn't over yet. I won't back down.
Please, crystals.
I forgot to ult.
Give me strength.
I was like, why doesn't Zani have enough stacks? I forgot to ult.
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
This might do.
My shield can withstand.
Oceans.
Bow before me. And more than that.
Rage on.
Okay, yeah. This startup rotation is still really, really messy, but that's because I'm not really I'm having to relearn Zani, Phoebe, and then also mix in Cardathea somehow. But this will be very funny when I get it to work.
Answer me.
No! You son of a bitch. I was hoping I could get that last little bit off and then quick swap off. There we go.
Be my salvation. Purge the impure.
Come at me. No
I
contest.
call upon the sentinel.
Repent. For silence.
I did that incorrectly.
beckons. Sounding that I don't have all day.
I didn't do her charge attack yet, fuck.
Come at me. Reduce to dust.
If it's a duel you want.
Come at me. Vanish. Sentence before. Shut. Now I have a report to write. Windstorm. Sweep all the way.
Not clean. Also, I just realized I'm fighting an arrow boss with Cardathea.
Heavens, descend. Such is that lesson. Shine, holy light.
My shield can withstand. I can spare a
Whoops,
minute.
I didn't do
Knock
her.
some
I
heads around.
failed the skill cancelled.
You've made it personal now.
Crumble. Be gone, true form.
Revealed at last. Tides rise.
Oh, Zani died. I thought I succeeded with the swap cancel intent that Zani wouldn't die. Whoops. Okay, let me think a bit. I'm still a little scuff on her overall rotation. Okay.
All yours.
Answer me. Bluebird, be my salvation. Repent.
Come at me. That's all of you at once. I don't do overtime. Don't stand.
Repent.
For silence beckons. Come
Rise
at
and
me.
crash.
Salvation. You've made it. What a waste of time. Vanish. My blade.
I should have done Phoebe stuff and done quick swaps there, actually, now I think about it. Because now we're wasting, like, a lot of Phoebe time. Wait, what? Why didn't it go off? Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Purge the impure.
I don't have.
Oh, I didn't do her special thing. Fuck.
Reduce to
Oceans.
bow before me.
Sounding the death knell.
Don't stand in my way. Fate. Shut your.
Destruction.
Now I have a report to write.
Sentinel, protect me. Answer me.
Time.
Crystals, give me strength.
Rise and crash. At windstorm. Sweep all the way.
In the name of Imperator.
All of you at once.
I'm playing this team
I
so
don't do
inefficiently.
overtime.
This is such a, I'm playing this team so badly. Jinx, you ain't gonna do story this way. Look, we're done, okay? We did the meme thing. It's over, okay? I just wanted to do the meme thing. Whoops, I did not mean to hit that button. Can I kiss you? I mean, if you want to kiss the monitor, feel free to. Okay, well... Okay, fine. I'm done doing the meme thing, okay, chat? I saw someone solo Iuno has the floor 4, S0R1. Now I kind of want to try it. Ooh. I mean, I can see that, yeah. This is kind of, like, pretty well built for her, isn't it? S0R1 has the floor 4. Yeah, that's really impressive, though. I'd definitely like to see that run. I mean, this does kind of look like it's... Isn't this more built for, like... What's her fucking face? Augusta? Than a Iuno? I don't really know Iuno's kit all that well, honestly. But it does let her... Oh, wait, it does let her stack, like, the ever-loving shit out of her own, Lunar Field, though, doesn't it? I just thought she mostly did Liberation damage, so the heavy attack bonus isn't doing much for her. Interesting. But the shield stacking thing does let her build up her own full moon field nicely. So that 40% amplify is probably doing a lot of work for her. Okay. It's 3 hours and 60 minutes in. It's time for story chat. That's why I was impressed. Helps that she can heal and shield herself. Well, yeah, I mean, for the thing is, like, the heal and shielding is nice. It's, I guess, more a thing of the, I'm impressed she hit the damage breakpoint, or the damage threshold, which I'm trying to figure out why the buffs would enable her to do so, right? But, I mean, it does make sense that her being able to get constant high level, like, constant frequent 4-second shielding from the passive buff would let her keep the 40% full damage amplify from her lunar field up all the time, which definitely would help a lot. Because as I understand, normally to build that up to the 10 stacks you need to be playing Augusta, which is why they have that specific synergy. Because Augusta's the only one who actually does stack shield up frequently enough, along with Iuno, in order to be able to max out that buff. And 40% amplify is no joke. Alright, fine, we're done with tower, guys. We're done with memeing on tower. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed on Legato's training, and today, the grind continues. Laurel Swanhood. No! We continue the grind! You arrive at the training site. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to peek into their training. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Give in to sadness! Days slip by, and the gladiators are gone draws near. Today, Kata will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you, now you're on your own. The training ends today? Here's my final task to you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Your ideals never folded since you left home, to be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Kato your thanks. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when all of this started. By then, all will be cheering your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the gladiators are gone are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. Let's go! Underground deathmatch! These are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the line of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Volunteer yourself! The ones cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Glimpses of the nobles' lavish lifestyle flicker through. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your minds. I'm triggered! These last, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. The rots in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of these gladiators existed only to serve their desire. A fire of anger ignites in your chest. Silently, you swear to shatter these rules. Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time someone had a joke this amusing. Try and you'll see, bitch! What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? I never disappoint. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. Entertainments, you say? In Septimont, strength defines worth. We should be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. Thank you. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats as the Septimontians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old-school noble. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. We finished the gladiator training. You accept the noble's trial. Though trials is too fine a word for someone intended only to break you. 40% all damage, all amp all damage, 50% from outro. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Yeah, no, the amount that she buffs Augusta is pretty nuts. Outside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. Returning home, you can't help but feel sentimental. They see a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within the cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all your equipment but a dull sword. A dull sword is more than enough! The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Try and break free! Shh! Get down! You trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Struggle! You turn around and see a hunter, just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Secretly stare at it. The lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast didn't notice you. Nah, we'd win. Going by this close, you're a Septimont gladiator. Heh, I used to be just like you. I lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman will go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to suddenly observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Enter the cave! The power of electromagnetism is actually OP, Insert Magneto's powers a stupid video. Yup! An unremarkable forte? I don't know, her forte apparently lets her summon the sun. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, a soft dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Maintain your distance and swing your sword. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment, dodge its attacks, and search for a weak point. Use your environment! Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stacked head above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It still has the fight. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Oh. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Guess using the environment is one way to do it. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades from the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. Birds scatter and fish vanish. You sense the forest unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You are still somewhat shaken. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. I know full well the next one won't be easy. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors in Settlement have 2 lives. Can't seem to mention this before. One by their parents and one by their sword. You may consider the sword in the gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. And you took mine away from me! For your second trail, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Turn away with disgust as you wave to accept. To get the admission pass for the Agon, you start a second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening shears numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throats. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. Suppress your desire to kill! One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Now we raise it into the air. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challenges. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Agon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Agon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor is the best mentor, the finer weapon. Oh, so what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Rip up the contracts! You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Say nothing. Avoid any altercations. You ignorant country peasants. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Humph, then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity as you won't be getting any. I, the scion, beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Look, Victor, if you could win in the arena, you won't be trying to bribe me in the fucking first place. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. Retaliate with the same insults. Hell no, we clap back. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You know well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swords. Oh, really? Wait, he's won the Agon several times? And he doesn't know how to fight? You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion, and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. How did they so consistently manage to bribe his opponents? Stare at the watching nobles with contempt. Approach the noble seats! I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Step on his helmet! Fuck that guy! The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Talent no longer matters to me. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. As always, spectators crowd the arena. Even the old-school noble is present this time. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aradel's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Anger brews within you! You then shift your pace, luring Aradel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab! What? Kill, kill, kill! Right here? Arador closes his eyes and accepts his face. Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eyes, you only take Arador's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. ... Live, live, live! Look back at the crowd and wave while they flipped quickly. The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. The entire story, I was confused because how the hell are Magneto's powers weak? Yeah, especially when, you know, enemy gladiators are wearing a lot of fucking metal. And maybe the amplitude of her forte is weak. Like, maybe she doesn't actually have that much power output with her forte, and it doesn't really grow in power until later. The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Humph, Arador is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Whatever, I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. I mean, at this point, I'm sure there's plenty of people who will sponsor you. I know Arsinosa, it has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimon's butts. I have no reason to yield. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. Chapter 3, The Impossible Trial. Okay, I will be right back, chat. I ran out of water a second ago, and now all of this talking has made my throat kind of sore. And also, I should probably grab a snack, so I'm gonna heat up some curry I made. So I will be back in just a bit, chatto. And we are so back. Thank you, Brain Rot Background, for your service as always. Oh, God, I got pepper in my throat just now. I am back with reheated rice and curry that I made like 2 days ago. Oh, nom nom. It's a Japanese curry made with those golden curry Japanese curry blocks. I'm not gonna lie, I agree with Trash Taste on their take that Japanese curry is the most like mid curry. Not that it's bad, that it's like the most like 7 out of 10 curry that's out there. But it's also very, very like convenient and easy to make because you don't really need much other than the golden curry blocks and like some stock to make a decent curry out of it. A little bit of cornstarch to thicken it. While making like, I would definitely say I much prefer making like a Thai curry out of like a my ploy paste or something like that. But that does require me to also have things like coconut milk and also adjust the flavor a bit with like fish sauce and things like that. Okay. JB curry is the most mid curry, but manages to hit the spot when you crave it. Oh yeah, exactly. And it's just like, it's really nice from that convenience standpoint, right? Like, I can definitely make a Thai curry that I prefer much more, but it requires more ingredients and more adjustment. Not to mention, a golden curry block will last in your like pantry for fucking years. So we get easy for sure. Yeah, exactly. I'll just saute up whatever vegetables and meat and whatever you want in there, simmer it in some liquid, and then just throw the block in there and simmer it for like 5 minutes. Damn, you're done. Okay. I mean, I do adjust the flavor a little bit with some seasonings, like some soy sauce, a little zhang vinegar, because it could use some acid and stuff, but overall, very, very easy to put together. Whoops. Sorry. Not my mag. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Cut it down and leave the past behind. Hug it gently. Aww. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength can be destructive. Strength brings conquests, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I'll call your name for all to hear. Thank you. Thank you, Sensei. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? Glue them together! You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, and a seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Let's go! Hell yeah! Our not that impressive forte has now made us a ribbon sword. Let's go. It wasn't D&D, it was a different TTRPG. It's like called something world, I forget. It's another D20 system from back in the day that was based in like kind of like a post-apocalypse, but it was all real like a goofy post-apocalypse sort of thing. And I did end up making a character that did this exact concept where they had fusion, they had like literal fusion powers and would just fuse their weapon, fuse anyone they killed's weapon into their own and just had this gigantic chunk of like steel and wood. Feel the power. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge, fire, and hammer swings. What do you mean insignificant power? It's electromagnetism. Like, does she just have like an incredibly short range with her electromagnetism? Is that the issue with it? Is it like only useful for keeping her sword together because it has a very limited reach? The day of your final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from its top 12 stones pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsenosa. Survey your surroundings. Awareness is important. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows all the sunlight around you. Arsenosa appears. Arsenosa's mountainous size catches your eye. There's a slight ringing in your ears. It's awake, a noble shrieks. Arsenosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Rest your hand on the hilt. I ain't scared. But, like, did we see her summon animation? That was that limited law. Well, like I said, it's possible that the amplitude is the problem, right? Like, I don't know if they're saying that her forte is unimpressive, but it could be an amplitude problem. Where, at this point, like, at that earlier point and at this point in the story, it's not that strong. But then, as she matures and gets older, and she becomes more experienced, her, like, the actual amplitude of her power becomes stronger. The amount of force and the range and all that kind of stuff, right? It's possible that she just has, right now, it's just basically only good enough to, like, stick a bunch of swords together. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters a stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth on your left shoulder. Take the initiative! Take the fights to her! The screams from the stands are soon drowned out by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain and tend to the wound later. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Recall your encounters from previous battles. It's time for that little previous battle shonen flashback moment. You managed to withstand Arsenosa's fierce attack. Okay, this tiny ass sword is not the gigantic greatsword we just fused out of 100 swords. And at the moment it withdraws, sees the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Steady your breath. Arsenosa ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your bloodstained face before she lowers. Why is my face bloodstained? Oh, gold blood, right. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name and honor. Fuck the trial, I've claimed the lioness's blessing. Fuck that one guy. The voices, they are, listen to the waves of cheers. Listen to the waves of cheers. Oh, wise and noble Arsenosa, the mighty guardian of Septimonts, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up the steps after Arsenosa. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimontians salute me as I advance. Alright, now go find those nobles who made fun of you earlier and kick their teeth in. Oh, sun and moon. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsenosa's blessing, you have been granted the privilege. They're all bowing to me. You're crowned the new champion without the Great Agon. Oh. Okay. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword. Let's go! That's not your sword, that's your fist, girl. So, a lot of those other gladiators had very tiny blades. Like, there are a lot of daggers in here. Oh, I guess, oh, actually, no, there's some spearheads in there. That would make sense if a lot of them were using, like, spears and javelins and stuff. I don't want to say this is a potential art reference, though. It's a cute little illustration. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. The spectator is she won, and the story concludes with a happy ending. Wow.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4.
I think you have a lot more to offer. You could actually refine the story more. You said it's the
Now,
rough
as a
shape.
listener, what do you make of my narration?
She don't know the F4 enough. F4.
In this, you are right. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
Are you sure that guy who sounds a lot like Cristoforo?
I hesitate to call it such.
Are you sure you
If
can't?
you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do. Guy who sounds like Cristoforo. Damn you, now I'm hungry. I mean, food is important, deity.
Flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth.
It's 1
It is
a.m.
time for
Eating now will be bad
farewells.
for my metabolism. It's 1 a.m. for me, too. And you're probably right. This is bad for my metabolism. But also,
Before
food is
I
important.
leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
You're not wrong.
Rover, what do you think?
I was born from the hardship of the past.
You needn't rush to answer now.
It was only when she had her anime
Keep it in
flashback
mind
moments remembering
as you
all the things in the
continue your
past that she
journey.
struck. And
When
stabbed.
the final chapter is written,
And stabbed the
answer
Alcinosa
will
in their
reveal
little leg.
itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance.
Yep, definitely by fate and chance. Definitely not intentionally, Mr. Guy who sounds exactly like
Soon.
fucking Cristoforo.
After this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you,
Yeah. Gone with the wind, because you're definitely not a
continues.
temporary character that Cristoforo is pretending to be. I don't fucking trust this guy. He does sound way too much like Cristoforo. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, there he goes. Nice. Who the fuck are you, blonde pretty boy? You're not an upcoming character.
Your Excellency, you have indulged
previous
us
day.
too much. As the priestess, Iuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Tame your brats better.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority.
Can I tell you who he really is? No, don't do it yet. We'll see. We'll find out, Dioju.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest.
It's not in the building.
I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning.
Damn! Call these bitches out.
Challenging the Senate's rules.
Cruise.
But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions.
Let's go! Call these bitches out, Augusta.
If you seek power,
fucking spill,
then step
queen.
from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Fist fight me, Senate people. You old men.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well,
Ugh, her eyes are so pretty. Kuro makes the best eye models in Gacha.
Leave them to their own devices.
At least for 3D models. Like, they consistently put out some of the best eye models on their 3D... Oh, eyes on their 3D models.
Word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Current Head Priestess of Septimont.
I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and
Okay.
relay it. Priestess
Saving that voice line for posterity.
Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want.
Oh, Iuno's
They
voice
set
isn't
me
haughty
to
enough?
Tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Yeah, I imagine she doesn't have as much Hime energy as she does in JP.
I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be.
Unfortunately, this isn't Star Rail, so I can't change the language mid cutscene.
Is not a reason to take Priestess Iuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight.
Aw.
If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of
They're so
until the day
close.
arrives.
She cares.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
It's like the first time we actually see Augusta being casual with someone.
So that's it. Too bad. The ship
Taking
from
off the
Iuno
Conqueror's
won't dock
mask.
until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt.
Hunt.
Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Skull Lilibet carries a recording visions glimpsed in the flame lights. Both this book and the murals within Tetragon Temple are media through which the priestess of Septimont convey prophecies to the people.
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril
Don't worry,
simply
you know,
requires
love
greater
defeats
faith.
everything.
But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
Her eyes are so pretty!
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged.
The feats.
Should your ruler
Forget
defy
the
their will
feats.
again,
Augusta's
you shall know
eyes
fate.
are so pretty. It's just the way they handle her eyelash models. Like in general, look at these fucking eyelash models. Oh god damn
About the
it!
ancient prophecy from Raguna.
Like look at these. Look at how nicely these are all sculpted on different on different planes and at different angles. They aren't just like very consistently spiked out and easily and like very noticeably copy and pasted.
I will admit.
Look at Augustus!
Those words
Look how pretty these eyes are! Look at these eyelashes! Like every time they move, look at the eyelashes. They're so goddamn pretty.
But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat.
Like they aren't as noticeably interesting as like Ishmael from PGRs, but they have a similar level of complexity in terms of how they actually sculpted them.
And the priestesses all said the
Look at this
prophecy
shit!
was incomplete.
Every time she blinks, you can see how nicely sculpted they are, and how they aren't like a very clean, consistent shape from like lash to lash.
Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Oh no! Hero of Heroes. Legendary ruler of Septimont. The legend traces its roots to an ancient prophecy that only the one who becomes the hero of heroes can save Septimont from falling into ruin. I also just realized I didn't pay any attention to what they just said because I was too busy, like, simping over Augusta's eyelashes.
O ye faithless of Septimont. Lately, I've been hearing
I will admit, those words, but when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills...
Okay, cool.
This is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
You've been playing for 3 hours. Thank you, Kuro. I appreciate you reminding me. I'm still going to keep playing.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Oh.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
Hell yeah, girl. My blade made of 100 other blades. Ooh, that is a look. And screenshots. If I recall correctly, the first king is the one who gave Robert the slashing ability for the puzzles. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're correct on that. That was like the first hero. That's like the hero of heroes power you get for the little slashing puzzles.
What's so amusing?
Humph. Okay, this is a very cute pairing. I see why people talk about the Doomed Yuri.
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all.
Smile. Saving these for art reference, because I do think some of these might be very cute to do as a fan art thing.
But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone.
Cute.
Fine.
She says as she glances down on her
Come
chest.
back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
This is such a cute
I knew
exchange.
it. So you do need me for this hunt. Thank you. You know.
Aw.
Why are you saying this?
Why were the Threnodian whispers?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Her eyes are so pretty! I can't get over this. Ah, shit. I didn't have instant replay on. Ah, I wanted to save that recording. Damn. That sucks. There were quite a few cute little scenes in there that I wanted to snap full screenshots of. And I mean, the VOD can still do it as well. It's just that the VOD isn't going to be as high quality as me actually natively recording on my own screen. Sag.
Not to brag, but I down that carousel.
Yeah, I wanted to rip some screenshots out of that for potential fan art things, or for like some art study stuff. Oh well, I'll probably just see what I can rip out of the actual recording. It's out of the actual like VOD itself. It's just not going to be as clean.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover.
Well, isn't that convenient?
I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed.
Let's go!
It's most
She's
likely
done
something
talking to the old white men in the Senate.
We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, it still has that highlighted over there. That's funny. An operation conducted by Septimon's gladiators to eliminate the Dark Tide and its creations within the Sanguis Plateaus. The plateau's unique terrain allows remnant energy to accumulate, sustaining the lingering blight cloud hanging over the area, a remnant of the first Dark Tide outbreak in Renacita. Consequently, the region has become a breeding ground for Dark Tide creatures, where the Dark Tide's corruption continues to spread unchecked. As the confrontation up with the Dark Tide stretched on, the Septimontians discovered a strategy to effectively curb the Dark Tide's advance, luring its creation towards the Earthfriend Wedge and hunting them near its base. Since then, the hunt gradually evolved into an institutionalized tradition deeply woven into Septimon's culture. Let's go!
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Alright, get the fuck out of here, Abby. A handwritten invitation from Augusta herself. Wait, why is that highlighted?
Are we there yet?
We're almost there, Frolova. Calm down.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
I know there was a manta ray right there, but I prefer to do it this way.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
Etty? Greetings, visitor. How may we assist you today? Assist in what? That depends on your needs. We handle trade requests, public feedback of official decisions, and more. For example, if you're applying for temporary residence in Septimont, turn left and proceed to the appropriate window for qualification screening. If you have questions regarding recent decisions, the Senate can provide detailed explanations. Don't worry, most matters concerning Septimont can be handled right here. Once your application is submitted, you can expect a response within 3 to 5 working days in general. Take your time to consider what you'd like to inquire about. We're always here and ready to help. Aw, thanks, bureaucracy. They care. Welcome to the FO's Palace. I'm in charge of Agon-related matters. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Wait, are you the champion of the Great Agon? I'm a huge fan! Never thought I'd get to meet you here in person. Didn't expect to run into a fan here either. Well, in Septimont, it's harder to find someone who isn't your fan these days. Usually, gladiators stop by here first to ask about the Agon details, like how many teams have signed up or what the rules will be. Each tier of the Agon comes with different awards, rules, and levels of attention. Knowing the details helps with planning and strategy. Most contenders think it through carefully before applying to strive for better results. Then they'll come for a full consultation before making a move. It's not uncommon for gladiators to skip the Agon entirely, choosing instead to focus on training in the hopes of getting better results next time. But I doubt any of that will trouble you. With you and contender Lupa on the field, I can't imagine anyone standing in your way. Thanks, bro. Goffredo. My little boy will be joining in the hunt this time, one of the youngest gladiators in the ranks. Haha, I remember Avidius started just as young. They all say Avidius is the next hero of heroes. That's only because no one's seen my little boy Frederico fights. Frederico. Hey, I know you. Are you the champion of the Great Agon? Will you be joining the Heights? I will. This hunt's really shaping up to be a big one. All the better. Frederico needs a chance like this to prove himself. Frederico's gonna die, isn't he? That father was spinning up so many death flags. Damn, okay, girl, keep aura farming. Oh, her eyes are so pretty. I bet. Catch it. Catch it. That seems like a pretty useful ability. Did she just magna herself to her blade? Bet. So when did we get to do wield? Rude!
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand.
Is this why there's such a large square in front of a throne so she can just randomly duel visitors?
Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer.
Come.
Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
My highest esteem, throwing my fucking greatsword at you. Man, I hope they let us play multi-element over again. I forgot about that, but that was great.
Pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Effor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
Damn, okay.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Your hospitality is very much made up for it. You've paid for fucking
Tolerant
everything.
and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it? The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance.
It's a cool little
It is
illustration.
both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors.
What type of desert is born from the Dark Tide? Dark Tide creations.
As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
Oh no, I dropped my meds. I was grabbing meds since I just ate to take while they were talking. And I dropped them.
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
Frowny face. I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's Relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's Relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Oh. Earthrend Wedge, a colossal wedge-shaped structure located in the low levels of the Sanguis Plateaus. It descended from the high heavens alongside Renacita's Sentinel Imperator, who had full control of it. When the Dark Tide outbreak first struck Renacita, the Earthrend Wedge was activated. Its energy field effectively suppressed the blight cloud above the hunting grounds, preventing it from spreading into Septimon's urban areas. Subsequently, the Dark Tide stemming from the clouds has been mostly contained within the lower levels of the plateaus. Neat.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it.
Ah, that's fine. We'll get there anyway.
But if that is what you wish,
Thanks, girl.
say no more. I will make it happen. The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest.
No political bullshit here.
Only those bound by trust can go the distance together.
Go the distance?
I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
I like the way she says hunt.
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter.
Not normally that big on how hard they glaze Rover, but at least in this case it makes a lot of sense, considering the accomplishments she's racked up and Augusta's position.
Tempest Cliffs.
Located on the outskirts of the city of Septimont, it's the air terminal where gladiators cross the canyons and make their trip to and from the Sanguis Plateaus. Let's go! No need to worry, the Air Force Palace will still cover your expenses in Septimont. Enjoy the peace while it lasts. The storm is coming, and our wait will not be long. Let's go buy everything off the menu! Give me your most expensive bottle of energy drink. Sponsored by Lupa. Okay. Didn't change any voice lines.
You're in my way.
You accept Augusta's offer and stay in Septimont City with Abby waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby.
How much money are they spending on our food expenses?
Hey, Rover? Look,
with Abby
over
existing.
there.
That's a storm.
Is it approaching?
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry.
Are we having a picnic?
Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Where did Abby get this full in this random field? Did we kill an animal and did Abby just consume its raw flesh?
Are we there yet?
We'll be there soon for Lova, Jesus.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me?
Who the fuck are you?
After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you.
Who the fuck are you, pretty boy?
I am Gladiator Avidius.
Oh,
At your
you're
service.
Avidius. Are you also here for the hunt? Oh, whoops.
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
This man's armor not only has pecs and abs built into it, it has a second plate on top of it with a V-neck with the pecs still underneath of it.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The F4 speaks the truth. And This year's high tide has come later.
We can see under his dress.
But still, it's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Always be ready for anything. With a dark...
Shit, it's 1:42. I probably need to make sure that we do the dailies. The dailies are done. Never mind. Okay, cool. What about this? Oh, just weekly stuff. Okay, cool.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
More behind.
This one's serious.
Not like that. Like that.
Yeah, almost.
Does giving the armor abs and pecs make them more powerful?
Pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
Yes.
From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide.
His Curious has also got like the pecs and the abs, but it also has a V-neck on top of it.
Pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Do we set out for Tempest Glyphs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
Hercurus's metal is also very flexible. They have very flexible armor, especially around the chest in Septimont. But there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Do we literally just walk out onto an invisible bridge? Let's go! Group suicide. I mean, jump onto flying things. You know, we could have taken our gliders.
Is that?
Ooh, spikes. Ooh, goopy spikes. Nice. Baseball bat that bitch. Hell yeah. Backflip back onto your mount. Oh, speaking of baseball bat. Oh yeah, this is one of the new enemy types. Yeah, this little fuck.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful?
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution, Rose.
Barely felt it. Never back
Woo!
down.
Woo! Okay. Don't you know how Augusta's kit works? I played a trial like a day one and then forgot how her kit works. Feet? Its feet to save the day.
Now is not the moment.
I can
Let
take it.
flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Tyrannos' whereabouts.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo.
Just me and the gals
Signaling we retire
out on a
for
walk
the day,
together.
That's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. The busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
What a cute little spot.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
Sure, whatever you say, Hime. Tetragon Temple, the living quarters of priestesses, where fate is observed and prophecies are documented, can be referred to as the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple.
Sure, sure.
If you'll excuse me.
Brown nose over here,
I'll
pretty
be
boy.
taking my leave.
Hell yeah. You at that man.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Iuno.
Of course her
Priestess
goddamn
of the Tetragon Temple.
tacit mark is on her foot. Of fucking course her tacit mark's on her foot. I don't know why I like this image. But I'm saving it. The priestesses get to call the shots.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs.
I just kind of really like her
Come
Ian
now,
voice acting.
Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt.
It has some nice Hime haughtiness to it without being, like, overly exaggerated.
Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
Holy shit, I hate her.
I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
You don't like the VA? Fair. I'm enjoying the voice. I'm enjoying the voice performance personally. Lacks the sun? Fair.
It's rare to see Iuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very
You
close.
share some common traits.
And common locations.
Don't let her
In common
side
spaces.
fool you.
In common moments.
She is as dependable as they come.
Oof. Not like that guy. The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan.
Oh, sorry, I just realized I got a work text. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm gonna be able to get more stuff done tomorrow then. So we'll also definitely be having a stream tomorrow.
That bears Sentinel Imperator's power can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying.
Got offered the day off, which I will take because I have a lot of other stuff I gotta get taken care of tomorrow as well, and then also be able to do a stream a bit earlier tomorrow as well instead of having to wait until after work. And not to be tired as hell.
Is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies by capturing and eliminating its creatures.
Ooh, I like these little illustrations they've been using for this chapter. They don't often use a lot of these in Wuwa, actually. It's nice to see them. Wait a second. I feel like I missed the line because I was looking at my phone. Oh, okay, cool.
However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Bet.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Oh.
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
The main hunting ground on the mid to upper levels of the Sanguis Plateaus, where generations of Satamontians battle the Dark Tide and its creations.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood.
And then we beat its ass.
The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
God damn it, her eyes are so pretty.
Your Excellency, the senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
I don't like this guy's smile.
Be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
That's the Hornet? It's so cute! Look at it!
Can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
The mainland of the Septimont and the Sanguis Plateaus are separated by a narrow and long waterway. Oh shit, it's 1:55. I'm pretty sure I did my dailies, question mark. Surely I said my dailies, question mark, whispers. Whisper, 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 whisper. Like, dailies are good in a Wuwa. Surely dailies are good in the other games, right? Surely I did all of them after resets, right? Right? Pretty sure I did. I remember doing it. Although I actually missed my dailies, I guess, yesterday, the last cycle of dailies before this most recent one that's about to reset. Because I normally do my dailies like right after reset these days. Since like with ZZZ especially, doing it around then is better because you end up getting more time on your video store that way. Okay, yes, he's good right now. I think Impact's kind of the only one I might be concerned about. I don't know if I actually did them yesterday or not. But then I had to go to bed before resets 2 nights ago because I had to wake up at 6 a.m. for a morning shift, and then completely forgot I hadn't done them until after reset. So I missed an entire daily's worth of fucking dailies. Okay, cool. Thanks. Ah, shit. Okay, I didn't do them. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Gun collection. Click. Errands. Claim. Quick dispatch. Back. Expeditions. Quick expedition. Click. Claim. Back. Quick claim. Commissions. Submit. Submit. Rewards. Claim all. Back. Venture tasks. Actually, fuck. Never mind. Those already reset. Quick light. Back. Quick claim. Memorial Arena. Arena lights. Arena light. Okay, cool. Quick claim. Okay, cool. We're good. Yeah, we are good. That should be all of the dailies that I really need to get done. So I'm not really worrying about this event until later. Pink. Okay, cool. Okay. I know I did Star Rail, so we should be good. We should be good. Okay, cool. We're good for reset. I guess an important question is, can I access this place now? Two minutes. How many of these things can I kill in 2 minutes? Shit, can I even get there in 2 minutes? I can! Go faster! Summon faster!
Meaningless Ictus, ready. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Because I haven't actually been able to do this like at all lately. Yet.
Mamma mia, avanti. I'll warm up the crowd. The world is our stage.
Kill them faster!
Engulfed by sea's venom. Take a breath, and right here, caresses of the waves. Ensemble.
Preparatory beats. Begin. Cadence. Halt.
Let's go! Got all of them just in time for a reset! New daily quest happened in the middle of killing it. Actually, shit. Since I killed it like 5 seconds after the daily reset, is it going to like count this as clearing it out? Huh, let's find out. No! Did it count it as today's? No! Wait, because I completed, like, I killed the last 2 right after the day swap, it counted this as today's 36? Ah, that sucks. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. See you, Livy. Okay, but damn, I also wasn't able to get any of these before reset, but it's fine. Let's go collect some of these so I can actually level up Augusta. It's like it's all the way up there. Oh my god, that's high up. Too high up?
Prelude to arrival.
Oh, there they are. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom.
Prelude to arrival.
Just making sure I'm not missing any with the sensor. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Is there a thing over here? Anything to break over here? Nope. Okay. Wait, these little butterflies pick upable?
Symphony
Meat?
of life.
Meat. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Let's see. Delicious flowers. Sunflowers. For the sun god. My gladiator friends used to tell me about how awe-inspiring this place is. I've dreamed of seeing it myself, and now I'm finally here. How are you feeling? I'm all so excited right now. Me too. No matter how much you imagined it, nothing compares to actually being here. Are these tourists or like actually gladiators? Do they allow tourists here?
Won't you have a look?
Oh shit. So I didn't hit track. Did it not save the tracking of that?
Won't you have a look? Prelude to arrival.
The fuck is this thing at? Oh, there it is. Let's see, should have been in like this-ish direction, right?
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
There we go.
Will the
Wolf!
preparatory beats begin? Symphony
Wolf!
of life. Mamma mia! I'll warm up the crowd.
Bonk! Well, hello there.
Wails, rejoicing, chant, songs of old. Up we go, Pero.
Oh, they're all dead.
Mamma mia, avanti.
Figurati.
This should come in handy. Are we there yet?
Wow, got a single echo. Let's see, there appears to be one up here. Nom nom nom.
Prelude to arrival.
There are the flowers. Nom 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 nom. And there seems to be another Sono QB thing, but it's underground. Well, it's under here at least. All the collection spots have been collected. Neato. Alright,
Where my
Augusta.
blades lead, Septimont flows through me. But my blood answers to neither the Senate nor the Colosseum.
So
My veins
many
run deep in the soil. I will not
EXP items.
here.
It is crazy how much EXP items they give you in this game. I own every character in the game except for Iuno right now. Although I guess I have quite a few I haven't leveled up, but still, that's so much EXP.
Power turns into a weapon of destruction. Yet, as I rewrite those rules with my... There was a time I felt lost atop Capitolini Hill. Not about the present, but the future. When age catches up to me, when the weight I carry is no longer mine to bear, no longer needed by Septimont. What then? Will I live a quiet life in a small town? Or maybe become a weaponsmith? It's hard to say.
A weaponsmith.
But if I had my way, I'd return to the arena with silver in my hair, facing worthy foes to the roar of the crowd.
Hell yeah, girl.
My blood will never grow old.
Hell yeah, girl. Fight till your dying day. Now that I can finally ascend her, I can finally level her skills. Wonder I actually have enough mats. I have a lot of blue mats. I guess we'll upcraft and see. Because, like, that's at least what? Well over 30 yellows worth of blue mats. Since it's 9 blues per yellow. So yeah, I should be plenty healthy on these. Since I was farming these during the 2x event. Not to mention all the boxes I have too, but... now that everything's leveled up, we can get rid of everything that is blue. And everything that is purple. And go straight into golds. Let's save a few just in case. Oh yeah, should be plenty healthy on these. Oh, good thing I saved a few. I forgot to level that one. Neat. Okay. Oh my god, my money. Oh, I'm so low on money now. Was that 200k? Do I have 200k? Oh, never mind, 2 mil. Okay, I missed an entire digit. We're good.
Where my blades lead,
Let's see.
triumph follows.
It's a 3P. Ooh, already gone Electro. So just kind of see how these initial ones I just got rolled. That is not good. I mean, she likes heavy attack, but still, that is not a good piece. That did not turn out very poggers. That is, like, actually garbage. I should probably be fishing for subs, but fuck it, we have so few at this point, I might as well just keep eating them into things. Is this worth running for double crit? No, it's a low roll crit. Roll 3 cost Electro said it's more efficient. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's the plan. It's just, I had that 1 3 cost, so I figured I'd roll it. But I have a lot of Electro pieces, so... in fact, I have a lot of already pretty decent Electro pieces. So I'll probably just yoink some of my Zhangli Yao gear over anyway. Just kind of seeing what we get for this initial load of things. Okay, surely these are all double crit, right? Nope. Well, that's all I got. That's all she wrote for right now, I guess. Valor 1 cost that doesn't work for Augusta may be useful for a Iuno. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's right. But I mean, none of these roll crit is the problem. I don't really accept the 1 cost that don't roll double crits. Although I guess as an initial set, I should at least just try to get triple subs and then work on double crits. But this is like my first day ever doing this farm because I hadn't done story until now and unlocked it. Whoopsie doodles. Should probably just be patient and farm these flowers up tomorrow or day after or whenever, instead of buying the last 10. Because we can keep for Lova Ing until then anyway. Haven't farmed up yet enough for another tenner. Although... let's get a natural tenner. Or hop on my one. Oh yeah, that's an option too. We can do that. We can definitely do that. But still need to do more story things first, so let's knock that out real quick. I also don't know if I have you added on Wuwa yet, deity.
Prelude to arrival.
I also probably should have eaten some sweet and sour pork for that. I just didn't. I was trying to clear it before reset, and then it still ended up going for reset anyway. Well, since don't need any more of these mats for Augusta. Have I done my weekly fights? I haven't done my weekly fights yet. I need a little bit more for Augusta, so I guess we do this real quick. She's still got 6 levels of this left, so she needs another 6 of these at least. I have 2 of them, so this will put her at 5, so I'm 1 short of 10-10-10ing her. I have a box I can open, though.
Thus, you fool. Mamma mia! The world is our stage!
Take a breath and right here, engulfed by sea's venom. Surrender to it. Oh, this will be fun.
Do keep up. Prepare retreat. Begin. You're in Ictus. Ready.
Pink! No point burning ult, because when this domain resets, I'm going to get my Forte charge attack back anyway. Question is, do I bother clearing 1 more of these when I can just open one of my many boxes for this? What does Iuno use? Assuming I even, like, pull Iuno. What does Iuno use? Games, Wuwa, Wooey, Take a look real quick. Iuno uses what's her fucking name? Hakate pieces. Okay. Surely if I fight Hakate, I'll manifest Iuno into pulling, right? We'll win 50-50 because I'm farming Hakate. Surely. I kind of like fighting Hakate with this team, too. I actually get to do 4 rotations because they're Havoc resistant, so...
Will the approach life or death? No alternative. The soul.
I actually get to do a full rotation against her. Oh, shit! She beat my ass.
Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati! Time for some crowd work!
Engulfed by sea's venom.
Skill, charge attack, dash cancel, E, basic 1, 2, 3, swap. Oh, I didn't do my echo, fuck.
We wither together. Thus you fall. Heed the echoes. Absolute chant. Songs of
Wow, one full whole rotation.
unexpected
Woo!
plot twist. Time for a comeback. Mamma mia! Avanti! Figure out. I'll warm up the crowd. Improv performance.
Call from the abyss. To sunken depths.
Bonk. Man, Cantarella rotation without ults takes a lot longer.
Meaningless Ictus, ready.
Ow.
Thus you fall. We wither wings, rejoicing, be raised. Witness blossoms in wilt. Aerial stunt. Countless.
Ow!
Unexpected plot twist.
We did that. Was punished for it.
Mamma mia, avanti, figurati. The world is our stage. I'll warm up the crowd.
For a second I thought Hakate was standing even though the vibration broke because my Hakate was attacking.
Ensemble. Cadence. Halt. Absolute futility. We wither. Life or death. No alternative. The soul.
God, that nuke hits so much weaker against the Havoc resistant enemy.
Mamma mia.
Avanti, figurati. Bonk. Fuck, thought I'll kill him. I thought that would kill her, but Havoc resistant, I guess.
Are we there yet?
Okay. Now that we've pre-farmed Iuno, surely this will manifest pulling her, right? Let's see, need to get 4 more of these. Surely this manifests pulling Iuno right now. Damn it. No dice. What are we at now? Is that person 60 or 50? Oh shit, that puts us at 70. Man, we are not having luck tonight. Wow, okay. Yeah, damn, we are not having any goddamn luck today. Holy shit, we're at 71 pulls in, and still haven't gotten a 5-star. Damn. Oh, so we can actually do this one now, but we can't do... Oh, we can do this one. Let's go! Finally, we can do the event. I thought I had to, like, finish the hunt first or something. May applause greet you. Ah, warrior, do I know you from somewhere? Did you participate in the Great Agon? You've got the wrong person. Is that so? Hold on, you must... There it is! You're the champion of this year's Agon! I've been out here in the hunting grounds for longer than I can remember, so do forgive me for not recognizing a beloved champion at first glance. Nevertheless, I am deeply grateful that it was you who showed up. How so? The thing is, we've run into a bit of trouble. The high tide's drawn in so many TDs, and even after it receded, plenty of those bastards still refuse to leave. Can't just leave them running around the place. did not count as targets for the hunts. The hunt this round's already wrapped up, and these TDs are just scatterbrain breadcrumbs that can't even make the list. Okay, so it's supposed to be after you do the main story. Yet they still pose a threat. Oh. The starting terrain is complex, so you need to keep a watchful eye before the real action starts. A TD hunter must have eyes as sharp as an eagle's and explosive prowess of a lion. We're just dragging them down. TD tracking is a skill-demanding work. A slight lapse in judgment and your prey will slip through your fingers. However, I noticed you've been probing the nearby traces ever since you've arrived. I think you've got some experience in this? I may know a thing or two about hunting. I've really got approval from the Hunters Guild, have we? Wait, did that actually happen? Approval from the Hunters Guild? Is that something new they're doing now? Goodness, I've been here far too long. Well then, without further ado, let the hunt begin. May glory be with us, my friends. Let's go, puzzles! Drag frequency samples of the same attribute to connect them. Once samples of the same attribute are connected, all other samples of that attribute become fixed. Drag as connected samples to link with the fixed ones. Click the frequency samples of the same attribute within the move limits. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, oh, okay. Wait. Ah, I see. Monhunt reference, hell yeah. Alright, actually, chat, I'll be right back. That curry is fighting back, so I gotta go use the bathroom. BRB, chat. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Alright, let's do more of these puzzles, since that was the entire point of this stream, was to get to the puzzle. And then maybe Chuck single pulls at Iuno and pray. There we go. 2 moves. Easy clap. Expert puzzles? Oh, these don't even give Asterite. So they're just stretch. Oh, interesting. You can hear in the background that Wonderful Lova's idle animation is playing because it played that particular little violin piece. A lot of different ways you could solve that one. But I guess it is supposed to be the easy one. Also, a few different ways you could solve that one. This is probably like a single solution one though. The last expert one was. Oh, wait, shit. How does this work? Wait, why can't I move this one anymore afterwards? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Once I connected, you can remove the connected piece. Hadn't actually run into anything that made me realize that sooner. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. I don't really see how this helps us track things, but it's a cute little puzzle event. Lot of ways you can solve that one. Ooh, that's a big zoom out. Ideally, I want something shaped like this. And last needs to be a 3 move, which there's several ways you can do a 3 move here. Okay. Easy. It gets harder. I believe you. Five moves remaining. Okay, no, I see that doesn't work. Few ways you could solve that one. The Circle Titans. That one was a lot easier than the other expert ones. See, 4 moves. Why am I overthinking this? Let's see. Yeah, why am I overthinking this? And this one. Okay, these two are slightly different style from the previous ones, at least. Require you to approach it with a different mindset, I guess. Ooh, fun. Huh, it seems like when I back out of this area, I can, for Lova can idle and do a little idle thing with different music, but as soon as I click into one of these, it starts the old music again? Interesting. I think there was so many different orders you could have done it in to get that one. 6 moves? I guess the real thing is just so much you don't get them all trapped in one corner, but a lot of different permutations for that. This one just requires precision, I guess. And I failed in the precision. Let's go. Need to make sure we're not leading to anything that intersects. There we go. Oh, I had 2 moves remaining. What? Huh? Did I do that one too efficiently? Nine moves remaining. Just gotta be very careful. You don't force any overlaps that you can't get out of. Oops. Okay. NBD. These are fun little puzzles, though. Lots of moves, it's just a matter of making sure you don't trap yourself. Okay. And last but not least... Ooh, 10 moves. Yeah, okay, so you gotta be very careful not to trap yourself here. And you have to pull the gold one from the center initially. Let's see... these placements... Will this work? And then... Hey, did it. one more left. I thought that was the last one. Ooh, experts. Expert. 88888. Let's go. Okay, so here's the stretch one, I guess. 6 moves. Fun. Oh, it's a heart. Cute. Gotta be very efficient with how you consolidate this, huh? Okay, that was actually a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. Event's over! Yay! Ha! You even took care of the biggest and baddest TD out there, the heart-shaped one. And just like that, we can enjoy some momentary peace in the Sanguis plateaus. Looks like I didn't have to worry about TDs for a while. I think it's time I go do something else. Something else as in? It's incredible how a young champion like you came to be during my years here at the hunting grounds. This must be a revelation of fates. I intend to step outside for a bit, see the world, come back when the next high tide arrives, and have a good brawl with those TDs myself. Until next time, fellow warrior! Have a good one, Dane. Let's go single pulls! Wait, let me make sure I wasn't crazy. Okay, yeah? Okay. We are at 70, right? Oh my god, we're at 71. We're almost at pity. Okay. Single pulls, let's go! Oh, there it comes! Did we lose 50-50? Oh, nope, we won 50-50.
Beyond every written start and
Let's go!
Till we rewrite our fate.
72 pulls, easy. God damn, that took a long time. Hooray, we got Doomed Yuri, let's go. See, simply waste your weeklies on pre-farming and you're guaranteed to get it every time. Oh no, Wuwa's doing the annoying thing where it lowers my sensitivity for no reason. Oh no, my sensitivity is like a quarter of what it normally is. Why? And like, it's not my actual DPI that's changed. Ugh, why did it do this? Why do you do this, Wuwa? Okay, this only gets fixed if I exit out normally. So, let's close Wuwa and reopen Wuwa. Yay, we got Doomed Yuri. Now I'm guaranteed to lose 50-50 on Galbringer. God damn it. Because I won 50-50 on both Augusta and on Iuno. But also on both of them, we've got like... It took like 70 pulls. So it helps with the 50-50 rate at least. Yeah, there's no chance I don't lose 50-50 on Galbringer now. Rip shell credits once you start the build. Oh, yup. Alright, Iuno, where the fuck you at?
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Wink.
My powers keep manifesting like my emotions, memories, and connections. You've become quite adept at this anchor job, haven't you?
Anchor? Alright, need those, and we need these. 38% 50-50 win rate, so I hope things balance out. Yeah, my 50-50 win rate on Wuwa is not looking good, but that just helped a lot. I need to download my polls from this patch onto Wuwa Tracker, but prior to this, my 50-50 win rate was not looking so hot, so this definitely evens it out. Oh my gosh, why can't I? Let me fly! Damn it. There we go. I see you spinning down there.
Sounds be. Ictus, ready. Preparatory beats. Begin.
Oh, we're actually helping the gladiators this time instead of fucking murdering them in the wilds. Hey, big boy. Yeah, come over here. Come over here. My friend and I want to hang out with you. Hello? Big boy. Over here. Get over here. Hello. Let's see. Holy hell, he is slow. Oh, there he goes. Save me, gladiator friend. Get him. Yeah, teamwork. Let's go. The power of friendship. Okay. I was kind of just curious if they would engage with like do their board over. The answer is yes.
Prelude to arrival.
I see you over there. Well, we have doomed Yuri duo now. I don't know why the Yuri is doomed yet, but I'll find out.
Will the approach cadence halt? Absolute futility.
Give me them flowers. Nom nom nom. Oh, there it is. Oop. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. I saw numbers! I'm coming for those numbers!
Will the approaching sounds be chant songs of old?
Get him, Hakare! Get him, Hakare! Get him, Hakare! Get him, Hakare! Fuck him up! Yeah, get him, Hakare! Fuck this guy up! This one in particular. Hell yeah, good job, girl. Why did everything get desaturated?
Who will sink into the depths?
Ensemble. Thus you fall. Heed.
I can play music too, you know. Nom nom nom. I love blue flowers. Nom nom nom. I love Yuri. Nom nom nom. Peter pretty cool too, I guess. Nom nom. Nom nom.
Are we there yet?
Wait, I see you over there. And I see you over there. I think. Did I see a thing? I thought I saw a gold thing over here. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. No, I saw the gold thing! It didn't LOD this time for some reason. I saw the gold thing. Oh, look. It turned me in the correct direction when I hit the edge of the world. You know, Kuro's already stated that they don't plan on having flight in the next region because it does kind of limit what they can do with the map design. And I'm wondering what they're gonna go with this time, because it's kind of hard to top flight. Like, it's kind of hard to top freeform flying. So they're gonna have to do something that's impressive enough and, like, fun enough to make it not feel so bad losing flight. Oh, hello there!
It's a chant. Songs of old. Aerial stunts. Mamma mia! Avanti. Figure out warm up the crowd. Improv. Performance.
Take a breath and right sink into the endless deep. To sunken depths. Oh, this will...
Annihilation.
Oh my god, he... What?
If only I was closer.
So that's a thing he does. I just learned about that.
Call from caresses of the way. Crush forth in fury.
Symphony of life.
Well, that was a cool attack, bud.
I feel nothing.
Oh shit, I didn't realize that was a double swing. Motherfucker just glavnessed me.
The world is our stage.
Mamma mia, avanti, figurati. Well, I guess we see how much damage these guys can do without Frolova.
Surrender to it. Oh, this will be fun.
Time for a comeback.
Holy fuck!
Mamma mia! Improv. Performance. I'll warm up the crowd.
Call for me this. Sleep in the whispers of sirens.
Got him. Dragon Supreme. And Frolova's back.
What we want has a way of appearing when
I need to make more fucking revival inhalers, Jesus. I make like a set of 10 every few months, and this set of 10 is running out. Oh, damn. I see you up there, motherfucker. I'm coming. You. What was I doing? Oh, I haven't unlocked this one yet. Something over there? But there should be something over here. Nope, can't even pick up this flower. Ooh, I like this music, though. Can I pick up this flower? Nope. How about this flower? Like the answer's gonna keep being no. See you, motherfuckers. Oh shit, she has 100 health, I forgot.
Call from the crash forth in fury.
Intriguing concerto. You're in the preparatory beat. Begin. Thus, you fall.
That could have been very bad. If I had failed that dodge counter.
Life or death. No alternative.
Bink. Wow, okay, these things die so much faster when I'm not fighting things that are resistant to havoc. Like, I'm used to doing the first one you unlock, so it takes me like a full like 2.5 rotations to 1.5 rotations to kill everything, because they're not havoc resistant. But yeah, that appears to not be the case here. Weird how that works. The Dino Iuno drop. Yeah, that's such a good description. I wanted to swap to Frolova and do the funny plunge, but I was too slow. They died already. Well, I got 70%? No, 60, less than 60% of a rotation, because I didn't get to do Frolova's like actual proper rotation. 50, maybe 50%. I didn't even finish all Cantarella's. Sedge. Also, hi, Laser Proof. Good to see you. I don't know if you've been lurking, but good to see you in chat. Whoop. Alright. Treasure chests.
Won't you have a look?
Oh, hello.
Indispensable. Are we there
Indispensable. No, we're not there yet, Frolova. We'll never be there. Stop asking.
Won't you have a look?
Oh, that's a different, unrelated chest, I'm pretty sure. Actually, nope, that's probably one of the important chests. Never mind. We'll never be there, Frolova. You failed. Your 100-year-long mission failed. And you'll never be there. And your friends will never be there either. But it's okay. Because we're here for you, Frolova. We're here for you even if Rover left. Even if it's so fro-over. Bink, 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 bink. Bonk.
Music to my ears.
I love the way she says that. Music to my ears. Okay. Alright, at this point I'm kind of just fucking around in this new map because I can finally actually do the new map. But I should probably get Iuno mats, and I can do I get this early. Oh, the False Sovereign isn't like a story thing? The False Sovereign is just like part of the map? Oh, fuck. Oh, right, yeah, that's right, this version of her, I remember now.
Whales rejoicing. Caden witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Mamma mia, Aventi, Picaretti.
Is our stage.
P-Job maintenance was extended, goddamn.
Take a breath.
But Nubianka. I have so much overcap wave plates. I keep like not missing full days, but whoop, whoop. Oh, how did you miss me? I wanted the dodge counter for a combo shortcut. Fuck you.
Symphony of life.
Honestly, it feels like a waste to use her ult here. It dies so fast. Since if I don't pop ult, she'll... If I don't pop ult, she'll still just have a... Ooh, big boop. If I don't pop ult, she'll retain her... What are words? Should retain her stacks, and I'll just be able to do her forte immediately again. Bonus BC. So true, actually. I thought I dodged that, but it still pushed me back. I didn't take damage though. Like I said, did dodge it? Bonk, bonk, bink, bonk, bink, bonk.
Symphony of life. Mamma mia!
I'll keep you company. Call from my boots. Crush forth in fury.
Oh, she took and do a grabby thing.
Engulfed by sea's venom. Surge of deep tides. Oh,
An intriguing concerto.
That does too much damage. That was just her fucking follow presence skill. But the 45% amplification definitely helps with that. Why is HP stat being auto-locked? That's a very good question I can't answer. Yeah, for 4 cost, I don't know. For 1 cost, I tend to lock them just because you never know, but...
Life or death. No alternative.
What? Wait, what? You can knock me out of that while you're frozen in time? What the fuck just happened there? Okay, you know what? Fuck you.
Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
You got a full rotation. Fuck you. Okay, I lied. You don't get a full rotation. You get this. Bonk. Ugh. Frolova's moveset is so pretty. I don't even know how many pieces I'm at this point. But still, the answer is definitely not enough. Yeah, still nowhere near enough. How much do you need again? 45? I think? Okay, yeah, you can't dodge through that. It just knocks you back. You can dodge the explosion afterwards, but you can't dodge through that.
Absolute preparatory beats. Begin. Chant. Songs of old.
I'll keep you company. Hey? Crush forth in fury.
Oh, I didn't realize Cantarella just, like, runs her fingers down her leg on that attack if you just let it idle afterwards. Interesting.
Why not savor this?
Yo, Jinx, good day. SD, good to see you. It is 3 a.m. So, does that count as day or night? I mean, it's still dark outside, so that's technically night, right? But good to see you, SD. How's it going? We won 50-50 on the Iuno, like, 5 minutes ago. Yo, wait! Frolova can just go through it with her Fall of Resonance skill. Let's go!
Thus, you fall.
Oh. That didn't land. What? How did you knock her out of that? You're literally frozen. This boss is cheating.
Unexpected plot twist.
Feel the tide fall to sunken depths.
Join me in accompaniment.
That's the second time this boss has knocked Frolova out of a forte charge attack. You know, the attack that freezes everything on screen. Could it be a doctor all on the floor? Maybe. It might, yeah, I mean, I feel like it has to be, like, some kind of environmental thing is happening that's knocking her instead.
Begin. Heed the echoes.
Yeah, it might be that she's running into an environmental hitbox. The thing is, like, I would get it if she was, like, moving during the attack and it like, knocked her into a different hitbox. But she doesn't move when she's doing that. She just waves her hands around. Mamma mia, avanti, figurati. Boop. I need to improve Cantarella's gear, too. She doesn't have enough crit rate. I've seen that attack fail to crit, like, 5 times now. At this point, let's use these, because I like to keep that, so I like to keep enough so that I can fix something up to 60 if I'm a little over on it. Through the morning, nice. Getting frustrated. Yeah, I will. I appreciate the concern.
Whispered of your arrival.
From one moon to another.
Man, I'm just gonna be recycling, like, Zhangli Yao's equipment all over this Yuri duo, huh? Since his Electro pieces are gonna go on Augusta.
We might fall into an unknown future scarier than chaos.
That's not what I thought she was gonna say they were gonna fall into.
Can I have anything
Smile.
else I want other than power? Think carefully before you answer. Once you say it, I won't stop until I get it.
Oh, I see. This is what you guys were screenshotting earlier in the Discord server. She looks so cozy. I've gotten the chance to I have like friends who are into back in the day who are like into flow arts and things like that, and were like ex gymnasts. So they had one of those like hanging metal ring things, and those things are kind of fun to fuck around with.
You, the one who captured the moon.
The one who captured the moon. Did you try the new CBT Honkai Nexus anime? I didn't try out Nexus, but I did. But I did watch Guaba play some of it. Seems neat. It definitely seems like a game that I'm going to try on like day 1 or week 1, and just specifically to get Kiana, and then maybe not pick up ever again after I get Kiana. But I'm definitely going to at least play and get Kiana first. Just because Honkai Impact 3rd player and whatnot. Okay, I need 12 more of you. Which means 3 more of you. Haha, I can go right through your thingy. Fuck you.
Whales rejoicing, the symphony of life. The world is our stage.
I'll keep you company. Call from your grace.
Oh! Big boop. Two more. But you can convert your extra ones. Considering that you always, will almost always end up with, a little extra. How did you miss?
Symphony of life. Up we go, Pharaoh.
I can hit you up there, fuck you.
I'll warm up the crowd. Aerial stunts.
Fuck. Well, Rashia just missed. Oh shit, it didn't hit them, so it didn't make Rashia do the go up. Oh my god, that gap closes so fast. What the fuck?
Surge of deep tides. Riptides.
Oh.
Yeah.
Catarilla's actually a pretty fun character to play. Okay, and one more time. But it does look neat. I don't know, who knows? I might end up picking it up. It's hard to say.
Missed a beat.
Damn. Can I gap close this far?
Life or death. No alternative. Aerial stunts. Tornado maker.
Mamma mia, Avanti, Picaretti.
Performance. Unexpected.
Take a breath. I'm right here. Crush forth in fear.
Join me in accompaniment.
She's so dramatic. I love her. Just falling down after throwing Hekate at them. See, I was just thinking of your opinion on it. They'll play a TFT style game other than the Bang Boo event. I mean, I don't know. They only got to watch a little bit of the gameplay. I know they have different modes, which is nice, so it doesn't necessarily get too old. And I haven't ever played a full TFT style game, but the Bang Boo one was pretty neat. They had a really in-depth one with PvP for that they did in Honkai Impact 3rd, like two and a half patches ago. 2.5 patches ago. So like 2.5, I guess technically 3 patches ago? There have been 3 character releases since then, including the current one in Honkai Impact 3rd, but they did do a pretty extensive TFT style event in there, which definitely seemed like they were kind of prototyping features for this game with. And that one went a lot more in depth than the Bang Boo one did. And it was very fun to play. Like, that was a pretty grindy one too. You had to do a lot of runs, and you had to grind a decent amount of PvP to get all the rewards, but it was quite fun. I just don't know how long I can keep up with a TFT style game, especially if it's not PvP. Because you kind of reach a point where playing against CPUs loses its luster, I guess, since it's too easy. And they can't make it necessarily too difficult, I guess. And it gets interesting when you have PvP, I guess. And I guess that's my concern, is whether they'll have enough of that to keep me engaged in it. Plus, I don't know. I don't even know how much I'll even necessarily enjoy the actual TFT of it as well, because it's all kind of just random creatures instead of like characters I give a fuck about, you know? Which was the nice thing about the Honkai Impact one, was that everything other than like the Honkai Monsters faction and stuff like that, but everything's from something in the game, and characters in the games, and the factions in the game, so that made it more interesting, right? But with it being like random little creatures and shit like that, I don't know. I will try it out. And like I said, at the very least, I'm pretty sure you have to grind to get Kiana, so I'm gonna at the very least get Kiana. And then, who knows after that. I know that if there's other Honkai Impact characters at launch, maybe I'll play to get those characters as well. But I don't know if it's really going to be something I end up sticking with, especially considering how many other gachas I have that I enjoy playing a lot, that I am already trying to fit into my tight gacha schedule that I have forced myself into because I hate myself. And how they work in different things, like different factions, gear, bonuses, that kind of stuff is really important for an auto chess game, like a TFT-like game. Because at the end of the day, that's where most of the interesting stuff comes from trying to set up like builds and team comps and stuff like that. And trying to aim for those things. And trying to aim for those things, or having to like adapt your strategy midway through, because you can't, like, just like with any thing with that randomization, like if you were talking about like a roguelike build, you can't always guarantee you're going to be able to play the exact build you want. You might have to adapt or do like split builds you haven't tried out before and things like that. So like I'm hoping they can add enough complexity to it for that to be interesting. Oh, that's a neat attack. Hell yeah, girl. Yinlin that shit. Oh, cool. Casting certain skills, Iuno's resident skills are replaced with closing refrain for 5 seconds. Casting closing refrain unleashes a flurry of strikes and activates the Luna cycle state. Okay, so her resident skill activates that. Oh shit, it was trying to tell me something. Well, okay, basic attacks fill it up is the important part, I guess. Luna Cycle. After activating Luna Cycle with closing your frame, press jump to cast heavy attack, especially Luna Cycle New Moon. This stage, she fires the moon. Okay, at the cost of 4-day gauge. And jump again to switch back.
Face me.
Gun mode!
Present your offerings. Entertain me.
I see, that's how you mode switch. Spin! Iuno's in New Moon, so when she is in gun mode, she's replaced, she gets skill gun that shoots twice. Ooh, you gotta fly around. Bink. Bink. And now we're out. Deal air damage and direct Fully activate Lunar Cycle.
Taste my
Foot.
resolve.
Smile.
Answer my
I mean, it's important. Her resonance, her tacit mark is on her foot. Absolute Fluence can be cast once Concerto energies. Oh yeah, that's what activates like full moon, right?
Overturn.
Okay, that's pretty cool. And then while she's in full moon, you get the damage bonuses from...
Present your offerings. Face me.
Foot gun!
Foes, be my prey. On you go.
I see. So a full basic string gives you full forte for this.
World at my string.
Now she doesn't seem to have a heavy attack when she's in this mode. And you can also unlock the enhanced skill by doing a basic 4.
Praise me.
Praise me.
Fate in my mark.
She's such a brat. So, is this state indefinite so long as you don't run out of Forte? Just kind of chilling, hanging out. Oh, wait, no, I see in the center there is a limit to it. And boop.
Bow before me. Entertain me. Seize.
Oh, interesting. Wait. Wait, is that just her basic string?
Praise me. Foes, be my prey. Taste my resolve. Face me.
Okay, we're out of the special state now. I thought there was like a... Her heavy attack sequence seems just to be the same as her basic sequence. Am I missing something? Or is she in some kind of enhanced state right now? Hongebic Third, who is your favorite character overall? Oh! Individual character, that's hard to say. I really do like the classic Kia Mei pairing in Honkai Impact Third. I mean, I think Yae outdoes Kiana just a little bit for me, but it's hard to separate the two. It's definitely hard to separate the two in my mind. They're like two inextricably linked together. I will say individually, purely as an individual with an absence of other characters, probably Senti. Hersher or Sentience, which is like the unhinged, deranged version, kind of Fuhua. Senti's probably my favorite individual character, but it's hard for anything to really beat the the Kia Mei, the Kia Yae pairing in my mind. And probably a lot of like the Yae attachment also comes from the fact that she's the only one who gets fucking XPs in other games. So like, she's also, you know, Acheron. She's also Raiden Shogun. Not that I really care for Raiden Shogun that much. And I really like Kiana, but a big part of me liking Kiana is the fact that we haven't gotten Kiana XPs, and it makes me mad. That's why I want to play Nexus specifically to get Kiana, because it's the first time Kiana's showing up in a non-Impact / GGZ game, and it's bullshit. We've gotten so many, like, Yayi XPs, like Mei, right, and Mei XPs. Yayi's a name in Chinese. It's just what I'm used to hearing, what I'm used to calling her. But we have so many of them in all these games, and we still have yet to get a single Kiana XP. So now I finally get to play Kiana in a different game, and I want to play Kiana. It's also why I'm, like, hoping so much that we get to play as Lady Sunbringer in ZZZ, because she is very clearly supposed to be a Kiana XP. But Fuhua is pretty great in general, and I do really like Senti, Hersher of Sentience, who is kind of like... It's complicated, but she's basically, like, paired with Fuhua. Trying to think. Is there really anyone else? I do like the general Flame Chasers, and I like Alicia, like a lot of other Honkai Impacts fans. But I like Alicia. I don't know if I could call her my favorite, though. Yeah, I know. Senti's just so monkey, I fucking love her. It's a bit hard for me to really say when it comes to favorite Impact character, because Impact's so big about character relationships, right? Like, the characters and their, like, dynamics with other characters and their relationships with other characters and different factions and all of that are so integral to how Honkai Impact not only works as a game, but also how it is written and its appeal. Like, it's hard to, like, be like, oh, I like Bronya while also separating Bronya from Sela. And it's, like, hard to say, like, oh, I like Kiana without also, while somehow separating Kiana completely away from, like, Yayi, from Mei. It's really hard to do that. I think Alicia maybe is a bit easier to separate from the others, but even then, like, so much of, like, Alicia, in Impact is inextricably tied to Mei, to Yayi, because that's where a majority of our interaction and characterization for Alicia comes from, is from doing the weekly roguelike Elysian Realm, which is like a storyline where you play as Raiden Mei, and you're interacting with these simulations, essentially, of the fire chasers from the previous era, including Alicia. So, like, it's... If I'm really put on the spot, I would probably just say Senti, Hersher of Sentience, but it's difficult to separate single characters out for me in Impact. Okay. I should probably also make sure.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Also, I think about, what the fuck is that other set? Like, what's the other set? Like, Lore of Harmony? What the fuck is this? Casting Echo Skill grants 30% heavy attack damage bonus. Additionally, all resonators gain Echo Skill damage bonus. Okay, so what you're telling me is that this is definitely a set for Galbringer and or Chu Yuan, which means that they're going to have Echo Skill damage in their kits. Cool, thanks. Heard. Like, this has to be for the upcoming patch. This is not designed for either of these characters, right? Like, this is not designed for either Iuno or Augusta. Which means that next patch, one of or both of the characters are going to have Echo Skill damage be a big part of their kits. Which is exciting. Because when Echo Skill damage is done, Frolova gets follow-up attacks on her ult. Assuming that it does actually work that way. Let me make sure I'm not misremembering, but it should be when you do Echo Skill damage, not necessarily Echo casts. Honkai Impact 3rd, I really love the music of each Hersher. Oh yeah, no, I mean, honestly, Honkai Impact 3rd, they do a really good job with the music in general. There's a lot of really incredible tracks, not to mention that they are really good at making music that end like specific tracks that end up being really impactful because of the animations and the scenes they're tied to, right? Like Honkai Will Diva is, or Honkai Will Dive is like fucking incredibly, what's the word? I don't know, it's very personal to me because of how much I love Lament of the Fallen. And so because that's what they play at the very end of it, like that song always like makes me cry. It always makes me very, very heartbroken. Okay, so yeah, when Resident Evil team cast Echo skill. So I guess the question is if that count, if what they do counts as Echo skills, because what's the wording on Cantarella's? Okay, so Cantarella specifically says considered as casting Echo skill. So if the wording on future characters that are meant to use this set doesn't say cast Echo skill, they might actually not synergize with Frolova, which would be sad. I would prefer for them to do that. But it's also nice because like a lot of Frolova's damage output in her rotation is Echo skill damage. So characters that can use that set to buff Frolova would be very nice. Even if she does have really inflated damage percentage already. But yeah, this is definitely a set for next patch. Okay, see, it says casting Echo skill grants this damage bonus. Guys, a 30% damage bonus, and also stacks up the Echo skill damage for the entire team up to 4 times, which suggests that because you can't just fucking cast an Echo skill 4 times super fast, most likely, that means that future characters are going to have multiple Echo casts in their kit to trigger this full buff. Which means those characters are going to synergize nicely with Frolova, because they'll enable Frolova's off-field damage to spike even higher from all the extra enhanced Hakate attacks that the Echo skill casts cause it a deal. Echoes of the same name can only treat this effect once. Yeah, so that means that you have to have Echo's skill cast in your kit, like Cantarella does. Yeah, that's right, this is a set that Cantarella can use. I remember this being talked about at the beginning of the patch now. Like, this is a set that Cantarella can use. But if I recall correctly, it doesn't necessarily beat out this set for Cantarella. Shrug emoji. Either way, we're definitely getting more characters with Echo skill damage and Echo skill casts. Which means Frolova stonks keep going up. So it means likely Gal Bringer or Shu Yuan or both are going to have some sort of Echo things in their kits, considering that both of the characters from this patch ended up being shield characters, so that the Law of Valor set is built for them, and they would not be releasing this new set for us to be able to farm up now if they weren't going to do something with it next patch. Because Cantarella's too niche of a case for them to like have a dedicated set just for her when she already has a competitive set that's been out for a while. Neat. Frolova stonks rising. Echo skill damage. Team stonks rising. And now I can start farming this shit up because I finally unlocked Nightmare Purification. Oh wait, it did reset my Nightmare Purification. Boggers. Well, in that case... What the fuck are the consumables? There we go. In that case... What the fuck are you? Om nom nom, I love sweet and sour pork.
Meaningless cadence. Halt. Heed the echoes. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Oh damn, she didn't get any she didn't get her basic forward charge off. Because they died right as she cast it. It's kinda funny.
Surge of deep tides. Crash forth in fury. Sleep in the whispers of silence.
Oh my god, I keep swapping the Furlovo for her funny drop attack just barely too late. Second time this has happened. And let's see here, other nightmare purification. I wonder when the R1999 maintenance is gonna be over for upcoming anniversary patch. Ah, I forgot to use her fucking Echo Caster. Oh my god, what is happening?
Songs of old.
They cancelled her thing again. I have never run into that issue until today of things cancelling Furlova's Forte charge attack from hitting her while everything is fucking frozen. That is so weird.
Annihilation. Preparatory beats. Begin. Preparatory beats. Begin.
Bink. It is nice being able to do a full rotation against these guys, though, because they're havoc resistant. While I have sweet and sour pork active, is there something else I should be farming? Do any of the overworld farmable new guys drop anything for the new sets? Question mark. Would I even be able to tell? Corosaurus. Databank maybe? Caught every echo. I don't need to drop some flaming claw prints. So there's not really any way to farm. There isn't any overworld farm for that, huh? Is Corosaurus like designed for you then? Did I get a new Corosaurus? Fusion damage and echo skill bonus. Interesting. So we're going to have a future fusion damage and echo skill character. Heard. That couldn't possibly be Gal Bringer, who has a bunch of fire used in her descriptions of things. Smile. I don't know. Maybe it's Chu Yuan, but Chu Yuan like screams arrow. He's fucking green as hell. He's like he's a fucking bamboo Ronin samurai guy. He screams arrow. So this is probably designed for Galbrena, which means Galbrena is also probably going to have echo skill stuff. Neat. So I guess I could go hunt some of those real quick while I have this up. While I have sweet and sour pork up. Seems like a waste to not. Plus an excuse to like go explore this area.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? It would be very cool if Galbrena and Frolova worked well together, though, because then I would get to use two of my favorite characters in the same team. Maybe she'll replace Rachia in my fucking shit.
Approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Heed the echoes. Chant songs of old. Mamma mia, avanti, figurati.
Well, if Galbrena does end up being a Fusion and Echo character, then that also means that she could potentially work in mono Fusion teams, which would also be neat. It would be cool if she was if they kind of did more characters like how they handled Iuno, where they are very flexible and able to do a lot and able to like run a lot of different kinds of teams depending on what you have or want to play. Because Iuno has an absurd amount of flexibility. What the fuck is that? Oh, neat. Let's go check that out. Let's go check that out. How the fuck do I get there? Ooh, what are these? Amber halites, new craftable things.
Cadence,
oh, what the fuck?
meaningless rumble.
Who are you attacking to? Oh, there's a Chorosaurus there. Good.
Beautiful enough?
Oh my god. Please, thank you. Jesus. Oh, I failed my dodge.
Erase. Symphony of life.
Bink. Bink. Oh my god, my Brachia does literally 0 damage. I need to fix this. I need to fix her fucking gear. Oh, she's using. Why is she using Stoner? Why is she using Stoner? God damn it! I've been using this bitch for so long. Well, that explains a lot about her damage.
Preparatory beats. Begin.
Not the best at breaking down those things, huh? Good AoE though.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Life or death, no alternative. Symphony of life. What significance will you grant them?
So apparently there is a Chorosaurus underneath of me. Why did I zoom in? Weird. I see you there, treasure chest.
Indispensable. Thus, you fall.
It's like at this height though? So is there a way in from here? Ooh, there we go. Cave.
Erased.
Erosion cave? Neat. What's this? Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, you. Oh, okay. It doesn't pull you that far. Pull it that far back. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna ult so I can.
Blossoms in wilt.
There we go.
Aerial stunt.
I'll keep you company. Riptides claim you.
Well, that was fun. What's in here? Just kind of exploring this new area now. Goop! Oh. Bad goop. Very bad goop. goop I can fly over. Chest.
Music to my ears.
New waypoints.
Prelude to arrival.
Wait, you're under here? Damn. Are you good gladiators? You are. Ah, there you are.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful whales rejoicing?
Surge of deep tides to sunken depths.
Candral's damage is not terrible. There's a lot of goop water.
The soul, never entombed.
Huh? Tornado Niku! Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati! Mamma mia! Avanti! Improv! Performance! I'll warm up the crowd.
Ensemble. Absolute futility.
Who else is alive? Oh, you fell. Oh, of course you dropped an echo. This goop water? Oh no, it's goop water!
Music to my ears.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? It is ready.
Oh my god, it knocked me out of my forte again somehow.
Take a breath and right here. Call from your abyss. Riptides claim you.
I mean, Kathara does a lot of damage, but also Hakate's doing a lot of damage too. All of her little echo skill casts counting detonations are doing quite a good amount of work.
Won't you have a look?
Ah, there's one.
What significance will you grant them? Won't you have a look?
Ah!
Indispensable.
That is not where I meant to go. Goop! Get me out the goop! Oh, well shit, I actually managed to trigger flight there. What the fuck is this last chest at?
Prelude to arrival. Won't you have a look?
Ooh, there it is.
Music to my
Ah!
ears. Cadence. Halt. Ictus. Ready.
Well, they came out of fucking nowhere.
Prelude to arrival.
See, up or down? He's up. Oh, he's very up. Ooh, that is quite up.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
Oh, these are evil gladiators.
Preparatory beats begin.
Bonk.
Indispensable. Won't you have a look? What significance will you grasp? Won't you have a look?
Oh, they're all like on the periphery. Interesting.
Music to my ears.
Oh no, Frolov is tired. Oh. There are good gladiators fighting bad gladiators. Interesting. Get 'em, boys!
Thus, you fall. Symphony of life. Cadence, halt.
Right, I was supposed to be fighting a Chorosaurus. Oh, those are bad gladiators. Hello.
Approaching chant songs of old.
I'll keep you company. Surge of deep tides. Quite the standard, I see. Quite the standard, I see.
Ah, there's a Chorosaurus.
Why not save it?
Oh, Kate's trying.
Oblivion.
Bonk.
Ictus, ready. Symphony of life.
Next one is over this way. What's on top of this? I want to know. Oh god, it's so bright. Ah! Well, that happened. I just see the Arknight and Limbus collab. Not sure Tech is reference from Arknight character itself or just a color, but it looks pretty nice. Oh wait, this is Arknights and Limbus collab? Is it happening in Arknights or in Limbus? I haven't heard about it happening in Arknights, but I'm not super like up to date on CN news. That's exciting though. I really want to play Limbus Company one day. One day. One day. I actually have an account. I actually have like a rerolled account from like when an anniversary was happening, and my friend who played Limbus let me know, and Limbus rerolling is like comically fast, so I kind of just spent like 2 hours one day rerolling for like broken characters that were from the Annie. I don't even remember what the credentials for that are though, so I don't even know if I actually would be able to find the account anymore, but I do have a Limbus account that I rerolled for. Oh, it's happening this Limbus on the 25th. Cool. Maybe we start Limbus companies, man. I don't know. Who's going to be in the collab? Should look into that.
Prelude to
That is really cool that they're doing a collab, though, considering that they probably have a decent amount of like overlapping audience too. Alright, where is this motherfucker at?
Prelude to arrival.
There you are. And there you are. Yeah, let's go this way. Gonna run into the wall if I go that way. Ah, there you are. Oh, I can't fly? Oh, I can't fly up here. Oh, that's weird. Alright. Sure.
That's a symphony of life. Life or death. No alternative.
Bink. Oh, he lived.
Feel the tide pull.
Bink. Oh, okay, well that's the last Chorosaurus it can detect for me, at least. I mean, there's probably more, but it's the last one I can find. Well, bet then. Alright, well, there is still more story stuff to do. But now we can also do the event stuff. We can also do this too. Was this... Oh, new area missions. Oh, that's what this is. Okay, I wasn't actually sure what this was. But yeah, okay, gotcha. And now all the main story quests are unlocked too, so that's, like, generally speaking, doable. Since you could probably get the second half of it until story was done. Oh, new story was uploaded. Oh, haven't done a trial yet.
Very well. I shall grant you enlightenment.
Oh, well, thank you, priestess. She's so pompous.
Taste my resolve. Entertain me, foes. Be my prey. Future reshaped. We in the name of glory.
Pathetic struggle. Rulers rule. Winners win. My valor never fails.
God, her animations are so good. Like, that's actually cooking at PGR level animations right there, Jesus.
In control.
That's interesting. I love that she fucking kicks... She fucking grabs it with her thighs and uses her lower body to swing it. Which makes a weird amount of sense considering how much stronger your lower body is. Let's see, actually. Limbus Company... Arknights... Collab... Who are they releasing? Have they... The fault lies with you, Scotty. Oh, my fault. You say what fault? I dare say it's all thanks to me, Sculptor, probably. Huh. They adding Sculptor and Amia, maybe? Oh, right. That's right, because Limbus only does the actual cast, so they're just getting egos. Okay, so they're getting, like, Arknight's egos. Interesting. Aw, that's unfortunate. I was hoping we would get, like, we would get some Limbus characters in Arknights. That would have been cool. Four egos related to the operators from Arknights and a battle announcer. Okay, okay. Neat. Might as well knock this out while I'm here. Get my 20 asteroid slurp, 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 strip, feed me pulls.
Off we go. Listen, the
I
trio
completely
of
fucked up
destiny.
all of those, it's fine.
You're wide open. Wind Rider.
Wind call.
Lend me your power.
Waves follow. Huh. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. The wicked will face judgment.
Man, Gian is such a boring character. Okay. Let's build Iuno a little bit.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Yeah, so Iuno's also making use of Crown of Valor, huh? Which means I need to adjust this to lock these. Honestly, I should just lock all the 3 costs for this because I have the ability to reroll to change the main stat. So for now, it's worth saving these because I don't have a lot of them. Oh, I got some new attacks to roll. Wait, I just realized, is fucking... So Gusta attack scaling? She's attack scaling, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, she's attack scaling, okay. For some reason my brain thought for a moment she might not be. Shit. Oh no, I have literally none of these. Oh fuck. Well, I know what I'm doing for the next... God knows how fucking long I'm gonna be grinding that. Like, I don't really want to burn all my supply packs on these. I have a lot of them, but it makes more sense to actually farm this. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get Iuno or not. Sorry, Zhang Liao. Do I actually have... Actually, is this good for anyone else? I have a second one of these because I pulled 2 in a single 10 pull, and instead of giving Zani an R, instead of giving Zani an R2, I decided to say fuck it and grab that one. Oh, okay. Yawns. Yawning. And she also needs a 2-piece arrow, right? Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Although, this is not what he wants. She wants, is it? She wants resonance liberation damage, right? So, yeah, I think this is probably the one she's supposed to use. Yep, she's supposed to use this one. Never mind. Do we fish? Nah. I mean, I'll take the double crit, I guess, Jesus. It is very much the wrong stuff otherwise, but I'll take double crit. She looks so silly like that. Yeah, it's unideal for her to use this one. Do I have a building these guys? Well, that's not very good. Is that better than this one? Not really. That's not very good. Do we have Void Thunder? Got some, like, half-decent Void Thunder, don't I? Wow, my Void Thunder sucks. What the fuck? These are not poggers. This shit is not poggers. I mean, I got a lot of electros to roll, though. What one costs? What Void Thunder one costs do I have already made? Any of these good? No, wow, okay, yeah, that's right. I never really found... I never actually, like, rolled stuff for Zhang Liao. He was always kind of coping on gear. I mean, I have a lot of shit to roll, but yeah, that's not very good. Bet. Sure, thanks. Take that. Not good. Surely it rolls crit again, right? Nope. Surely it rolls double crit, right? Nope. Neither of these are good. Okay, let's take a look at Void Thunder pieces. Probably avoid rolling Herons, because I don't know if Heron and Nightmare Heron can stack. Actually, it shouldn't be a problem. It's only a problem if they... That shouldn't be a problem, right? Like, this still works, right? Okay, yeah, no, you can stack Heron together. Okay, cool. I think that's worth rolling. Yeah, fuck it. Double crit? Nope. Nope. Base crit rolls too low even if it does roll double crit. Oh? Double crit? Not double crit. Double crit. Not double crit. Am I fucking blind? I'm blind. Okay, there it is. That's a high crit roll. Not double crit. I have so many of these, holy shit. Can't be double crits. I am glad that these new three sets they're running though make it so that double crit. Nope. But I do like that it makes it so that these old sets are still useful. RIP anyone who like fed their old stuff because they didn't think they would be used anymore. Oh shit, that's energy regen. What am I doing? I'm throwing. Double crit. We get anything else? Attack percent? Skill damage bonus, damn it. I mean, it's better than nothing. Still not very good. Not very high rolls either. I got one more of these to roll. We should probably do the wise thing and fish, though. Oh. Nope. Because I am running low on resources from just slamming 25s. Oh. Crit rate? Nope. Man, it keeps baiting me into doing full invests. Son of a bitch. Eating up my resources, nom nom nom. Jesus. Cannot roll shit today. Oh? How about this? Surely this one, right? Does this roll double crit after? Nope. I can't even get any, like, good double crit 3-liners. Holy. Oh? Oh? Fuck you. Damn, yeah. Can't roll shit today. Maybe I should call it on rolling. I am not rolling shit today. Double crit attack percent. Oh! Right as I say that, we get something usable. Right as I start talking shit. Do I not have any attacks worth, like, borrowing here? God, that's not good. Oh my god, these are so bad. So I get for not farming Dickel, I guess. Oh well. I guess I'll just borrow this one for now. Wait, am I running crit rate main? Ugh, gross. Don't really have anything for her to borrow either. I mean, I guess I could use this one. Oh, it's not useful. This is also not that useful for her, but whatever. don't really want to pull any weapons for either of them. I don't know, how are we looking? What does this look like in terms of what does Grim say the calcs look like for them? Really? Verdant Summit's that good? Oh, because heavy attack bonus? That makes sense. It has the highest base attack in the game. Holy 675? Yeah, that's a hyper specialized weapon. I don't really think I want to grab that. Excuse me? Giving 20% massive crit rate boost, obtaining good base. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, this is what... Such a big difference. What the fuck? And I never got Zhang Liao's Zhang Liao's signature either. Huh, interesting. That's such a big stat difference. Holy shit. I mean, I don't really think I care enough about Iuno's outputs. How many pulls into this am I? Okay, we'll throw a 10 and see what happens. Yep. And one more tenor, and that'll be it. No early copy. Alright. Well, she just deals with standard weapon then. Oh, it's doing the thing where it lowered my sensitivity again. Ugh, gross. Okay. What go on here? Claim all. What seasonal specials are there other than... Alright, tactical hologram. Okay. This seems like it might... This is probably a bit of fun. Holograms are always fun.
Where's rejoicing? Be erased.
Pink. Makes sense that she would lose the Hecate smile.
Witness blossoms.
Oh, she's sad. Mamma mia, Avanti. Whoops.
I'll keep you company. Hey?
Oblivion. Thus, symphony of life. Life or
Bink,
death.
bink, bink, bink.
No alternative.
Bonk. Eventually they'll get tanky enough that I can do a full rotation.
Chant. Songs of old. Aerial stunt.
Oh, she missed. Are you fucking kidding me? Guess it doesn't matter.
Take a breath. I'm right here. That tickles. Ensemble. That tickles.
Whoop, whoop. Ow! That hurt. Fuck you.
I'll keep you company. Hey, surrender to it. Crush forth in fury.
Bonk!
The soul never entombed.
Aerial stance.
Unite with
Oh shit! Okay, I need to pay attention now. It actually fucking hurts.
Surge.
Oh.
Quite the standard on water.
Oh! Okay, yep. Okay, enough memeing. Okay, let me sit up. Enough memeing. I actually have to pay attention to her kit now.
absolute symphony of life. Unite with me. Life or death, no alternative. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Aerial stunt. Up we go, Arrow.
I'll keep you company. Hey.
Annihilation. Ictus, ready.
Oh shit, that hurts.
From the finale.
See home.
You like just see her moveset for a second. Okay. Okay, spinny attack, got you. Slash. Second slash. Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta be careful with those tornadoes. Those hurt. Okay, she does that part and then explodes afterwards. Spin attack. Okay. Slashes. Gotcha. Followed by explosion. Okay. Followed by wave. With explosion at the very end.
Unite with me. Preparatory beats begin. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Aerial stunt. I'll warm up the crowd.
I'll keep you company. Oh, this will be fun.
Oblivion. Ictus, ready. Absolute futility.
Oh shit, what? Oh, wait, what? Why did my forte charge attack not go up? I had 6 stacks. Oh, it's still on fucking cooldown. Right, because it's 20 seconds in between. I did like a super fast rotation. Okay.
Unexpected plot twist.
Okay, so really I should start with Cantarella here. Woo! Oh. Dodge too slow. Okay, my dodge count doesn't have enough iframes for that. Noted. I thought her dodge counter would be able to avoid those first 2 bubbles, then I could dodge, but the iframes on her dodge counter is actually really short. It seems to end as soon as like she throws a kate over. So I gotta keep that in mind.
Do keep up. Thus, you fall. Unite with me. This changes nothing.
Ah, but I dodged that.
This is
Huh?
far from the finale.
Huh? Huh?
From water to water.
Is it because she just revived? I don't have her forte charge attack. It keeps not triggering.
Try not
join me in accompaniment. Unite with
Oh my god, it still hits me over there? Okay.
we wither. I have returned.
Okay. Yeah, but like when she revives, I have to wait 20 seconds for her forte to be up? That fucking sucks if that's true.
Unite with me. Absolute beauty. We wither to life or death.
No? I popped this time. Weird.
Aerial stunt.
I'll keep you company. Hey. Engulfed by sea's venom.
What? Okay.
Unexpected curtains drawn. Witness blossoms in wilt. Aerial stunt. Up we go, Pharaoh.
Whoop, dodge.
Figurati. I'll warn.
Okay, that's a lot more delayed than I thought would happen there.
Sea foam.
Okay, there's an explosion after that. Got you.
Ready.
I don't know why it zoomed in there too. I couldn't see very well because it suddenly zoomed in and locked there.
Thus you fall. Unite with me. Heed the echoes. Chant songs of old. Aerial stunt. Tempest show. Mamma mia. Avanti.
Figurati.
Unexpected plot twist.
Take a breath and right here. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Surge of deep tides. I'm no stranger to this sensation.
Ah, fuck, I think I cancelled that on accident. What is she doing? So it has a following trail that explodes. Okay. I know what I've seen that attack now.
To water. Try not to blow.
Intriguing concerto. We wither together. Unite with me. Whales rejoicing. The soul never entombed. Aerial stunt. Tornado move. Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati.
Sea foam on the shore.
Damn it.
I feel nothing.
Bit more animation commitment to that resident skill on Cantarilla than I thought. Damn. I thought I could land and then dodge. How much story have you done? Niraj, we unlocked the area. Then I did the event. And now we've unlocked the area. That's about all we did. Yeah, pretty much. Pegasus right over and unlocked the events and the area. So that means that did the thing.
Do keep up. Absolute futility. Unite with me. Heed the echoes.
I see that giant thing underneath of me.
Songs of old. Aerial stunt.
Take a breath and right here. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Quite the stunt.
Ensemble.
Did I see?
I feel nothing. If only I
Oh
was-
my gosh. Okay, that's an AoE attack. Noted.
Join me in accompaniment. Unite with me. Thus Wales.
Keep getting to use my fucking echo attack. Did so much less damage there because I didn't.
Aerial stunt.
I'll keep you company. Sink into the endless deep. Quite the standard, I see.
I feel nothing. Absolute futility. This changes nothing.
Oh, she's over there now.
Thus, life or death, no alternative. The soul, never entombed. Aerial stunt. Up we go, Caro.
Beat her ass!
Mamma mia, avanti.
Get her, Mamma Mia!
Take a breath and right here. Engulfed by sea's venom.
Annihilation. Absolute futility.
Shit, what is this? I don't like this.
Time to spark.
Oh!
Fades.
I don't like this!
To heed the echoes. Symphony chant. Songs of old.
I'll keep you company. Try not to blink. The nerve.
She's dead. The photo mode camera has the character proximity filter disabled. Get the right angle, you can see everything. Such opportunities are rare, must be cherished. Smile. You can do the daily echo grind. Yeah, exactly, Coldrith. We already did the daily echo grind, and yeah, it was nice being able to actually farm that stuff up, considering that both fucking Iuno and Augusta require it. The only other time I found this was in the story quest domain. When you switch his app string with the filters off there too. That's so funny, Niraj. Truly the most Gooner explorer of us all. Finding all the exploits. Alright, time to suffer more.
Ensemble.
Fuck.
Have returned.
Quite the standard, I see.
Ah, I thought I could land that and then dodge in time. I was wrong.
Oh, this.
An intriguing concerto. Be erased. Unite with me.
Oh, my game froze. Oh, my computer freeze? Oh. UE4 client game has crashed and will close. Manga S indeed. Manga S. Damn, since I wasn't sure if I was gonna get Augusta or Iuno, I have like no fucking pre-farm for either of them, so I'm gonna have to spend like the next week farming up gauntlets, skill mats for Iuno. That being said though, real quick, since I did crash, let me check the R1999 update real quick. See, oh, there's the update. How big is the anniversary update? Surely it can't be that big, right? 6 gigs, that's not too bad. And is maintenance over yet? Game didn't like me sharing dark secrets, so fucking true. Take 2 points. Oh. anniversary, maintenance times. Okay, it's a 5 hour. Oh my god, it's a 5 hour maintenance. Never mind. I don't remember how long on 1999's is, but it's very long. Yeah, so I won't be able to do that until tomorrow. What is the time? UTC -5 right now. -5, so it's only 6. Yeah, okay, so I won't be able to do on 1999 until tomorrow anyway. Did not luck out on the timing. Okay. Back to Wuwa. Just did pause, right? I'm not downloading anything? Okay. YouTube is struggling with my bitrate right now. Probably because of the download. Oh! Oh, it's doing this thing. Let's try launching with DirectX 11 then. My Wuwa does this thing sometimes where after it crashes, it won't load up again until I restart my computer. So hopefully this works, because if not, then we're not going to do any more Wuwa until I restart. And if I restart, then we don't, stream dies. Why is it compiling shaders now? How scuffed is the bitrate right now, chat? That's usually only yeah, exactly. It's normally only a start of the whole patch thing. I mean, I launched it in DirectX 11, but that shouldn't affect the shaders, surely. Weird. Not too bad. Yeah, I could definitely go worse. Oh, 4 o'clock. That means Arknight's resets, which means I pull up Arknights on my phone and rotate my base. Ah, shit, I didn't have enough clues in Arknights to reset my clue board. That sucks. See you, Levy. Okay. Back to the grind. Man, I am so bad at actually doing, like, the story and events in Wuwa, because then I'll, like, get distracted by shit like this. And then molding. Because this and ZZZ are the only 2 games I really get to mold in. Oh, that reminds me of ZZZ. There's the new... There is the new, Sure You. I haven't done that yet. Average resonator level is lower than recommended. What do you recommend, then? 90's the cap.
Join the accompaniment. Heed the echoes. Unite with me. Chant songs of old.
Oh, nope, couldn't jump over that. I was hoping I could jump over that hitbox. I could not.
Quite the standard, I see.
Frame rate and bitrate look fine for you guys? YouTube's still giving me, like, the yellow message of death, but it's probably just freaking out.
Unite with me. Absolute life or death. No alternative.
I'd rather not unite with you. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting the Echo skill at the beginning. I just lost that one so much damage bonus.
Mamma mia.
Avanti. Figurati. Well, I'm dead. Surely this kills me. Oh my god, what?
Surge of deep tides.
Annihilation.
That tickle.
Ah, fuck, I missed.
Thus wails, rejoicing the soul.
Getting a bit more familiar with the kit.
Arrow stunt.
Oh god, please no. Mamma mia, avanti, figurati.
I'll keep you company. Engulfed.
Oh, well that happened.
Seas venom. Forth in fury.
Oblivion. We wither together. Heed the echoes.
Fuck you, sit down.
Chant songs of old. Arrow stunt. Mamma mia.
Avanti, figurati.
Time for some crowd work. I want
Take a breath and light here.
Oh, she's doing a thing. Oh, doing a thing. Oh, they're doing a thing. Oh, they're doing a thing. Oh, they're doing a thing. Fuck you. And then the tornadoes come back in.
Surge of deep tides.
ensemble.
Failed the dodge. God damn it. God damn it. It's worth the revive. It's not worth the revive.
Tickles. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Call from the abyss. Riptides claim you.
Do keep up.
Fuck.
Erase.
Sit down, you bitch.
Rejoicing. Witness. Blossoms in wilt. Arrow stunt. Turn of events. Improv.
Well, just fucked up where she is, Mamma Mia's, but it's fine. She doesn't do much damage anyway. Where'd she go? Oh god!
To sunken depths.
Oblivion. You're in my way.
Fuck you! Sit down! Okay, cool. Well, died once, but not that bad. A hell of a lot better of a fight than Lorelei. I cannot fucking stand Simulation 6 Lorelei. Like, that is the worst designed fight in this fucking game. How the hell do you... How do you deal with her pumping out, like, 25 hitboxes every 2 seconds for, like, a solid 20 seconds straight? I cannot stand Simulation 6 Lorelei. That shit was so cancer to clear. That's a fun fight. That's actually quite a fun fight. There's a few neat gimmicks in there that are definitely kind of neat to play around. Like that, after they do their fucking throw projectiles, explosions, bullshit, zoom the fuck out mode, they have the tornadoes that come in and out. That's actually kind of fun to play around. Since they have a pretty consistent velocity, so you just kind of have to get used to timing them, I guess. But it's quite fun. That was a pretty fun fight. I approve. What the hell was that attack and how can't they survive it? Yeah, good question. Just barely enough max HP? Does she have HP substats? Like, did she get saved by HP substats? 590... not really. Sort of. No, the reason you echo skill beforehand is because of this, if you have signature. Like, I realized that I was throwing by not doing this, because it's fucking amplification. HP and defense, to be honest, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, this doesn't matter once you do your first rotation, because Hakate's damage counts as echo skill damage. But when you haven't done your first rotation yet, like when you haven't done your first ult, you need to pop your echo skill first to trigger this. Because you lose out on the defense shred, you lose out on the 32% resident skill damage bonus. And the echo skill amplification, although that shouldn't really be a problem because your first instance of echo damage will like amplify the rest. Yep, violin, it looks like an S. I wonder what brand it could be. Yeah. Which has a really cool rectifier. But yeah, it's only really matters. You only have to worry about that if you have signature. Otherwise, you can kind of just use this whenever. Generally, best time to actually pop that is like, do this, right? And do this, you do this, do this, and then you pop it right there. And you can pop it right there and then do your last basic 4 when you have the safe chance to do it, or dodge counter into basic 4. I feel like I should start. The thing is, like, I feel like I should be dodge canceling that, but you also lose a lot of damage on this spin if you dodge cancel it. Or I could just use the resonant skill version. It's slightly less damage during her ults, but it's so much faster. Like if you do a basic 4 into basic attack version, this does more damage. Like that does more damage. This one? Yeah, like that gives you a mark that does more single target damage, but doesn't, and has a stagnate field, which is really nice. Or has stagnate on it. But it takes so much longer. Like that, like your resonant skill basic one is fast. Versus just doing resonant skill follow-up instead, you lose the stagnate and do like fucking, I don't know, 15% less damage on that particular Hakate enhanced attack for that note. But like, it's just so much faster. And you can like dodge cancel it. Like that. But you lose like all the damage of the attack itself, but that might be worth it. I don't know. Because then you can do this and get 4 stacks instantly, and that's so fast. And then you just have to kind of fish for your last basic 4 dodge counter. You want to build up for the purple E-note. You don't need specifically purple E-notes. It depends. You need to build up, and you need to build up 6 of them. Yeah, you want to build up 6 as fast as possible. Her whole kit feels like you want to build up the purple E-note. You don't have to be. Yeah, the purple ones not specifically. It depends on the situation. I guess let me just pull up like. Sure. So like. So your basic builds up the purple one, right? And then, builds up the red purple one, and you build up the red one by doing a basic attack follow up afterwards, and you build up the blue one by doing a resonant skill follow up. Let me fight a less dangerous one, so I can actually like show this off properly, or fight something that moves less. None of these really move less. Float at least, I guess. But so, like, basic 1, 2, 3, 4 gives you a red one, right? Basic attack afterwards gives you a red one. Red ones create stagnant fields, like stagnate the enemy, and do a bit more, do like 15-20% more damage. But, and then resonant skill builds blue ones, right? Oh my god, I didn't counter it? I didn't parry her? And then resonant skill follow-ups also do blue ones. Those have AoE and also gather enemies. So that's what you use against like groups of enemies. And you can do either one. You can do the... So like generally... Okay, float at least was a mistake. But yeah, so, like, if you want doing single target, you do this.
We wither together.
Just dodge me. you do this one, right? And this gives you all but 1 red notes. And so these, we're gonna swip to Rachia so you can see the note attacks. So like, every time she consumes a notes, when she does.
I'll warm up the crowd.
Fancy enhanced attack. But anyway, they're the single target ones.
Unexpected plot twist. And curtains drawn.
But otherwise, what you can do instead is build up 4 blue notes. But what you can do instead, you build up 4 blue notes by like basic 4, resonant skill, resonant skill, basic 1. Oh, okay, we'll dodge instead. Basic 4, resonant skill, fucking dead.
Divine grace. I'm no stranger to this sensation.
Lunging note attacks are red. Just the basic follow-up attack. Like when you do a basic attack instead of a resonant skill is your follow-up. Because like after you do this, you see how it's purple around the E in basic attack. So you either press basic attack or you press resonant skill next. If I do resonant skill next, I do that one, and that kills the blue notes. Resonant skill always produces blue notes, but I can do either resonant skill or basic attack. So basically afterwards does a red note again, right? And basically you ideally want primarily red notes in single target and blue notes in multi target. In single target, it's not like a huge difference.
The soul never entombed. Aerial stunt.
Like she's doing her little enhanced attacks, right?
At a turn of events, better stay behind the scenes.
But like, when it comes to her enhanced attacks, she's either going to be doing, it's just easier if I pull this up, honestly. Okay, so when she plays her strings note, this is a red note, she does enhanced attacks strings, and this one basically stagnates the target and has more damage. Volatile note wins is the resonant skill note, and this one has a pulling effect in it. And you can see that the damage on strings is a little bit higher. Cadenza is created when you intro. It's created from your intro attack. The volatile notes, cadenza, is created when you do an intro attack, and that one you're just guaranteed to get from intro. I mean, I would recommend, like, honestly, reading this shit's a little confusing because this has like, not only a lot of proper nouns like Wuwa kits tend to, it has proper nouns with very minor differences, like volatile note strings versus winds versus cadenza, and murmurs of haunting dream, resonant skill, different basic attacks for forte versus regular basic attacks. Like, it's got a lot of more confusing terms because there's a lot of ones that, overlap, like all the enhanced Akate attacks, but with different volatile notes for like winds, strings, and cadenza. I just recommend reading up Grimm's write-up on Pridwin. He does a really good job of like explaining it in simple terms. Okay. And she does have specific synergy with... The fuck is Hazy Dreams in? She has specific synergy with Cantarella, because her Hakate off-field damage specifically does not remove Hazy Dream, which is a mechanic for Cantarella. To be honest, my philosophy is read as little as possible, figure out as much as you can from brute force play. When you start to struggle to clear, that's when you start reading. I mean, that's fair. If it's still not clearable, you start to actually TC. That's fair. I like to know... Like, I enjoy reading the kits and figuring shit out for myself. And then I'll look at like Grimm's write-ups on Pridwin, at least for Wuwa specifically. I'll look at Grimm's write-ups, specifically looking for things that either I've missed or for optimal rotations. Because there are because Grimm's actually, like, calculated out the most efficient combo in terms of time, right? And especially when it comes to, like, building perfect concerto. Because this is, his is based around building concerto as fast as possible, and then also maximizing damage around that as well. So, like, for example, I know how Cantarella's kit works, but Cantarella's 8.4 second combo here is just the fastest way to build up outro. Like, this is just the fastest way for you to build up outro. And that's the rotation I tend to aim for because it's so much because it's by far the fastest way to do it. It's a good way, yeah. I mean, it does a good job. He does a good job explaining how these things work, and especially when the kits are very complicated or have a bunch of proper nouns that get confusing. Like in Frolova's one, he does a really good job of basically explaining, to you how the aspects of the kit work together and what your goals are with them, basically. Yeah. But one big issue, and he brings up the big issue with Frolova, is Frolova's the most Sig-dependent character in this fucking game. Look at this number. This is the biggest number in the game. It's an alarming percentage of damage increase over everything, including String Master. String Master's still good, but, like, it's an alarmingly large amount of damage increase. Again, though, this damage increase only applies to your initial note-building rotation if you remember the Echo skill beforehand. Smile. Because it gives you Echo skill damage amplification, and all of her Kakate damage is amplification during her ult. Is Echo skill, and then her Forte charge attack, which is her biggest nuke, is also Echo skill damage. So she does a lot of Echo skill damage. Which is why the idea of having a set that buffs Echo skill damage and potential future supports or sub-DPSs that can buff Frolova's Echo skill damage is really nice, and more importantly, ones that can trigger Echo skill casts. Because every time you trigger an Echo skill cast with a different name, you get an extra enhanced Hakate attack. That's why Cantarella is so good. Cantarella triggers 3 extra Echo skill casts on top of her normal Echo skill cast in her kit. Yeah, it's a lot of Echo damage. So with it looking like, with it's being basically guaranteed that next patch we are getting at least 1, if not 2 Echo skill damage characters, because this set doesn't have anyone to go on right now, really, right? Like, this set doesn't really have anyone to go on right now. But it's directly for, like, Echo skill, making Echo skills better. And on top of that, the new Chorosaurus specifically buffs Echo skill damage and fusion, and is on this set, which I think is more likely to be a 2 set. Like, it seems likely that they're releasing these in preparation of a fusion and Echo skill damage character, for this to be used as 2 set, and for this to be used as 3 set, right? And heavy attack damage bonus, so they probably also do heavy attack damage. And so, like, this character is, because it's echo skill damage bonus, they're likely going to have additional echo skill casts, quote unquote, at least programmed to be echo skill casts in their kits, which means that they trigger a lot of Frolova enhanced Hagate attack damage. And considering that it's likely to be because, like, they did the same thing with Zani, right? They did the same thing with Zani, where they released, the patch before her, they released, her signature echo, right? That gave her damage bonuses. So that means that next patch is probably going to have a fusion and echo damage character. And considering next patch is Gal Bringer and Shu Yuan, my money's on Gal Bringer. So, and I'm also just hoping it's Gal Bringer, because if it's Gal Bringer, that means I get to run Gal Bringer and Frolova together, and that just sounds so nice. I would love that. That would make me so happy. I would be so happy to run those two together as an optimal team. But, I mean, Shu Yuan could be a fusion echo character, it's just the man does not radiate fusion energy, he radiates wind energy, right? Like, Shu Yuan radiates wind energy, maybe that's because his clothes are green. And Galbrena seems like she radiates like either electro or fusion energy. But if either of them are going to be fusion, I think it's more likely to be her. Do we know their elements? Wait, actually, do we? That's a good question. Do we know Galbrena's element? Galbrena's drip marketing. I don't know if we officially know, but I wonder... I was like, I remember there being something about Galbrena and fire. With this hellfire to consume them all, and not surely she's an arrow unit, right? Surely she is, she is a Glacio unit. She has blue flames, guys. She's definitely a Glacio unit. Yeah, okay, so it's probably Galbrena. Truly a devil may. Is that a dragon? Okay, that's cute. I wonder if they'd release any more drip, though. Oh! Was that Galbrena's face? Does this have anything from, like, this patch? I don't know.
Pour your essence into this.
Is it probably spoilers? Okay. 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 They all spoil their own. Oh yeah, that's right, they do. Oh, I couldn't remember if they actually spoiled their own stuff, because I know Star Rail likes to do that. I'm just checking if there's been drips since that particular one. Don't think so, though. Oh wait, that's probably also spoilers. I mean, come on, this man. Oh wait, no, they did confirm Arrow. Okay, so that means they did confirm. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, so take everything I just said and just, like, directly apply it to Galbringer. So, yes, it seems incredibly likely, based on how they handled Zani in the past, that Galbringer is going to have echo skill damage, and therefore likely be good with Frolova, and I am a very, very happy Trash Panda. Because that means I get to run the two of them together, and it'll hopefully be optimal. It's probably going to be those two and Cantarella, which means that Mamma Mia is unfortunately leaving the squads. It was fun while it lasted. Expressionless face the jester. Have I seen this? I don't know why she has a fire goat. Perhaps it's because she is the fire goat. Haha. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Oh yeah, no, yeah, they did. Yep. Okay, lots of very fusion, very pistols. So curious. That's awesome. Those moves swirl around like a hurricane. Oh, finish here for the day? By the way, that sun-shaped deco on your head, is it heavy or does it fall off when you move? Ah, this? Don't worry about it. My forte lets me draw metals towards me. Clank. Whoa, really? What about this then? Oh, it's actually poured right to you. Honestly, didn't I tell you? Starts throwing metal shit at her. That's cute. Okay, yeah, so all of my theory crafting predictions based on patterns. Yeah, so that's just Galbringer. So yeah, I'm excited now. Galbringer and Frolova. The two best waifus together. With their rich aunt who's chauffeuring them around, but we are pattern crafting successfully in here. Yep. Shishia Pro Max, so true. Oh my god, they are power creeping Shishia with a much better, sexier woman. I skipped the Mamma Mia. Yeah, I mean, I didn't initially skip a Mamma Mia, right? Because I wanted Frolova's best team, but it's nice to know that I'm going to be getting an upgrade from Mamma Mia. They really are kind of leaning into the, what do you call it? I don't know, they do seem to be leaning in pretty hard into the multi-element teams again, which I like. Because, like, Iuno and Augusta are meant to be, like, you know, a Doomed Yuri pair, right? And it's genuinely absurd that Iuno gives Augusta 90% amplification. Like, that's so fucking much. Like, that is so much damage. She literally almost doubles her damage by existing. On top of having good DPS herself. But, you know, they're Arrow and, they're Arrow and Electro, right? So it's kind of nice to see them going back into, like, multi-element teams again after having their fun little dip into a mono-element. With, you know, Phoebe Zani and Monofusion and... and, like, Carathea Chacona, that stuff. It's nice to see them lean back into multi-elements. I guess she goes back to Kami? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I mean, it's fun to Mamma Mia sometimes. I might still Mamma Mia sometimes.
Mamma Mia.
Just because it's Mamma Mia. It also means that I was, like, needing to work on my Mamma Mia set. But I'm not going to anymore. She can keep her shit gear. It's fine. She exists to group for Kami now.
Mamma Mia. I'll warm up the crowd. Mamma Mia. Avanti. Figurati.
Like, she's still funny. God, I do own literally every character in Wuwa now, don't I? I have failed in the concept of skipping in this game. Yeah, I'm not missing any of the standard characters either. Like, literally the only characters I ever actively skipped, because I lost 50-50 the first time around and then didn't push further, is Cantarell and Richia, and then I ended up pulling them anyway because of Frolova.
Mamma Mia. Avanti. Mamma Mia. Avanti. Figure out. I'll warm up the crowd. Join me in accompaniment.
Ah, I'm so excited now. I'm so excited for Frolova Galbringer. Yeah, her great point alone, like, I don't think it even matters what your team is in Whimpering Waste. You can probably just get rid of your sustain and run Richia. Like, yeah, she's good for Kami, but, like, I don't know. Even if I was running, like, Carlotta, I'd probably just get rid of Verena and throw in Richia. Like, this alone is so worth it.
Mamma Mia.
Not to mention that she also gives you her little, like, additional, like, wait, what the fuck? Huh? I forgot they added that this patch. I've been climbing and jumping off of shit this entire time. You have, like, just fucking ground takeoff now. I completely forgot about. I've been fucking jumping off cliffs this entire patch.
Prelude to arrival.
Fuck. I completely forgot that wasn't the patch notes.
Approaching sounds be. Ictus, ready.
So, I guess I need to farm Chorosaurus every goddamn day for Galbringer now.
Whales, rejoicing. Up we go, Pero.
Haha, I got behind you, you slow bitch.
Take a breath, and right here. Sleep in the whispers of sirens.
Yeah, how having this extra tornado for even more grouping, like... Richie is literally Venti in this game. And since Whimpering Waste is a thing, like... You could, like, unless you're running something like Monofusion, where you kind of have to have all three, just fucking get rid of your sustain. Shit doesn't hit you in Wuwa anyway. Just get rid of your sustain and run Rashia.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? We wither together. Thus, you fall.
Yep. That attack when she comes back is also a basic attack follow-up. It just only happens if you wait a while. Yep, don't need to improve this piece of shit set anymore. Because her gear is not good. Everything goes to Cantarella now. Sheesh, standards. Okay, to be fair, she's running an ER piece, which I'm not happy about, but... I mean, like, this piece is good, okay? Like, this is a solid triple line that works for anyone. This is not a double crit and it's an energy regen. This is not a double crit and it's got an energy regen. Oh, this is a double crit with an energy regen. This is just like a crit rate with an attack. Like... Wait a sec. I'm gonna jump off a bridge. Has Rachia been using this the entire time? I've been using her for a patch and a half now. I've been using Rachia for my main team for a patch and a half now. And she has a level 0 forecast echo on. You know what? I'm not even putting anything different on her. She's getting replaced in like 3 weeks. I'm not even putting anything else on her. She can keep the level 0 fucking echo. Ugh. Is there anything I really feel like farming up? I haven't done any of these, have I? Oh my god, I haven't done any of these. Let's do Augustus. I actually don't remember how our kit looks anymore. I love that she swings it with her fucking legs. That was cool. She uses her legs so much, she literally rides it like a circle and drops it on them. Full prowess, resident skill, or jump shortly after casting resident skill. Yeah, I think he said or, but you can't, but... Oh, okay, you have to wait for the jump. I mean, you should just be double tapping E anyway, but... heavy attack, basic. With full prowess. Fun. With full ascendancy, it's press present skill 3 times. Sublime as the Sun, Sunborn 1. Sublime as the Sun, Sunborn 2.
Winners win! It ends now!
You actually have to combo it, I guess. 9 hits. Girl, chill.
In one strike.
Okay, so that does build up the center bar. That builds up center bar. And now we can do triple combo. And now, because we have this... What the fuck do I do with this again? Oh, that's how you unlock ult. Right. Right, she doesn't use energy. Wait, does she use energy? She uses energy, right? Oh, she uses energy for her first ult? Okay, that gives me 1 stack of that thing. I fell asleep, I'm assuming you're not done with the... I guess you would be surprised. You would be surprised. Yeah, you have to get double stacks to pop her second ult. Gotcha. If I recall correctly, she can get one of her stacks from, Yeah, she gets 1 stack from doing this, and then 1 stack from, like, introing in or something like that. It's something to do with being off-field. And the main use of her normal ult is that it builds up a... Okay, yeah, I see it. So if you don't have enough energy regen, however much she ends up needing to pop her first ult's, your rotation's a lot slower, because her first ult lets you... Her first ult gives you a bunch of the center charge thing. So unless you do this, and then that combined with the other one you get from whatever, unless you do the main ult. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I understand her kit now. I don't know the optimal rotation, but I understand her kit now. Okay, cool. And then another one of these builds up all of that. We can do this. And then do funny thing. I would be surprised usually means bro hasn't started yet. Noted, yep. Look. As soon as we flew on the Griffins and got over here, we unlocked the event. And that's what we were here to do, was to do this event. So we've kind of just been fucking around since then. What is this? Second Coming of Slaughter? What kind of event is this? Is this fucking Where's Waldo? Page closing in 20 hours. Oh, wait. Oh, no, because I claimed that it's closing. I was like, is this like a one-day event, and if you miss it, you're fucked? Yeah. I mean, we did, like, the whole tactical holo- Wait, why is it giving me a red exclamation mark? I cleared everything. We, like, killed all of the tactical hologram. That was pretty fun. Yeah, why is it giving me a red exclamation mark? I've cleared everything in there. Weird. Yo, let's go! I need these! And I will need these. Let's go! Guess we'll grab these. I will also need these. Because I'm gonna be fucking broke after building Iuno and Augusta.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
Oh shit, was that enough? Wait, what?
There was a time I felt lost atop Capitolini Hill. Not about the present, but the future. When age catches up to me, when the weight I carry is no longer mine to bear.
Let's go, Scott,
no longer
mommy.
Needed by Septimont. What then? Will I live a quiet life in a small town?
Holy shit, she can monologue.
Maybe become a weaponsmith.
Oh wait, I remember. Then she talks about how she wants to fight until she's grey. Let's go.
If I had my way, I'd return to the arena with silver in my hair, facing worthy foes to the roar of the crowd. My blood will never grow old.
Hell yeah, girl. Holy shit, I can't count. I thought I only needed 6 of these. There's 5 abilities. What the fuck am I on? Fuck. I burned all my weekly quests on Iuno's mats. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do not have a lot of these, huh? I do not do overworld farming enough. Wait, fuck. Right, it doesn't autofill to how many you need. Get one more, let's go. 2 plus 6 is 8. 3 plus 5 is 8. Right? It's 5 for the second one, right? Nope, 4, whatever. It's fine. Let's go! Maxed out Iuno. With not the best gear. Oh my god, this piece is so bad. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's disgusting. This piece is so bad. This one's good. Oh, okay. Like, I know you say standards, but you can't tell me you don't think this piece is bad. I have so many of these to roll, too. It's just a matter of rolling them. Nah, not worth rolling. If it gets a double crit, it's not worth it. Oh, right, you only need the first hunt. We didn't even do the first hunt, we just showed up. Like, we just got here and it counted, apparently. That sounds more like... Wait, did you get Iuno yet? Oh yeah, I got an Iuno, Niraj. We managed to scrape her at 72 fucking pulls, but we won 50-50, so that's not bad. Oh, you know what? The rolls are low as... Oh my god, literally every roll is low. Whatever, it works for now. Holy what the fuck? That's a min roll. That's a min roll. Is that an attack min roll? I don't think it goes lower than 6. Is this triple min roll? The hell here isn't building them specifically, it's farming the 3-piece head. Oh, I know, Acid. And we've gotten 2 days of farming this. Managed to kill all 36 literally like 5 seconds after reset, and apparently that was good enough for it to actually count for the next reset. I mean, this one's solid, right? Like, this is pretty solid. Still kind of lowish rolls. It's lowish rolls on crit rate and on the crit rate. I don't know if the ER is even necessary. What does Grim say for ER needs? Ugh. What does Grim say? Okay, it's under 20. Been thinking of doing 6 gold and getting the excess back though. Oh, I mean, that's the smart thing to do, yeah. Cool thing, get your different artifacts and you can now see what the full stat is for 3-liner effect. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that I think last Wuwa stream, Niraj. Yeah, I'm glad that they did that. +0 tells you what stat, +4 will be cool, will be crit damage. Been so used to manually inputting EXP stuff, like I know it's level 25, Echo is 5 gold, 5 and lmao. That's funny. Was it not you? It was someone. Someone definitely mentioned that in the chat though. It's wild that all of my Electro pieces are shit considering how long the set's been out. But I remember now that I never actually farmed a good set for Zhang Liao. Like, I got my Calcaro pieces and I just gave them to Zhang Liao and never really farmed anything for him. So that's why it's kind of cope as fuck. False Sovereign is so bad. Ugh. Not a huge fan of her stats, but it works for now. Alright, Grim, what is my optimal rotation? Intro, heavy attack, heavy attack. Skill, heavy attack, heavy attack. Ultimates. Forte skill. Oh, really? That's what you need is 4 heavy attacks, skill, intro, and ult? Cool. She's near incompatible quickswap playstyle. So sad. Oh, it can cancel the end lag on one of the spin slash and when the second damage is about to come out. She can really follow up with her ultimate, which oh okay, gotcha. It's just an ult cancel. Oh, her rotation is actually so fast that... Huh. Oh, the uppercut attack is actually undesirable. Interesting. Oh, it does what? Her second ultimate kills all on-field entities, including Frolova's Hecate. Well, that's never a thing then. Holy shit, that's so funny. She fucking removes Hecate. That is so fucking funny. What? How does she get her initial first extra stack again?
Where my blade leads. Try
Oh, also. So, like... Trial... Can I get the extra... Iuno mats? No. Why did I have enough for Augusta?
While the moon cycles,
I have this extra 5 for Augusta. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go over here. I don't feel like waiting. I'm impatient. Stop the show's I can forget that the Gwent thing exists. I ain't waiting. 24 hours? Fuck that. We do this now. In before I run out of credits rolling fucking artifacts.
I remain the anchor. I see cold flames beyond the edge of reason. I see perfection rising from the
You mean
shattered
Galbrena?
end. I see chaos. I see illusions. I see truths. I see... you, the one who captured the moon.
Is she referring to herself there? Is she the moon? Is this the moon? Okay, let's see. Arrow. Oh, anything to dump, do I? Ugh, gross. I mean, it's a Zhang Liao piece, but... it's so bad. I don't want to save that. Shit, is this a Yinlin piece? Actually, I don't remember if I actually have all of Yinlin's gear equipped right now. That might be a Yinlin piece. Not that I ever fucking play Yinlin, but... I don't really think any of these are removable, question mark. Pretty sure I only have decent pieces saved up right now, yeah. Yeah. Oh, right. I can use these pieces, but I don't think I have any spares I've saved because I really like dismantling shit that isn't up to my aggressively high standards. The only thing is I had to spend all my modifiers because they're lazy to farm Nightmare Domains because the Scissor Sisters share the same set. Yeah, they do. The Scissor Sisters. I mean, I'm probably gonna burn modifiers too. this. Fuck is this one? Why do I have this one saved? Pulls champ. Crit rate? Fuck you. It's not good, but I'll hold on to it just for now, cause the fuck else have I got? Pause champ. Gross. Terrible. Disgusting. Oh, I'm running out of mats. Says running out of mats. Immediately does a full dive without fishing. Why the fuck did they do that? I might be tired. I don't think I have anything crafted for gusts, do I? No, and I'm not really willing to give up pieces that are on my other units. I'm selfish like that. Oh, right, Katethia runs double 4, doesn't she? Forgot about that. Gross. You know what, Gian? Fuck you. Fuck you. That is not very good, though. Actually, she got like really high ER needs or something. Oh, fucking right, Moonlit. Oh, right. Oh, right, I fucking forgot Moonlit exists. 20 to 30% ER, okay. Right, I forgot Moonlit exists. I guess Gian can have his piece back. I'm pretty sure I have a good one-cost... Oh my fucking god. Pretty sure I have a good one-cost Moonlit in here. Yeah, not bad. I was saving that one for a reason, I guess. So many. Gross. Fuck this bear. I have so many of these saved! False champ. Gross. Well, fuck this lizard then. Gross, fuck this rock then. Fuck this wolf. There are lots of fucking Moonlit 3-cost echoes. Holy shit. Nope. Fuck this car. Oh, shit. Am I out of, like, different options? Oh, yeah. Back to the bear. Pause chat. Fuck! Surely I can get rid of one of these. Well, that's not worth keeping. Fuck! Fuck this bear. It could have been so good. I like to point out I started out with 250 of these and like 180 of these. Pulse champ! Fuck. Fuck this lizard. It's fine, you know, based with a sick. I'm not getting your sick acid. You crazy? I know you're a feet lover. And feet are cool and all. But have you seen the tall, sexy woman in tall, sexy goth boots? Vastly superior. Don't at me. Surely I can eat one of these. Surely one of these is edible and delicious. Fuck it if this is a Yilum piece. She doesn't deserve it. Fuck. I keep getting, like, baited into two-liners. Again, this is a two-liner bait, isn't it? Fuck you. How much ER does she have? 21% crit rate? Kick W, I cannot get crit lines. I never leveled up my fucking Abyss Surges. Are you kidding me? Whatever. Use this for now. She does mostly liberation damage anyway. I don't have one of these a crit rate. I guess I can use this one. I don't have things to feed it anymore. There's too much ER probably, but... I know I want to make use of the pilgrimage for Iuno, but I lost all bets just building a lazy set. Jinx, I started at 500, 750 at the start of this patch. God damn acid, those are two big numbers. Personally, I think focusing on DPS is better because her personal damage is significant. I mean, yeah, but also funny big Scottish woman numbers. You're probably not wrong, but also funny big Scottish woman numbers. Not that I have either signature, so it's not exactly that impactful, but... Whatever. Good enough for now.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
I have literally none of these. Everything worth converting? Probably not. It's not really worth doing conversion. Yeah, I need pistol anyway. It's not really worth doing conversion because all of them will end up being useful at some point. How obscenely overloaded am I on supply packs right now? Can I see you again? Oh. Wait, shit. I don't have fucking echo inventory space. Why am I opening this? Yo, let's go! Sealed tubes. I forgot about those. Actually not that spicy on the... Holy shit!
While the moon cycles,
Very spicy.
I remain the anchor.
I did not realize I had 268 of these. Ah, of course she's in the... Okay, she's crit rate. Nice. 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 Wait, weapon shop? They didn't add more in here, did they? Of course they didn't. I'm coping. Augusta, you are Iuno's second support now. Go sit beside Jianshin and Yinlin. Smile. Disgusting. Think I would use Jianshin or Yinlin?
I repair and make taciturn.
When I have Shorekeeper?
A resonator's life is crucial, but their weapon comes close.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Right, I was doing map clearing at some point. Oh wait, you can fly now! Yeah, okay, that's gonna make map clearing way easier, actually.
While the moon cycles,
Why am I doing it this way? This is so much slower than just doing this. God, I haven't built a gauntlet character since... Oh, Zani. Oh, it made DPS Iuno if I didn't have cards. She breeds and does big damage. Why not both? Also, lol, Iuno with her Sig doing more damage than Augusta with her Sig is pretty funny, knowing that she's so much more versatile than Redhead Guts. Yep. Does she do more damage than Augusta after post-amplification, though? Like, I definitely would believe her having higher base damage. I don't know if I believe her having more damage than 90% amplification. Scottish woman. .x Loom map sucks. It doesn't mark chests and rocks. It does not, no. Stick Iuno on Rejuve. So true. She is a healer. Wait. T for team in this game, right? No. It's L for la la la. For Ligma. God damn, all of these fall. Honestly, I'm sick of Air Rover missing. Yeah, that's fair. She does that. We haven't had this versatile unit since Brant, and she's far, far easier to build, lol. I would definitely argue she's a lot more versatile than Brant. Brant's main DPSing is not that good. Like, people really oversell Brant's main DPSing a lot. He's got too much damage concentrated in too large of a nuke that overkills really badly. And without... and on top of that, he, like, basically requires a sig.
The blade most
He's, like, almost as bad as Frolova in terms of sig requiring. And his outro is not that universally good. It's literally only good on Changli. It's otherwise pretty mid. On the other hand, Iuno's is good, and also has insane future potential because it's just heavy attack amplification, and it's fucking 50% for some reason.
Entertain me. Fate in my mark.
Roars of conquest.
Just open a few of these. It was silly 100, 250 build on her, 130 ER for complete day one build. Hell yeah. I have half a mind to stick Augusta with tide-breaking courage because of her kit. I know I'm cooking a terrible meal, but I might try it when I have Spermat's funny. Wait, tide-breaking courage? You mean the ER set? Why? Augusta doesn't run that much ER. Because, like, her second ult is the strong one, but her second ult doesn't require ER. It's based on her forte.
Pathetic struggle.
Wait, does tie-breaking courage buff? Wait, does tie-breaking courage buff? I don't remember it buffing. I thought it was just an ER damage set. Imagine being able to spam her first ult more for quick swap shenanigans, but it has a 25-second cooldown.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
Like, you're still gonna be, like, a really badly, like, cooldown gated for a quick swap. It does, but you need ER breakpoint. I mean, fair, but... So, the problem with this is that you don't get... You can't hit 250%. Like, Brant can barely hit it without his signature weapon. So you can't hit 250%. And... Therefore, it's giving you literally no damage, and you're sacrificing... You might as well just... Like, literally all you're fucking getting at that point is... What the fuck is it again? You're getting 15% attack and 10% ER, and at that point, you might as well just run a damage piece. Damage stuff instead. The amount of damage that she gets out of this set is fucking absurd. and you can still run 2-piece ER with it. Like, the ER breakpoint is not going to be 250, and you can't even hit 250 anyway. Like, without an ER weapon, you literally can't hit 250. That's not enough. You can't get enough stats for 250. It's too high. Like, a Shulker is running double ER with ER subs on everything except for 2. And an ER 51% weapon, and she's still not hitting 250. Like, you literally can't hit 250 without an ER weapon. And it just doesn't really, I guess it just, to me, it doesn't make sense to use, because you're not, like, if you're using 2-piece versus 5-piece tie-breaking, you're not getting anything out of it. You're getting 15% attack instead of a shitload of stats that she gets from her 3-piece. And no other benefit. Because you can just still run 2-piece tiebreaker with 2-piece tiebreaker if you want the extra ER. But I mean, if you're talking about running 2-piece tie-breaking cards, that's a different story, yeah? You can totally do that. I mean, you're only losing 10% electro damage, it's not that significant. If you're talking 5, though, like, I can't really see it making sense. I don't know how much you guys know about fighting games, but seeing so I do know Sonic Fox go 100 wins, no... He's got 100 wins, no losses, and 2x KO? That's actually crazy, what? No need the fuck.
Loading.
Man, she could just, like, really just lazily main DPS, huh?
Roars of conquest!
Leave it to me. Loading.
This is my moment. In one strike.
Look at the Scottish woman go! I should probably stop burning these. I need to read Iuno's actual combo rotation, because right now I just press buttons when they glow in this book. Yeah, I mean, you just need to build up a forte. Like, there's more, I'm sure there's more efficient ways to do it, but at the end of the day, it's kind of just like hit things until you can do funny full moon thing. I mean, just like Augusta, the first one's just like for building forte, Forbidden Concerto shit. Mostly, her ult isn't really that important, it just builds a lot of Concerto. You just hit things on the Iuno until Concerto, and then do funny resonance skill thing. Or whatever the button is, I forget.
Moment of victory. Invincible! Rulers rule! Winners win! Here it ends now!
Her animations are so fucking extra.
Loading. Okay.
Sing of my triumph!
Yeah, you really can just, like, fucking hit things and, like, charge attack with her, huh? Until you get funny Griffin attack. Have you seen a Sun and Moon Skybox change with these two? No, I haven't.
Were my blades.
This is my first time actually, like, putting the two into a team since I've been building them. You can see the same thing with a decent Iuno. I mean, yeah, fair. But you see, with Iuno, you have to, like, press spacebar. So you can do funny bow thing. With Augusta, you can, like, literally just hold down heavy attack, like, repeated, like, just spam heavy attack just by hold clicking, and then pressing E when it's glowing. It's very ook. If you don't feel like actually doing her rotation is, like, really fast if you actually do it with intro, though, but, like, you can't just, like, fucking ook. Yeah, my Iuno building's gonna be a little gated by Hecate mats. I don't want to burn my boxes since I still have 3 weeks to get her mats to build her. I'd rather save boxes for building Gal Bringer faster. It's like getting the stat ones out of the way, like, immediately. So I don't have to worry about them later. What's a leveling priority? Forte lib. Yeah, my Iuno's just gonna have to cope with this for now until next week. Since I am out of weekly boss tries. I have killed so much goddamn Hecate, because also building, like, Frolova and Richia. Iuno doesn't have an extra button social complex. See? You get it. And you see, she has an extra button, but also her stuff glows less. With Scotland, you don't even have to, like, pay attention to your forte meter. You just press it when it's glowing. You just press resonance skill when it's glowing, and that's it. Okay, let's take a look-see-loo at... Let's go hit a thing with this team real quick. I've been farming Galby Ascension? Yeah, fair. I mean, I needed to farm up some, like, pistol skill mats and stuff first, but... right now. Like, I want to get a lot of the skill leveling out of the way, so I can just focus purely on getting Echo EXP, because I'm also gonna need Echo EXP for Galbringer as well. Probably just farm a fuckload of fusion. The boss is up right now again. Sure, Beringal. I still hate you can't use your preset themes. I actually have to click things. And, like, find things to click things. The fuck is her rotation? Using Gust and the Unica is the best rotation to execute. Intro, ults, jump attack, 3 basics, 2 skills. That's fucking it. Okay. That's so brain dead. Okay. Okay, sure. 2 skills, heavy attack. I see. Standard sub DPS sortation without Augusta is just not bothering with full moon because it only really works. It only works on Augusta anyway. I guess, and Brant, kind of. I don't know. Does Brant count for that? He gets 1 stack of it by popping his Vortex. I sent my funny number Iuno on Discord, yo. Don't see it. Am I crazy? Oh fuck, what's Augusta's as well real quick? Intro, heavy attack, skill, heavy attack, heavy attack. Yeah. So intro, heavy attack, skill, heavy attack, alt. Easy. Easy. Doesn't this require her? The issue is that she needs to get like a stack for. She needs to get a stack first of prowess. Oh, sorry, of majesty, which requires her to use outro.
Good boy.
Missing something.
Go fetch it.
So how do I get her second stack without her starting with outro?
The blade most worn is often.
Oh wait, her second ascension passive? Oh, is that? Am I fucking stupid? I didn't read her ascension passives. That's probably it. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, I'm dumb. We're good. She just has to be out of combat for 4 seconds to get a stack of majesty. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm silly. I'm a silly Billy. I'm tired. Okay.
Worry not. Loading. Ha! I engraft you new.
Now watch closely. Face me. World at my string. Answer my call. The nerves.
Ow, ow. Rude.
In the name of blood. Invincible! Moment of victory. All blood to set.
Not very clean, but it's fine. I have to stay inside the field. Shit.
Leave it to me. Loading.
I am the
Oh, I might be bad. I forgot I can't swap off of Storekeeper after outro. Shit. After Augusta outro.
I'll indulge you. Entertain me. Fate in my mark. The moon is full.
Oh, I forgot to do the full moon last time.
This is my moment. Unmatched! Pathetic struggle!
Yeah, I fucked up, so I don't have the second stack.
Leave it to me. Loading. In war with time.
Yeah, you really can't like force quick swap in this very well, huh?
Conquest begins. Stand tall before the eternal sun! One strike is enough!
Okay, let's do that again. That was so bad. If I get S2 Chacona and S2 Iuno, it'd be better just to go with 4-4-1-1-1. I don't remember what S2 Chacona and Iuno do, but probably. Rather, I don't know how much. I'm assuming they give arrow damage bonus, and I don't know how much that is. This isn't affected by, this is amplification, so it's separate, so Iuno's doesn't really matter.
Blade most worn is often
Yeah, S2E, like, this is amplification, so this is unrelated to, percent damage bonus. And 40% arrow damage bonus. I don't know if that's enough to justify that. She gets 24 on solo concert. Yeah, but I don't know if that's enough to justify that. How much does Cardathea give herself again?
The blade most worn is often the sharpest.
Mentioned in the build section. %, 40%. 40% and an additional 15%, 65%. Wait, 55%.
Good boy. Go fetch it.
4, 3, 3, 1, 1, but 1, 3 is attack percent. Wait. You mean HP percent, JD? Wait, attack percent. Oh wait, well, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of Cardathea still. No, yeah, I got you. Just trying to remember how much like Cardathea gets. Because Cardathea is like a break point at which you go for double crit instead. It's not no passive skills, is it?
The blade most worn is often the sharpest.
30%. So that's 55%. It's 55, so 95%. 95% at max from that. Is there any other thing else on a kit? I don't think so.
Good boy. Go fetch it.
Yeah, amplification is separate. So 95% arrow damage bonus. Yeah, if Iuno if Iuno has 0 arrow buff, she needs to run arrow. Definitely. It's gonna be a noticeable damage difference otherwise. I mean, you can still do 4, 3, 3, 1, 1 if you have like significantly better subs, but you need to have pretty significantly better subs. I forget what the actual exact average difference is, but it's better to aim for a 4, 3, 3, 1, 1.
The blade most worn is often the sharpest.
Yeah, I don't think the 64% from Chacona's gonna be worth running a 4, 4, 1, 1, 1, honestly. Like, the 64% alone, I don't think it's gonna be enough, considering that the vast majority of characters run 30% minimum anyway, because of set bonus. Oh, wait, no, that's right. She's also running, No, wait, she doesn't have a 4 set bonus, does she? Yeah, no, because the set she's running doesn't give her a damage percent bonus. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough. You'd have to like actually calculate it, but spitballing, I don't think it's gonna be enough probably. But it's definitely gonna make the difference smaller, which means that if you have significantly better with you have significantly better subs as well, 4, 4, 1, 1, 1, then go for that one.
Loading.
Bow before me.
Okay. Diminish astral modulation.
A little over because of the dodge, but it's fine.
Watch closely. Freeze, is that all? Wait.
Oh, okay, yes, because I popped the thing too early. Whoops.
Is that all?
This is my moment. Pathetic struggle. Stand tall.
Being so close to the fucking edge. Stay inside the field.
Now.
Leave it to me.
Okay, yeah, a little too slow.
In war with time. Loading.
With style and grace. Entertain me. Foes, be my prey. The moon is full.
Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest, unmatched in one strike. Rulers rule, winners win.
Goddamn. Taking me a minute 12 to do 2 rotations? Yeah, I need to get cleaner with that. Holy shit. What? Excuse me? That's so slow.
Diminish.
Cycle.
Lion graft you knew.
I'll indulge you. Bow before. Taste my resolve. Face me. Fate in my mark. On you go.
Fight by my side. Well played. Invincible! Sing of my triumph, all blood! Chrysanthemum!
Oh my gosh, you almost jumped out of the fucking circle.
Vow from the soul.
Better?
Throne. Loading. Astral modulation.
Yay. With style and grace. Entertain me. World, at my strip. The moon is full. Fate reveals.
Is my moment.
Oh, of course I'm like just barely short of her ult.
Rulers rule. Winners win.
It's taking me over a minute to do 2 rotations. Yeah, I am like very unclean with this. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it should not be taking me nearly this long to do 2 rotations. Considering, like, Shorekeeper probably has the longest rotation out of all of them, honestly. Don't worry, I appreciate spitballing a lot more than in-depth calcs. Thank you. Oh yeah, no worries, Acid. Always happy. It's funny. It's fun to do that kind of stuff, but just go for it if you just see... If you just, like, seeing the big funny crit numbers in the menu. Exactly. Plus, you know, when we're talking, like, percents... When we're starting to talk, like, you know, single-digit percent increases, like, 5% is 5%, but 5% is also just dodge, like, an extra 2 times during a fight or something. Like, it's probably not going to really be that big of a difference maker in clearing or not. I think as having silly hyper yeah, Keeper God or Monkey is funny, you're so true. Your Orb keeps missing crit, does it? She doesn't have a long crit rate. That last run she missed both. I lost the coin flips. I mean, she does not have a long crit rate. Even with Shorekeeper's extra 10%. But I mean, I don't even care about her missing the crits, honestly. It's more a matter of me taking too long for her rotations. These, like, I should be knocking out both of these in like 50 seconds. Okay, maybe like just under a minute would be like a reasonable, like...
Perish. Iron graft you knew. Loading.
Now watch closely. I am the moon. Face me. The moon is full. Fate reveals.
Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest. Invincible. Pathetic struggle.
This monkey keeps going outside of the fucking arena. No, my crit buffs! You motherfucker. This fucking monkey, I swear to God.
In war with time. Loading.
With style and grace. Face me.
Oh my God, that's like just perfect imagery region. What the fuck?
Causality. Overturned by my side. Unmatched. Rulers rule. Winners win.
Okay, that's better. 1 minute? Considering I had to dodge a few times, that's acceptable. I know I can shave a few seconds off there. I keep like swapping to Augusta and then not immediately charge attacking on intro. I'm like accidentally doing like a basic 1 or 2. I mean, I'm still the guy who thinks Baijer on Showkeeper Sig is better on the Carlotta comp because she's so much faster. But is Baijer faster than... Her outro rotation's pretty long, as I recall. If you want to make it faster, just stick Verena. Oh yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, Verena would be a lot faster, but... And, like, there isn't much room for quick swap shenanigans. The thing about Shoalkeeper is if you can do some quick swap stuff, it saves some efficiency. I mean, you can kind of save someone, Iuno. You can, like... You can do, like, a swap back on her enhanced resonance skill. That's about it. There's really, like, very little room for quick swap shenanigans here. I mean, this is obvious. They're obviously shilled, but fuck it. Let's just do this. Her rotation takes 6 seconds if you play her properly, and you even get free involved frames on regular stop in case you have to. Okay, is that her? That's her rotation with intro though, right? Troll Keepers is also pretty fast with intro. I just fuck it up. But I don't think Troll Keepers is 6 second fast. I didn't fucking dash cancel that one. What's wrong with me?
Iron graft you knew.
Regular stop, no intro, really?
With style and grace.
For her they build outro? Huh.
My call.
Whoops.
Nothing. World at my string. Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest. Invincible. Undying glory. All blood to Septimon. Here, one strike is enough.
Ordained.
Control.
Perish. Iron graft you knew. Loading.
With style and grace. Face me. Fate in my mark. Taste my resolve. Future. Reshape. Fight by my side. Yeah. Unmatched. For Septimon. Rulers rule. Winners win. Here it ends now.
Oath from the heart.
I mean, now that I know what I'm doing, this rotation is like genuinely brain dead, but...
In war with
Fuck, I
time.
failed the dodge counter. I'm not gonna have outro yet.
Load.
Now watch closely. Bow before me. Entertain me. Foes, be my prey. The moon is full. Fate revealed is mine.
Did she just miss her ult? Oh my fuck. You're kidding me.
My valor never fails.
Ordained. Astral modulation.
I'm overdoing it on 40 building for her.
I'll indulge you. Praise me. World at my string. Answer my call. Causality overturn.
Conquest begins now. Invincible! Barely felt it.
I can't believe my ult keeps fucking missing. I'm timing it so badly. Very unclean we go again.
In war with time.
I popped that too early. Fuck me.
Now watch closely. Bow before me. Praise. Taste my resolve.
Let's save me time.
Nonsense. Foe, be my prey.
Fight by my side. Unmatched in one strike. Hard blood.
Ooh, with vibration break, I love 10% more damage.
Here it ends now.
Vow from the soul.
Control.
I engraft you new. Worry not, loading.
Now watch closely. I am the moon. Face me. Fate in my mark. Taste my resolve. Fate revealed is mine.
Oh, I fucked it up. Oh no, I just fucked up.
Roars of conquest.
Ah, that cost me like 3 seconds.
Rulers rule.
I accidentally resident skilled before the heavy attacks came off.
My valor never fails.
Ordained. In war with time.
Oh my gosh, I'm fucking this up.
I'll indulge you. Present your offerings. Entertain me. World at my string. Answer my call. Causality overturn.
By my side. Invincible! Pathetic struggle! Stand tall before the eternal sun! Here, one strike!
Losing a few seconds repeatedly to like miss. Oh, you're kidding me. That extra time for the dodging really did fuck it, huh? That and the slower Shoalkeeper rotation.
With style and grace. Praise me. The moon is full. Future.
Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest. Barely felt it.
Okay. I mean, you cleaned that up a lot. I feel like with this team, though, Iuno's still struggling a little bit on energy regen. Like, when you have a really clean Augusta rotation, she doesn't really build that much energy up for her. What is my Iuno on? Like 30%? Like, I feel like the less clean your Augusta rotation is, so she gets a few more extra attacks, or maybe an extra, like, double charge attack in, then like the less Iuno needs energy regen. But yeah, at 32% I'm still having a little bit of energy issues. I probably need to start her rotation with ult though, that would probably help a bit, but... There were a few times there where... I mean, I guess sometimes Augusta loses some energy gen for the team, because she gets, like, knocked out or something.
Remain the anchor.
Well, there were a few times there where I had to land, like, an extra basic or two after her primary rotation to actually, have her ult come back up. 300k Augusta ult S0 is funny. Was mine hitting 300k? I wasn't paying attention. Weird, because I'm at 130 Iuno ER and she consistently has ult. But I mean, like, you doing the, like, the... Maybe I just suck that so it works out low. I mean, that might not be the case. I could also be doing something wrong that's costing me energy. But are you doing, like, the really clean rotation for her? Where you're just, like, doing... You do, like, her intro... I don't know why I keep ulting at the end. But you do her intro, ult... Oh, wait. Yeah, they're not even doing, like, her enhanced... Not even doing her, like, enhanced skill before ulting. So I'm getting more energy than this is doing, actually. Because you just do, like, intro, ult, jump, 1, 2, basic 1, 2, 3, double skill, and then forte. So I'm actually generating extra energy, huh? I don't know. Let me try that again, actually, since I was fucking up hers. This new tower is really nice. It lets me actually practice multiple rotations. Like, I actually get to get, like, what, 4 rotations off in this? It's a 4 or 3. Either way, you get multiple rotations, which is nice. Probably not. I press buttons when they go... Oh, so yeah, you probably are generating extra energy from, like, hitting extra... From, like, doing extra things if you're not doing the clean rotations. Because the clean ones do cost you more energy. Since you're doing it more efficiently, so you're not getting a bunch of... You know, getting, like, extra hits on Augusta. At least on Augusta, that seems to be the case in the Iuno. Because they can kind of just, like, keep hitting things, right, pretty decently. So if you're doing things less clean and landing more extra hits to, like, hit their resource breakpoints, then you're probably generating more energy. It makes sense, I think.
Worry not. Astral modulation. Loading.
Now watch closely. Answer my call. Praise me. World at my string. Future.
This is my moment.
Ooh, that was a clean one. Never mind! He uncleaned it for me. Fuck you. Heard me talking shit. Oh, you can buff for that really early. Holy shit.
It ends now.
Like, I started holding basic attack down, like, as she, like, started dropping, and it still landed. That's crazy. What am I doing?
Astral modulation. Loading.
I'll indulge you.
Oh, wow, yeah, do not have enough energy. Holy shit.
Face me. World at my string. Fate. Reveal.
Conquest begins now.
Oh, I fucked up one with Augusta again. Oh my god, yeah, Augusta's a little tight too.
Pathetic struggle. Rulers rule. Winners win. My valor.
Yeah, I think, like, perfectly clean without much... Honestly, your Shulkeeper might be better. Oh no, Verena might be better. Just because, like, their ult rotations are so fast. Their rotations are so fast that you can actually get a lot of value out of Verena. What am I doing? I pressed the wrong button. Fuck me.
Taste my resolve.
I was jumping for no reason.
Entertain me. Fate in my mark. Causality over time.
Fight by my side. Roars of conquest.
Oh my god, he keeps dodging my hits.
Invincible. Sing of my triumph. All blood.
Yep, well, Trollkeeper lost their shit. That's gonna slow things down a lot.
One strike is enough.
Leave it to me. Control. Worry not. I engraft you new.
With style and grace.
Praise me. The moon is full.
Yeah, I can cancel the Iuno one way faster than I'm actually canceling it. So, like, Iuno is running into ER issues, but it's pretty solvable by just inserting her, like, non-bow, like her chakram resonance skill in there, and she has enough to keep gas going for, like, probably 4 rotations doing that instead. So, and then, like, this last rotation there, I had to do, like, a resonance skill into alt jump, or sorry, a resonance skill into jump, and then like bow attack 1, and then I could alt. So like she should probably have enough gas to do like 5 rotations with that energy recharge. It just kind of, each rotation gets slightly longer because you have to, or it is slightly longer after the first one because you just don't get enough energy with this comp when Augusta's like doing things really cleanly. But that's not bad. Yeah, I don't think I would personally want to run less than 130 on her with this team. Because, like, that Augusta rotation is so fucking clean when you get it off cleanly. But I don't know. I mean, this team is, like, pretty simple rotation, but it's fun to play. It's flashy for sure. You know what? Let me try this with Verena. And then I will go to bed because it's 6:37. Yeah, I am definitely feeling the lack of signature weapons though. Because like, this is like an absurdly strong buff, right? Like that Berengal felt like it took longer than it should have to die. But part of that issue is, like, Augusta's damage is backloaded, so, like, even if I had significant damage increase, they'd have to die before the second Augusta ult for it to matter, and, like, half of her damage is baked into that into her ult. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't actually matter, because it freezes a timer when she does her second ult, never mind. But either way, like, you'd have to kill her, like, before swapping to Augusta the second time for it to be that significant. I don't know, let's try it with Verena. Verena's increased speed, honestly, could go hard here. Fuck. What the fuck is Verena? See, this is why I reset everything, right? Like, this is why I just reset everything. Which is apparently why I didn't have auto-clear, because I ended last rotation with 0 clears on TOA, not, like, reset. And I guess that's how auto-clear works, because I didn't get auto-clear unlocked, and I tested so much shit on TOA last rotation that, like, I got all the rewards. But I didn't get auto-clear this time around. So I assume that's why. Orgsig is neat changes to ult weapon. I'm like, yeah, that is pretty cool. But Gal Bringer's coming out, so I'm definitely saving. I am enjoying the Iuno Augusta pair in story so far, but neither of them have been, like, screaming at me enough to really care about Sig. Both of them are archetypes that don't do much for me. Like, powerful CEO mommy, or in this case, like, you know, Empress mommy doesn't really do, like, that archetype doesn't do much for me. And neither does Hime type. Sun Hime type doesn't really do much for me. I like Tsundere's, I don't really like Tsundere Hime's as much though. So like, Iuno doesn't do that much to me for me personally. And like, feet are cool and all, but have you ever seen a tall, sexy woman in tall, sexy, stomping goth boots?
Luminous energy. Fruit of evolution.
Oh my gosh, he jumped back so far. Like, I literally couldn't hit him with a basic attack or an aerial attack.
In control. Life is in everything. Fruit of evolution.
Gray. Answer my call. Entertain me. The nerves.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Foes, be my prey. Causality. Conquest begins now. Invincible. Undying glow.
Oh, yep. No, you actually have to dodge this, Augusta. And you don't have hyper armor doing that too, which is actually kind of sucks a bit, but...
One strike is enough.
Leave it to me. Control. Life is in everything. Notice the fruit of evolution.
Now watch closely. Taste my resolve. Face me. Fate reveals. This is my moment. Roars of conquest. Moment of victory. Rulers rule.
So...
Winners win.
Last time, they died pretty well before the second ult, so the damage loss on Verena is kind of noticeable.
Fruit of evolution. Bask in the sunlight.
I'll indulge you. I am the moon. Entertain me.
Oh my gosh, I am so low on energy right now. So Verena's not generating that much energy for the team either. That's not unideal.
Fight by my side. In one strike.
Oops, I fucked it up.
The eternal sun. It ends now.
Leave it to me.
Control.
The fruit of evolution.
With style and grace.
Oh, what am I doing?
Praise me.
Holy shit, that energy loss is so huge. What the fuck?
Overturn is my moment.
I didn't realize Shorekeeper generated that much energy difference. I normally play teams that don't really require that much energy. So that's not... that's noticeable, Jesus.
One strike is enough.
I mean, the damage difference didn't really matter because of the fact that, like, Augusta's ult overkills so badly that it didn't really matter that much, and like the time lost from not from needing the second ult doesn't outdo the extra comfort for time Verena gives with how fast the rotation is. But yeah, that was that energy, like the energy issue was really noticeable there. Verena's not genning that much. But I also couldn't get Verena's second ult off because she's lacking a bit of energy recharge, so... Galb Dreams giving classic spectacle fighter moveset vibes as peak. Oh yeah, no, I mean, like... I don't know, there's so much about her design that, like, speaks to me that I'm really excited for her. I actually fan arted her just based purely off of her design. That and the pun. Like, it's just funny to call her Gal Bringer, you know? Because Yuri. Because we are citizens of the Yuri Nation here. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is a fun team. Like, it's one of those cases, right, where the execution is pretty simple, but also, like, you fuck up the execution, it's not really that it's, like, not super noticeable. And the kits are so flashy, and the inputs vary enough that, like, it's actually entertaining to play hyper carry, versus, like, classic Gion Morphe has the big issue that it's not that flashy, and the inputs are so simple that are so like simple, and there's so few buttons involved that it just feels kind of shit to play. Like, fundamentally, Augusta's intro, double heavy attack, skill, double heavy attack, alt, mash skill 3 times, hold alt, and then mash basic attack rotation is really simple, and kind of once you get used to it, you can do it with your eyes closed. But it still has more inputs required and is way cooler to look at than Gion pressing alt, skill, hold down basic attack, skill, leave. Right, like, skill, echo, leave. Like, at least it's more entertaining. Like, even though fundamentally it's still like a fairly no-nonsense, straightforward hyper carry DPS rotation on both, it's still just a lot more entertaining with Augusta because she has like multiple resources, she has multiple different attacks, she has very cool alt animations, she has cool animations in general, and like you feel like you're doing more on her even though fundamentally you're kind of just doing the same thing Gion is, because there isn't really much complicated about her rotation. But it does require a lot more inputs, it requires a lot more resources, it has a lot of different attacks and animations in it, compared to like Gion pressing Q, E, hold M1, E, R, leave. It's a very comfy team with the shields and heals too. Oh yeah, especially with double heal between Iuno and Shorekeeper. Because like I've said in the past, and I'll continue to say, I'm sure, plenty of times in the future, Shorekeeper and Verena aren't considered T0 because they heal. The healing is a nice side bonus. Like, even though Iuno already provides healing in this team, it's still optimal to run Verena or Shorekeeper because of the buffs they give. They're considered T0 because they give universal buffs that don't swap on outros, so you can stack them with sub-DPS outro buffs. You can't, like, if you were to run, even though, like, oh yeah, you increase heavy attack damage, so Iuno outro buffs heavy attack damage, and Morphe outro buffs heavy attack damage, you can't stack them on Augusta, and that's the problem. You can't stack them because you can't outro on both onto her without her swapping off. So that's why supports that give universal buffs like Shorekeeper and Verena are so valuable, because their buffs stack. The healing's just nice, extra bonus, and double healing makes this comps, and double healing plus, I mean, the shields are so small they don't do that much, but there's still something. Like, it's a very comfy team to play. Very comfy, very no-nonsense. Rotations are really simple, too. Like, once you learn the rotations for this comp, you can do it with your eyes closed kind of thing.
Stay behind me.
And it's so comfy, you kind of, I mean, you should still dodge, and dodging's important, but you kind of don't have to. The only time you really lose anything on Augusta's rotation from getting hit out of something is on her one resonance skill input. Like, her heavy attack stuff is pretty easy to make up with just like, if you get hit, and you're unlikely to get hit because it has so much movement involved with it. Her enhanced skill 3-hit combo just resets, and you can do it again if you get knocked out of it, so it doesn't really matter. If you get knocked out of it, you just do it again. But there's a few times there where I got knocked out of Augusta's normal resonance skill animation, and it cost her Forte meter, so I had to do like a basic 4 combo to rebuild enough meter to do the double heavy attack again. Which is whatever, but you just replace it with extra basics and stuff like that, right? But that is kind of the big, that's kind of a big, like, loss if you get punished. A big punish, I guess. It's the biggest loss she has from, like, getting knocked out of something. Because she can't get knocked out of a second ult, she can't get knocked out of a first ult. And if she gets knocked out of her triple resonance skill, she just does it again. So, like, you don't really lose that much from getting hit. Unlike some characters where if you get hit, if you get hit and it counts as a specific attack, like, you know, the shit we were dealing with earlier with Monofusion and Brandt's Anchor getting cancelled by the goddamn auto dodge from Lupa, which is so funny because he normally just hyper armor face tanks it with his shield, but you can't do that with Lupa auto dodge, it cancels it. That shit costs you so much damage to lose a whole Brandt Anchor. But Augusta's big damage nukes can't be interrupted, or if they are interrupted, she just does it again, because enhanced skill, so that's nice. Is that the same with Iuno? I don't know. Her damage is kind of really spread out in her entire kit, right? Because it comes from, like, all of her forte attacks. So I guess if you get knocked out of some of them, it might be somewhat noticeable, but I don't really know. Yeah, this team's very comfy to play. And satisfying to play. Like, compared to something like Frolova, this team is so comfy to play. Frolova, you get fucked so badly if you get knocked out of a lot of attacks. Frolova's rotation especially, like, she has so much commitment with her basic 4 combo, and if you fuck up the timing on her intro, and like her intro shortcuts into basic 4, but if you have to dodge or get hit out of that basic 4 because you mistimed your intro, it's so punishing. missing a basic 4 and then not being able to make up for it, or like getting knocked out of your basic 4 before it hits something, or getting knocked out of your follow-up before it hits something, it's so punishing. Like, Frolova's so much less forgiving for like a strict hyper carry team. Cantarella's isn't that bad. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I've gotten hit out of or dodged like Cantarella's enhanced forte skill during her like jellyfish mode, and that's so much damage loss to have that happen. Rachia getting knocked out of the air is awful, because now you don't have resonance skill, and the only way to get back in the air is to do a fucking charge attack. Like, you can't just jump attack. Or can you? Wait, no, you can't. I'm sure I've tested that, right? You can't Mamma Mia off of a jump attack, surely. Like, it has to be off of this, yeah. Yeah, like, you can't Mamma Mia from jumping. So if you get knocked out of mid-air, literally the only way you can get back to Mamma Miaing is by doing a charge attack and it knocking you up, because your resonance skill's on cooldown now, right? So, like, you have to learn to air dodge on Rachia or you will fuck up her rotation. This team is so much more punishing and has so much more errors for you to fuck up than that team. Not to mention, like, Cantarella has good heals, but it's not like, you know, Iuno Shorekeeper double heals. And Cantarella's heals are built entirely into her rotation, so if you, like... She doesn't have continual healing like Shorekeeper and Verena do. She has pure burst healing. That being said, the rotations on this team are also really simple. It's just you can get punished really easily out of them. Because, like, Frolova's is, like, swap in, intro into basic 4 skip, resonance skill, whatever, resonance skill, or basic attack. And then you have to learn an entire basic 4 again, and then do this. And the only part of that happens fast is resonance skill follow-up. Like, even after intro... Intro starts, like, right here. Or, like, intro starts, like, right here. So you still have to do all of that.
Absolute futility.
Your follow-ups tend to be relatively safe because of the movement, but you can get knocked out of them. Like, this is the only fast thing that she does. Everything else is, like... This takes days. You get knocked out of that. You get knocked out of this so fucking easily on Frolova.
We wither together.
Like, this takes so long, and on top of that, you have to make sure Hekate hits. Even if you stop basic 4, if you swap here, if you dodge here, you don't get the stack. Like, Hekate has to hit them to trigger the stack. Which is why a lot of the times on the last 2 notes she needs, I fish for a dodge counter instead. Because that's way more reliable to land with a dodge counter basic 4. Landing a full basic 4 against a boss that's actively attacking you, it's kind of hard sometimes.
You fool.
Anyway, so every time I get knocked out of Mamma Mia, I hate my life. Charge attack is so ass on Rachia. But she can't get her outro up without at least 2 Mamma Mias.
Try not to blink.
Cantarella only really gets fucked over if she, like, gets her enhanced skill, knocks out her enhanced skill, which can happen though. It's not a super long animation, it's like a second Maybe second half, but yeah. Also, holy, first time I tried to play Soul Keeper and Baijer was SK Sig on the Carlotta Zhuzh comp. Carlotta did the same damage, barring 1 to 2% difference. I mean, part of... also part of, I mean, unless you calc it out, it's hard to say because crit RNG is a thing, and also, like, crit rate is part of her buffs, which doesn't increase, like, final number. If you're talking about, like, single big hit final number damage, that doesn't do anything, right? What even are Baijer's buffs? %50 amplify... 50% amplify for 6 seconds? Oh, every 3 seconds, never mind. Okay, yeah. 50% amplify. 50% attack, assuming you play the minigame and pick up the Euphonia. Wait, this doesn't even buff like your main DPS. This buffs your sub DPS. Unless you do some quick swap shenanigans, I guess. What are sequences? These are like all a personal damage, right? Oh, okay, 12% is kind of nice for Carlotta. I compared crit values though, so it should have already taken into account 25% crit damage amplify. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, but the math ain't mathin'. I don't know what to tell you, but the math ain't mathin'. Both of their outros give the same damage bonus, and the only other difference is if you were to somehow micromanage Baijer's attack buff onto Carlotta by doing quick swap stuff that would require you to have to do a resonant skill on Baijer into Carlotta and then into Zhuzh, then do her outro, which is like a whole fucking extra shit. Because otherwise, it's gonna be picked up by Zhuzh, or it's just, most likely. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Acid. The numbers ain't numbered. The numbers ain't numbering. The math ain't mathing on that. Because Shorekeeper has the same amplify. Shorekeeper has the same amplify. And then also has her ult buffs. Well, I guess... specifically on Carlotta, you do get Baijer's Glacio damage buff, but there should be no way that this is better than the crit damage. It could be, actually. 12% could be better than the crit damage, actually. Depending on how big your crit damage is already. Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Euphonia is only on the Resonator that picks it up. It says Resonators, though. Like, does this apply to Carlotta if Zhuzh picks it up? Is it actually a global buff? Like, does it hit everyone? It doesn't say to all Resonators. All is not in here. It says attack of the Resonators. It doesn't say any. Nowhere in there does it say all. Let's find out. C6? No, I'm talking about Euphonia. Like, if Euphonia applies, then I could see it being better. But also, you know, crit rate for consistency is a thing.
Yotan and I will ensure your safety.
Oh, I didn't fucking swap, did I?
Conception. Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Fuck. Okay, I can't test it. I can't test it. But yeah, I mean, it's very possible the 12% resonance, the 12% damage bonus is higher than the crit damage if your crit damage is obscenely high on Carlotta. Does this give her, is this give her amplify or resonance skill damage bonus though? I don't know if this is additive. It says multiplier, so probably, it's probably like a separate pool. Yeah, it's probably a separate pool. Mr. Do as I say, not as I do, 50% crit rate. CR use it? Yeah, but I spend like an hour molding a stage just to shave 3 seconds off. So, like, it makes sense for me. Okay, so you can... So I actually never bothered reading this in detail enough to figure out whether you can do Carlotta's enhanced charge attack and swap off before ulting and maintain the buff, but according to the wording for this, you can. Because it only ends if she's swapped off during her ult. So final bow should be consistent. Should stay on there until you ult. Regardless of whether you do your regardless of whether you do Imminent Oblivion. Imminent Oblivion is just for damage. You know, I just spitball a lot of my theories, but I actually thought Baiju would have done less than Shoalkeeper too. Because even if I don't pick up Euphoria and color, the regular hits are still hitting 47, 46k damage too. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just the Glacial damage bonus is higher. Couldn't tell you. How are you doing a 6-second Baiju rotation? Oh, 6.5 seconds. With intro, though. Really? She has a 4.31 second? Huh. Oh, it's literally just an extra basic attack, that's it? Without intro? Interesting, okay. Yeah, her rotation is a lot faster than I remember it being. Well, maybe I have not given Baijer enough credit. Maybe she is less shit than I give her credit for. Wait a second, this isn't global, is it? Wait, is this global? Is the Amplify global? I mean, I feel like it has to be if you're reporting those kinds of damage number increases, but like the wording here does not make it sound like it affects both. It affects like both of the other two characters. Like, this is the exact wording of, like, solo intros, or outros, where it's only the incoming resonator. I was laughing for more than a year for pulling Shorekeeper Sig without Shorekeeper. I'm still not convinced your game isn't doing something weird. Because, by the wording of this, Carlotta shouldn't even be getting damage amp. Again, it could just be that it could just be that the every 3 seconds applies to resonate. Right, but this says it heals the incoming resonator, not necessarily the on-field one. That's why I'm saying, like, the wording is weird here. It says buff removed after switching. Yeah, it just says incoming. I don't but the incoming makes it sound like it's still the first one. One sec.
I shall bear witness.
Verity shines. Tranquility.
Oh wait, should I use Resonant Skill on alt? I've got to wait for this to wear off now. Because they need only the outro buff. Or the outro.
Conquest begins now.
Oh, yep, no, it goes with swap. Okay, cool. Okay. Wording is just weird. It usually says buff removed after switching. Right, but I'm not saying that I'm not saying the wording suggests that it removed after swapping. I'm saying that the buff sounds the wording makes it sound like if you were to pop it onto Zhezhe, when Zhezhe's off field, it still keeps healing her off field.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Oh wait, Euphonia is a field. Wait, what? It says you generate a field of Euphonia lasts 15 seconds. Attack of the resonator who picks up Euphonia. Yeah, I've never leveled my Zhezhe. I don't know what Euphonia looks like. I thought Euphonia was like an item pickup, but it says a field of Euphonia. Maybe the flat damage amplify? Acid, they both have flat damage amplify. That's what I'm saying. Literally, the only difference is S6 and S6 and potentially Euphonia versus Shorekeeper's crit buffs. They both have 15% damage amplify. They both have 50% damage amplify, so... No, Euphonia is the bullshit that you have to pick up. Yes, okay, I literally don't know what it looks like. Like, I literally don't know what it looks like. I've never leveled my Baizhi. Story been completed? Story hasn't been touched. As soon as I could do the event, we haven't touched story since. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. The math ain't mathing. I mean, like I said, if Euphonia gives her the attack buff, and that plus the Glacier buff, I can see that beating 25% crit damage. Like, I can see that beating 25% crit damage. The main argument, though, being that Shorekeeper still does a shitload of damage. Like, I guess the main argument against that, too, though, is if you're actually doing Shorekeeper's enhanced intro, she does a shitload of damage. But that's also only if you've built her full damage, because you're a psychopath like I am. But yeah, I mean, like, specifically, assuming Euphonia does work the way does actually, well, even then you have to be doing really quick rotations. I don't think you can do that rotation fast enough, can you? Euphonia only lasts 20 seconds. Like, the main thing I can think of, because the Euphonia only lasts 20 seconds, so the main thing I can think of is that you create Euphonia and then you manage to pick it up on Carlotta without picking up on Zhuzh, and if you manage that mini game, then it would make sense that she could be hitting harder. But that's only if that's the case, because like 15% attack can make a difference. Well, there's that, but the amount I've invested in Shorekeeper versus the amount my level 60 Baizhi has is stupid different. I mean, fair. Yeah, I mean, specifically in the case of Glacio teams, I can see the argument for it, or like I can at least see it being effective because of S6. Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. She doesn't actually work... She doesn't actually work well with coordinated attackers. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point with Carlotta Zhuzh team, is that her buffs aren't very effective for Her buffs aren't necessarily very effective for Zhezhi just because they drop pretty quickly after she swaps off. Thing is, at least for Glacier Team's Bioja is actually pretty decent. I mean, assuming you have S6, yeah. Assuming you have S6, which is not impossible to not have that. Yeah, Jojo only gets roughly 9 seconds of effectiveness. So I guess the question is, though, you say it's not worth the hassle to pick it up on Carlotta's, a neat bonus if it happens, was when you had the higher finale damage, was that with it on them? Because that's an important question, too. But yeah, I mean, she is definitely better than I originally gave her credit for. Still a solid option. How are you getting a... Let's see. Yeah, I guess you could be doing the 6-second... If you have ults, you can be doing the 6-second intro. I mean, also makes a decent argument for Bioja to be pretty good for Jin C teams, just because the additional coordinated attacks. Since the issue with Verena is her coordinated attacks are also Spectra. I'm not like missing a Shorekeeper buff, am I? Am I going crazy? Oh yeah, Shorekeeper also gathers things. I totally forgot that. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing any buffs. Wait, goddammit, I have to check again. Where is our training dealt me? Smile. Oh, she only gives like 4 coordinate attacks? Oh, really? Okay, I thought there was more than that. Never mind. That's not that great. I mean, it's still technically more than Verena gives, but... Because Verenas just don't count if Jinxi's on field. Hmm... much does Shorekeepers? Interesting. Okay. The 169k I was getting was from the 10% glacier resist floor. Oh yeah, I mean 10%'s not a lot. Like fighting the dragon with fusion team like I was doing earlier is a lot of damage. Is a lot of damage lost, but 10%'s not much. Holograms of the training dummies, so true. Holograms or tower. Okay, anyway, it's 7:22. I'm going to bed now. It's been fun, guys. Appreciate you hanging out in this. Definitely doing a lot of story stream, and definitely not doing like an hour and a half of story and then fucking around with so much other stuff and Wuthering Waves instead. Yeah, I'm just getting 166k with Biojo without picking up Euphonia. Okay. So yeah, I mean that means that the 12% Glacio is getting is within equivalency of Shorekeepers, I guess. I'm also assuming that your Carlotta has a lot of crit damage though, which definitely helps. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Appreciate you.